Good afternoon, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. And welcome back, ducklings. How's it going today? Hello, hello, hello. And welcome to... Actually, what day is it? It's Monday, right? Welcome to the Monday stream! Woo! Hello, everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful start into your weekend so far. Today, I bring you horses. And more duck fights. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. I still forgot to make this an actual capture window, huh? Oops. Oops. But I mean, we could do that live. I hope we're all doing wonderfully today. You know what? You wanna mess with that live real quick? I think we should mess with that live. If I was the entire moving element, where would I be? I would be there. Okay, we're doing this live. We're doing this live. We're adding a source. We're adding the Duckling Wars. So now it's very, very large. That's normal. Don't worry about it. If your Duckling Wars remain at that size for more than 4 hours, please consult a doctor. Let me do this. And then we move it. Well, not quite there. That's almost correct. There. And now, if I pull up anything else, the duckling walls are still there, but I can hide them to show you what's beneath. Oh my god, it worked! That was so simple. That was simple enough that I should have done that before stream. Woo! You don't believe it. It's easy. Hello, everyone. Thank you all for dealing with my laziness. Galondir, congratulations on the first. Galondir with the perpetual first. No one else comes even close. Hello, Galondir. Good afternoon. Hannah, good morning. You are the best duckling. Now get him, sweetie. Get him. Aura, good morning, Aura. Taliosto. Hey, Tally, how's it going? Hatchney, good afternoon. Hello, Hatchney. Hello, hello. MJM, good afternoon. Non, how's it going, Non? User just can't stop horsing around. I'm sorry, I cannot. I cannot. Mess with our lives? Are you the economy? Misty, good morning, Misty. Mountains are so funny, they're hill areas. We need terrain bonuses. It's what we need. Yeah. You know what else I thought would be really cool for this? You know what would be really funny, but we're never getting it? I need the following for the Duckling Wars. Every now and again, it randomly flashes a red tile underneath a duck. And unless that user writes something, the tile falls away and they get eaten by V. I need that. And then they have to respawn. I think that idea is incredible. Obviously, I need V's permission for it, and then I need to ask Milo to make it, which he isn't. Because that's a shit ton of work. But I think it would be funny. And Tally, you are the best duckling. Well done, well done, well done. Get him? I can't touch my cat. Oh, no. Oh, no.
This strange button tells me to push it to be 10 seconds in the spotlight. Heart, car, and hug.
Tally, thank you for the 32 months. Here are your 10 seconds. Enjoy them. Enjoy them. It is intensely bright. And now we're moving on. Is this a road from the Chris Show? Yes! Yes, exactly, Non. Exactly. We now have the Duckling Wars. You can't quite see it. You know what? I should move this. Let me move the sticky. Let me move the sticky note. I haven't fucked with my config for this in so long. There. Oh, the sticky isn't attached to the name. Oops. Why is it not attached to the name? Who did that? Who is the moron that wrote that? I wonder what fuckhead made this. It's me, by the way, in case you're wondering who I'm insulting. It's entirely me. It is entirely my doing. Hence why this is jank as shit. There we go. So at the top you see you have two commands, set class and set duck, where you can change your class and you can change between different colored ducks. If you have your own duckling from our Streamloots cards, then you can also switch to your own personal duckling. You can see Hannah right there. Hannah has like her own custom duckling that she uses. It's exclamation mark set duck. Exclamation mark set duck. Any other text will just like start firing. And then the bot will tell you what you have access to. One day I'll have a custom duck. Find someone with duplicates. Let me see how many duplicates are currently flying around. Because I know we have people with duck cards sitting around. I know it. I know Kensei has like 2. Right? So non, if you now write exclamation mark set duck space and then one of the colors, exactly. Then you see form change. And now you're a gray duck. And you can do exclamation mark set class to switch between one of the 4 classes as well. We already have like 3 Spoonmancers on here, 2 mages, 4 warriors, no healer at all. Good. Princess Duck is strongest, you can tell by the way she uses Tiger Drop to negate all damage.
What?
I see.
Good evening. Let the duck wars begin.
Alex.
Karn pew pew.
Hello, Alex. Thank you for the 28 months. How you doing? Hello, hello, hello. Hope you're well. Set duck mayonnaise. Mayonnaise is not a duck color. Healers are for the weak. Correct. Correct. No, Milo has said that he wants to implement a couple of other things, but like taking time for that, obviously doing other things. Not rushing this too much. But I think we're getting the kill counter. Like you all get lifetime kill counters. There we go. Non just knocked out. Who did Non just knock out? Who was that just fell? Someone just ate shit. MJM, it was MJM? Oh no. MJM, bring back the axe. Come on. We can't be without the axe. Probably fine, still looking for a job. Best of luck, Alex. Best of luck. I must talk to Milo again. It feels like the mage is not enough firepower. Firepower? Upgrade the fireball to meteor. Upgrade the fireball to meteor. That's what you need. Ducklings. Ducklings, ducklings, ducklings. I love how it also plays emotes. So good. It's something to eat. Enjoy your food, Alex. You could just leave the duck wars in the background and talk for 4 to 5 hours and the stream would be a total success and time well spent. Honestly, yeah. Honestly. That's why we keep in the duck wars open in the background, like randomly now. Like normally, obviously, this is just my chatting stream, right? Like we just sit here, I just talk. But this way, I've forever been against having chat on your screen, right? I've always hated having chat on your screen. Goodbye, Hatchney. I truly believe chat only belongs on your screen if you are making YouTube content on it, or like edited content out of it, so that a future audience has access to chat, or if you're multi-streaming, right? If you're streaming to multiple platforms so that everyone can see what the conversation actually is. Otherwise, chat doesn't fucking belong on screen, because it belongs to the side of the screen where it already is. However, it only took a small duck gimmick for me to change my mind about that, because now chat is on screen. It's not in any orderly way, and it probably times out slightly too much. That was a good AoE, Hatchney. That was a hella good AoE. But there you are. It's really cool. And no, don't believe Hatchney's lies. You cannot actually target anything. It's still completely random. Completely random. However, today, we are not just sitting here in front of the ducklings. Not exactly, not exactly. The game thinks I want 4 gold cities. You rolled 4 gold cities in one of your rerolls? That is brutal, Aura. Aura, I just got my last Kita Sun Black. I just got my last Kita. So, I'm personally happy. I can't afford to level her. Damn. But 4 and a Teo, I was so mad. That's something to be mad about. Ducklings, I have good and bad news for you. The bad news is I need to leave for a second. The children yearn for attention again. The good news is I can now just leave you here to do this. Give me a couple of minutes. I will be right back. Thank you for your patience. I'll be right back. All right, everyone. I'm back. Let's get this going, shall we? Hello, everyone. Siren, good morning. Time to waddle to war. We literally have a waddle emote, which needs to be changed so that we can carry weapons. Right? Literally need to change that. It needs to work like that. I wish to inform you all that Nice Nature is the best horse and I'll kill anyone that is randomly chosen for me to disagree with. About that. Menden, hello Menden. So, everyone. Honses. Is Honses today. I know this has been everything I've been doing, right? Like this, like I've just been playing horses. And I'm not saying that's going to change. I'm completely absorbed by this. However, tomorrow, for those of you that haven't seen the schedule yet, tomorrow we're going to look at something completely different, which I'm very excited about. Tomorrow we're checking out the 1.0 for Wandering Village, which is a game that we covered in early access, or like during its early development period. If you remember trying to make Onbu not die, that's what we're doing tomorrow. I'm super fucking excited about that. But other than that, I've been burning way too much time just horse racing. Just horse racing, everyone. That's been it. That has been it. So, at Karen I, X turn-based game streamer, X just chatting streamer, VTuber horse trainer. I'm not, I mean, I'm still a VTuber. I mean, yeah, I suppose. I guess. Let me switch over, everyone. Zoop. Ah, the darkness. No, that's me. I need to not be in the darkness. There we go. Haha. So, ducklings, let me tell you about a very specific tragedy. here is a very, very specific tragedy. I wish to cry. This sucks a lot. This sucks a lot. So we have the MLB Kita. We have the Kita, but can't use it at the moment. I mean, I'm going to be using this, but we're going to be 2 levels under. And those 2 levels are quite the difference in specialty. They're quite the difference. You give me one of those Kita sounds and I'll give you the mats. Pass? Hard pass? Hard pass? Yeah, hard pass. Yeah, I'll show you the list that we're currently running though. So, for our Umas, our current list is thus. Them's all of the Umas we have. It's probably quicker if I show you which ones we don't have. No special, no Suzuka, no new Teo, no new Mejiro, no Biwa. Couldn't get any of them. Didn't really try either. But them's the horses we don't have. These are the horses we do have. I was on Arrakis last week. Same tally. Razor and I started playing Dune. It's actually really fucking fun. Unfortunately, getting to the part where it's kind of like deep desert now, and that part isn't. Like, I'm not looking forward to it. That part seems boring. But like, the part before that was really fucking cool. Both Mejiro and Teo and a Suzuka card. Weird. You'll get there, Aura. You'll get there. As far as our support cards are looking, this is what we're running with. I'm missing 6. What the hell am I looking at? I'll introduce you to the game in a second, Tally. I'll introduce you to the game in a second. So we have a lot. I think everything we're missing is SSR cards, and I don't really care about the ones we're missing either. Standout feature. Standout feature, we have a Seon Sky, that's not leveled. 3 vodkas that are leveled. This card is cracked as all hell. A not leveled Fine Motion. Which I pulled yesterday evening. Randomly. A Super Creek at 0. What else? For some reason, 2 Twin Turbo. I didn't pull on the banner, but we have 2 Twin Turbo. A Satono. A singular Satono, unleveled. And the MLB Kita. That's what we're on right now. For SR standouts, we basically have every SR I could ever want. It is kind of tragic that amongst the good ones, I'm missing 2 copies of Manhattan Cafe. I like this one a lot. But that's the one we're missing 2 of. Everything else here is MLB, which is kind of insane, come to think of it. We're missing a Dober, but I don't much care for the card. We're missing a Helios. That could matter. And that's it. Teo getting 10 pulls. Oh, it's starting. It's starting. So that's the current state. We need money and we need fragments. So we are gonna start a new career. To answer Tally's question of what the hell you're looking at, welcome to Uma Musume, where we train horse girls to run in races. It's horse racing, but yeah. So you know those stat raising games, like those like princess racing simulators where you like have to raise certain stats through daily activities, and every now and again there's like checks and shit. That's what this is. It's kind of a roguelike version of that. We're about to start a career with one of these horses, and then we'll have to raise the stats of them, put them through races to successfully finish a career that lasts 3 years. Along the way, we'll have to go through actual races. We have to win those, hopefully. And we're gonna see whether we can get like a really well-trained Uma. The one we get out of it at the end. So at the end of the career, we get a copy of that Uma we ran with those stats. And then those veterans can be used in PvP against other players or in races, like in event races and stuff. Satono Vodka and Kita-san came home? Wait, what? In how many pulls, Aura? On how many pulls? So Teo in 10 and then Baku SSR in the end? Wait, you're telling... Okay, so Aura, you're telling me you just put 90 pulls in and you went Teo, Satono, Vodka, Kitazan, Bakushin. In 90 pulls. Hold up. This is important because Aura is currently rerolling. Aura, Vodka is probably the best strength card. Bakushin SSR is an insanely good speed card. Satono is a decent stamina card. And Kitazan is Kitazan, obviously. Yo, Aura, I think you found your account and it's not even fucking close. What the fuck? I think you found your account. Wow. Wow, that is delicious. It's not the double Kita starter, obviously, but Satono Vodka Kita plus and Bakushin SSR? That is hella good. Any notable SRs in there? Any good SRs? Like any of the speed SRs, for example, would be like the crowning achievement for that reroll. Doesn't have to be, by the way. Doesn't have to be. That's pure greed. The SR kind of sucked. Okay. I mean, I would still finish the Kitazan banner, right? Like you should still finish the 200 pulls on Kita to round it out, and like anything there plus the random starter SSRs, obviously. That's a hella good start, dude. That is fantastic. Congrats. So, who are we running today? I have a plan. I'm still spark grinding in the background, so who we're running today is kind of dependent on who we want to just like mess with. It's been forever since I've run my Oguri. Do you all want to do an Oguri run? Like late chase some idiots? Or does anyone have preferences? I'm kind of okay running any 3-star at the moment. I'm kind of down to run any 3-star. The 2-stars, I wanna get them up there first before I put potential effort into them. Especially Natty. I really like Natty. I have one already. I need a 3-star version of her. Now Vanish, or stay safe up there, okay? Stay safe. Wow, and wow. Well fucking done. Let's do Oguri. The other horses that I'm currently running, I'm running Maru Zensky a lot, but Maru is a front runner and the races are pretty easy to win. And Taiki, and she has exactly the same problem. These are the two that I'm currently training a lot. But... Let's run Oguri. Let's go get an Oguri going. So... what are we running? Mild, medium, pace, late. Miles, medium length, pacing, late. With turf, we have a really good dirt aptitude as well. So, let's go get parent number 1. Well, legacy number 1, sorry. And legacy number 2. There goes the last remnants of my money. Goodbye. Goodbye, financial stability. I've clearly loved you. We are not playing that deck. What deck are we playing, ducklings? What deck are we playing for an Oguri run? We're mostly mild medium. We do have the problem of needing some long runs, right? So I think I'd be more comfortable running like double stam. I think I'd be chill running double stamina. That could also be entire overkill, right? The poor thing's just named The Chan. Oh no, is that like the 4chan? Is that it? We could run this. Any objections outside of the fact that this Kita isn't leveled? Do we have anything better than Mayano? We do not. We definitely do not. This would be theoretically better, but she isn't leveled. Yeah, I think that's the deck. I'm fond of almost all of the cards here. Almost all of them. So... I'm seeing whether I can come up with objections. I'm seeing whether I can come up with objections myself, because this doesn't seem right. The issue is that, so normally you only want to run double stam or like even triple stam if you're running long runners, right? Augury does have some long running aptitude. She can run some long races, but that's not the point, right? Like, that is not the point of her. And that's also not what I want to make out of her. So we could make her a medium runner. We could aim to make her a medium. That way that stamina isn't wasted, because otherwise we're super overcapping. Let's do that. I think that's fine. I think that'll be fine. All right, everyone. Oops. We're running out of carrots. We're running out of carrot smoothies. There we are. That's the run. Let's do this. Slightly worried. I'm ever so slightly worried. There's our inspiration. So we start with 54 more stamina, 63 more power. Oh no. And our sprint aptitude goes up and we get a QED. We do get QED. All right. So, let's begin, shall we? Let us begin. We have fairly high stats all around. Obviously, our guts is bad, our wits is okay. Our stamina and power looks incredible. I'm mostly okay coasting on 200 stamina for a lot of the early game, if not a lot of the entire run. The fact that we're 17 away from that, that's A button. We have 11 turns until our first race. Let's have a look at our training. 2 people in speed, including Kita-san. So we are definitely pressing that button. There we go. That's our training. We burn some energy. We now have higher speed. And most importantly, we now have a higher friendship bar with those 2. They'll jump around as they want. There's nothing really big in there, so we're pressing recreation here to get our mood up. We do not find the good event. We do, however, find a good manager, which is a random event from Aishin Flash, which is a really, really cool card. There she is. Look at her. Waking up at 5 AM. She's so German. It's not even funny. And that one gives you more maximum energy as well as a mood up. Now our mood is the highest it can be. We were hoping for like a random mood event. And we even have a stamina training with 3 of our Honses in it. That's what we're aiming for. We're just aiming for the highest amount of Honses in one. How can one wake up at 5? 5 AM, right on schedule. That's the right time. That is the one in the background. Is that Falcon? Smart Falcon, or what's her name? I do not know which one the one in the background is. Judging by the poster, I think that's Smart Falcon, but I do not know. It would be weird for her to have photos of herself, though. But like the hair fits. I have no idea. If she has an early shift at 6. No, she just likes going running that early. She's a psychopath. Literally German. Literally a German horse. We don't do extra training. Extra training is for the devil or for very specific circumstances. And our first chain event. Apples. Good. Good, good, good. We want to see that event 2 more times. That is really nice. Let's go get our Speed Girls training. The other Bounty horses have highlights. Falcon doesn't. Fair point. I haven't really seen Falcon. She has an SSR card, right? We're taking the speed training. Some Narita inspiration. Stats, stats, stats. I love stats. And there's our Mayano pop-up. Straight away adapt. I probably should stop taking that. I should probably take the bottom option. But I'm not super familiar with that card yet. And we're in a bad situation. Falcon is also really trying hard on the idle portion and not the, well, you know, racing portion. Having her own merch is a very idle thing. Actually, that's kind of true. That is true. I own more, like, Zoe hoodies than anyone else. This is not buttons I want to press. Let's prolong this a little. Wit training is the only thing that doesn't cost energy, but rather gives us energy. There is the second Super Creek event. Beautiful. Give me more of that. We're just kind of stalling on Wit here for a bit. Gets us a little bit of energy back. Taste of Silence. Beautiful. That's just a random event. We could take the stamina here, but I'm not super keen on it. No, let's just keep going. If I could get some speed, that would be great. Our wit training should level soon. 3 days left until our debut race. Am I worried? Maybe. Maybe I'm a little bit worried. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a little bit worried. Let's go take this. 5% failure rate at this point, and now our energy is way too low. Now we need to go rest. We managed to rest exactly once within the first period. That's okay. We want to rest none at all, but that event would have been nice earlier. That gets her a drink and gives us some energy. I don't need to figure out what these noises are she keeps making. Oh, oh, he, ooh. Like, are those like warm-up noises? Are they like workout noises? Are they Hans noises? Is this something horses do? Do I not know this? I don't know. They have to be horse noises. But with that, here's our debut race. Here's our debut race. So we have decent speed for this. Like, in general, I'd say this is awful speed, but decent speed for this. Very good stamina. Power rating should be fine. Our guts is kind of icky. Our wit is okay. The big trick here that everyone will tell you to do is just to press this button. Just go front running, right? We might be bad at front running, but all this is a modifier to your wit, which means it changes how good you are at activating skills. We don't have skills except for our ultimate, which I believe is a guaranteed activation anyway, so this doesn't hurt us. But running everything as a front runner is really boring to look at, so I'm not doing that. We're running late, like any good Ogre should, but the right thing, the right little hack here would be just to put her to front and not have to deal with the fact that there's like 7 other horses between us and the finish line. So, let me ask you the all-important question, Twitch chat. Here is a new prediction. And the question is, what the Ogre do? Boom. In the meantime, I'll show you who we're racing against. We're racing against Grey Chocho, Aqua Geyser, Double Surround, Break Chain, Basilian Touch, Brave Doe, ourselves, Kaiser Palace, and Take Off Plane. Them's all of them. That's everyone. Hello, Matu. Hope you're doing well. You can predict how we're going to do. There is a prediction at the top of your screen. Throw your spoons in there. See what you believe. Are we going to land first? Are we going to land second to fifth? Or are we going to lose this? Legitimately, everything can happen. Legitimately, this could all go wrong. Hichi! Hichi! Hello, Hichi. How are you? Good morning. I am doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. Doing fantastically. It's a new week. There's horses, and I'm just kind of happy all around. I put myself down for V's horse race. Yes! I want to talk about this a bit later as well, Matu. I want to talk about this a bit later because I kind of want to shill for that event. I kind of want to shill for that event because I think it's really nifty. I just want to take a sippy. Thank you for the hydrate. And it is hot. I got myself 2 liters of just plain old boring water. We just have plain old boring water. There are 2 lemon slices floating in it. So it tastes slightly lemony. That's it. That's it. But that was mostly because I couldn't find anything else, and plain old boring water was a bit too plain and old and boring for me. Unless you're tired, then some kind of energy drink. I wish energy drinks did shit for me. Like, unless it's the hyper high dosage that kills you nowadays, I just don't feel energy drinks. I wish I did, Hichi. I wish I did. But no, water is fantastic. For me, it's always water or tea. But because I stream for like a couple hours, I usually go through like a liter or two. And I don't want to drink like 2 liters of tea. I think that'll murder me. It's about 10 hours of thunderstorms for me. Dude, Menton, I wish. Can you send them over here? Thank you. What is our like weather forecast? I would love... Oh my god, the next 3 days is all just rain, rain, rain. Fuck yes. Oh my lord, sign me the fuck up for that. Oh yes. What kind of tea you like? I'm really boring, Hichi. I like a lot of fruity teas, but my all-time favorite tea, outside of Long Island iced tea, which doesn't count, is Earl Grey. I absolutely adore a good Earl Grey. There are few things in life that make me happier than, like, just a nice cup of Earl Grey, sitting down in the, like, what do you all call it? The sunroom of the Winter Garden, and just, like, listening to rain. That's my happy space. That's my absolute happy space. It's thunderstorming for most of the week for me. Oh, Hichi. Can I come live with you for a bit? Thank you. I like rain, I hate thunder. Rain is lovely. Like, I really, really like rain. Thunder, for me... I really like... I can tell you why I really like thunder. I can tell you why I really, really like thunder. In the Winter Garden, we have like a large sofa bed thing. And for years, my wife and I, when it gets like really heavy, like when the storming gets like really bad outside, like we lie down there together, grab a blanket, and we just like watch something. Meanwhile, like the storm and the thunder outside, it's all glass around us, right? Like the entire Winter Garden is like a glass construct. So like you hear the rain just like barraging down, and I really, like, this is gonna sound so weak, but I really love those moments with her. So that's what my brain associates with thunder. My brain associates thunder with, yeah, cool. Blanket cuddles, thanks. Huh? I really like thunder. That was, like, so sappy, what the hell? Nah, but that's why I like it. Otherwise, without that, I could probably also, like, ignore it. It's loud, right? And loud is annoying. Yeah, Hannah, you're right. It terrifies me now. It used to be an indifference to me, but I think nowadays it just makes me think of ghosts too much. Or the sudden noise out of nowhere. Like the sudden jolt. Yeah, I can see what you mean by that. It's rough, right? That part is really rough. It's a shame. It's a shame, Ichi. The storm has arrived. Be right back. Secure the hatches, Hatchney! Ooh. Ooh, the name. It fits. Batten down the Hatchneys! Alright, everyone. Let's get this race underway, shall we? Here is our debut race. Oguri, please make me proud. Please. You got this. I'm gonna skip the race introduction. But here's everyone lining up. And now for Tally's introduction, everyone else that hasn't seen Uma yet, if you've escaped it on Twitch. Now for the horse racing part. It is literally horse racing. But with anime girls. Which makes it better, like, statistically. So, we have a late start. Wonderful. Ogri, right out of the gate. Right out of the gate, an all-full start. Love it, girl. Love it. Like, give it your all. 1,400 meters until the finish. All of the ones that we're currently racing against are generics. that like aren't actual Umas. They're not actual main characters, so I can't name any of them because I can't tell any of them apart. So like my commentary on the maiden race is always a bit weird, but we do have number 9 up there in the lead, followed by 3 and 5. 3 now picking up quite a lot of speed, picking up. Oguri also making a way out of the ball of other Honses there. 800 meters remaining. Can we catch up with the front? 600 meters remaining. We're getting into the last leg of the race now. Oguri on the outside. Come on, girl, you got this. You got this. Speed up. We're in 4th. We're in 4th. Come on, Oguri. You can do this. 2nd. We're in 2nd. Come on. Oguri, 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 Oguri. We're in 1st. I think we're in 1st, we're in 1st, we're in 1st. She made it on the outside. However, she's fighting. She's fighting one of the girls on the inside. And now we're pulling away. There she goes. She had to make that one close. She had to make that one close. We're looking about Hichi. Hichi. I always like seeing you. Always enjoy seeing you. Always enjoy having you here. Stay safe, okay? You got this. I believe in you. Don't forget, I believe in you. Hey, Kensei. How's it going? Hello, Kensei. There is our victory. And with that, whoop, points. Here we are, first place. We get some much needed money. I need way more than that. We need like, what, 40,000? 3.5 lengths? Yeah, 3.5 Honses. And there's our junior make debut. Our next goal is to earn 3,000 fans. That shouldn't be all that hard. We already have a couple. We need 1,704. So from here on out, now that we've got our debut race behind us, we can do optional races. And we are looking for good optional races. In general, I don't like running op races. We can run the Niigata Junior Stakes. We've got 12 turns. We can run Sapporo Junior Stakes. The Kokura is for sprinters, which we are not. Although our sprinting is D, we can probably run that. We won't do very well. But you can see these are all pretty low on fans. We want to find something that has like a smattering there. The Saudi Arabia Royal Cup is a 1,600 meter mile race. 3,300 fans. Turf mile, we can totally win this. Maybe in 6 turns. Let's keep looking. The Artemis Stakes, also fine. Can we find anything better? We want to... Like, races are... It's good doing races. Races help you a lot. But we kind of want to minimize races at the moment. Right now, what's important for us is doing a lot of training to get our training methods leveled up. And then once we've done that, we want to run these. You see this G1? These are what we want to run. These are big. In 10 turns, so still within our limit, we can run 2 G1s. Look at that. Nakayama, the Hopeful Stakes, and the Asahi Ai or the Hanshin Juvenile Fillies. So we're going to do that. We're not going to run any of the others unless we have no good training available to us. Then we're going to think about it. But look at that. There's 4 of the girls in there. It's guts, unfortunately, so they're in the wrong training, but that is a lot of friendship training. That's exactly what we want. Beautiful. Ah, nice. 3 in speed. The speed button is our favorite button. And 3 is a great number. This is... I'm waiting for something to explode. This is going too smoothly. Good Friend is also a really good time to trigger. That's another Aishin Flash event. And there you see we get 20 more energy. Otherwise, we probably rest here today. But not only are we getting the energy to not make us rest, we also have 3 girls and director line up in wit training. So we can gain more energy, gain more friendship points. I think Aishin is almost done now. Holy crap. And we have 2 girls here. And we have 3 here. That should finish up at least Super Creek. So you see that green bar up there? Once it gets to the last Blippi, it goes orange. And that's all we need. Orange is what we need to achieve here. Because now they are eligible for friendship training, which is a super accelerated method of training that just gets you a crap ton more stats. So now if Creek ever shows up in her stat, which is stamina, you can see the little symbol up there. If she ever shows up in stamina, this will glow like a rainbow. I realized that I didn't actually schedule that race. You don't have to. It just makes me remember. You can give yourself a little reminder on the next race you want to run. We're gonna do that. This isn't a great button to press right now. This is an awful button. This also isn't good. This is kind of mid. We could press speed here and finish up Kita-san. There's a 7% failure rate because we're too exhausted, but I'll take a 7%er. Wonderful. And there is our third. Wow. We're in late September in our first junior year, so in our first year right now, and we have officially finished Swinging Maestro. So these are skills we can buy. We're not going to do that just yet. We will buy these eventually. Specifically, these two we're going to buy. Everything else we're probably going to grab later. I do need to check how QED actually works. Slight increased velocity when passing another runner toward the front on the final corner. That should help. This should work for us, but not entirely sure. What I do know is, unless there's like 4 girls in wit right now, we are absolutely resting now. The failure chances is too high. Failing a training is really bad. And we don't need to risk that. We don't need to push that hard. We are way before the curve at the moment. Having said that, there you see the rainbow. Kita is in her own little training. That means we're now getting 30 speed out of this. And 15 power, which is incredibly high. We're also getting +1 rating for Sweep Tosho. Or we get 1 rating for Mayano. Or we get 1 rating for Narita. Or we finish up Aishin Flash. If it's all the same, I'm pressing the button that gives me more collateral, and this one gives me the most collateral stats. We do want to finish all of them. It's imperative that we do. There's a Mayano. There's 2 girls in here. Wonderful. So that's almost guaranteed the button that we press. And that is our Aishin Flash done. So half of our friendship training is now complete. We're in early November. That's sort of on par. We're aiming to finish this relatively shortly. You see, now it's 39 speed that we get from these two because we finished them there. But instead of pressing this, we are likely still going to... Are we though? No, screw that. No, screw that. I'm pressing the speed button. Nope, I need to go fast. I want to try something. Hey, Igor, how you doing? Hello, Igor. It's now going to warn us, oh no, you don't have your fans, but we know that we've got the race coming up tomorrow. We can press Wit here, that gives us mild amounts of energy back, and it also helps promote Tosho. I don't know this event. I don't know this event at all. What do we do with this? Oh no, I've seen this before. No, I know what's happening. I've seen it before. I just don't know the outcomes. House secured? Well done, Hatchney. Well done. Doing right, going for the other ending in MW5 clans. Oh, Mech Warrior. Oh, hell yeah. Good luck. 30 energy? Yo, that event is insane. Cool. I think last time I pressed the top option and it was kind of bad or something. But I don't honestly remember. But now for our scheduled race. So, the Asahi High Futurity Stakes. This is a G1. G1 are like the really big, like, televised races, right? These are like the big, scary fuckers. So we've run in the Dirt Peasant League. And now, we're running in, like, the Big Girl League. I don't know how this is gonna go. However, I will ask you what the Augury do. Our competition is real horses this time. Biwa Hayahide, Original Shine. Maruzensky, hi grandma. So dramatic. Venabulum. Antagonist. Isn't antagonist like the original translation of the word Satan? Wait, is this just Satan? The enemy? I'm just putting that together. Hold up. Hold up. Don't believe those eyes. Inez Fujin, Jewel Garnet, Royal Marine, Ribbon Operette, Ferment Win, Ferment Wine, Multi-Cell Call. What are these names, dude? Titan Flow, Narita Bryan. She's so cool. Ourselves, Freistaat, MJM's Horse, Toko Toko, and Ontologist. Great. Wonderful. So, the spoons are in. Only one of you believes that we will pull first here. The rest of you believe that we are going to not manage. Let's see how it goes, shall we? Sodomatic's the perfect name for a horse because they so are. It's true. It's so true, Igor. Love Granny that needs to go fast. Red Horns wins. Exactly. Let's line it up. Let's get us into the boxes. We've already seen everyone. Here we go. No late start from Augury this time. This is a field I can commentate. We have Maruzensky and Inez Fujin immediately taking the lead as our chosen frontrunners. There is a lot of chaff in between them and the late Surger pack. The Pace Chaser is almost exclusively made out of random horses that stumbled in here, except for Biwa, who so far is content hanging back at the end of the Pace Chaser pack. Augury leading the chill group back there with Narita just casually hanging out. We'll see those two make a run for the finish line almost now as we're coming through the middle of the race. The pack should condense tremendously. What we are seeing is some of the generics catching up. 800 meters remaining though. Maruzensky like really going hard in the front. Inez falling back behind some of the pacers. What's that gonna go? 600 meters remaining. Last leg of the race. Can Augury get through? Augury, come on. I believe in you. Don't get stuck. You can do this. I can see you're stuck. Don't be. Don't be. Just like this. Is this Narita's doing? No. We're so stuck. Augury, come on, Augury. Fighting towards the front now. She's trying. She's stuck behind Biwa. She cannot escape. No! Augury, come on. You got this. You so don't have this. Biwa! Damn you! Damn you! I do dislike that the 99 percentile of you were correct in ascertaining that we'd reached top 5. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Now we have a problem. We still need 400 fans, and we only have 1 day left. We're telling Sweep to eat her vegetables. It's the right thing to do. Yeah. So, we need to race. Ducklings. I was hoping not to have to do this. But one more time, we step onto another G1 stage, another big race. We have Long Caravan. Agnes Tachyon. Hell yeah. Winning ticket. Augury Cup. Don't worry about that. I'm not dealing with 8 fucking lates. Ribbon Gavote. Shadow Stalker. Okay. Gold Ship. Oh no. Alert. 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 Gold Ship has arrived. Alert. Belay Step. Dolly chose Runner. I don't think I've ever seen that name. Irresistible. Narita Taishin. Spooky Night. Bait Al Hikma. Tunneling Voice. Narcissus. I am Queen. Okay. Like a queen or the queen or like Queen the band? Because like I'm pretty sure those weren't horses. Bravely Co. And Destinate. I hope you're all ready. Oh, this one didn't work. Hold up. Let me redo that. There we go. Now the prediction's live. I think. I lied. Now it's live. Here we go. Queen the band. Ever seen Freddy's teeth? No, come on, Hedgeny. Accurate, but rude. Gold ship detected. Coin flip in air. Yeah, Goldship, the destroyer of good races, obviously. Goldship, the destroyer of good races. Let's see everyone line up. Get your spoons in. This is another G1 race. You saw the last one. How is this one gonna go? The last one was a disgrace, is what that was. A disgrace! Can we do better? Can we do better? Maybe there were horses in this universe. Yo, imagine Queen as horses. Damn, I would love to see that. Goldship just wants more drama. Yeah, that's why we're not winning. Hey, Dip, how's it going, dude? How's it going? Welcome to the hopeful stakes, everyone. We're hoping to get the remaining fans that we need here without any more blusters. Blunders is the word I was looking for. You raises Haru, you're just happy to finish. I just did a meme Haru run earlier, and I got hot spring ticket on that run. I'm like, oh no. Oh, now I need to actually finish this run. No. What does you winning have to do with Goldship drama? Goldship likes for like her to be the main character, and because we're not racing her, she takes offense to that. Off we go. Is there no frontrunners? No, we do have frontrunners, but they're all generics. Look at them go. Agnes, directly in front of us, is the floppy sleeve horse Agnes Tachyon herself. I fucking love her design so much. Agnes, absolutely one of my favorites. We eat a rush debuff. That could be a death sentence for Oguri here on this race. However, we see Agnes velocitying up, like, on this corner. That's not going to help much. It's way too early for her to try to break out the speed. Two randoms in front of us and an Agnes? That's beatable. Look at that gigantic block of chasers behind us, though. Oguri still in front, now battling the advances of, like, a little rando. Go away, Rendo. With 1,000 meters remaining, we do not have time for you. We have larger horses to fry. Do we fry horses? We don't fry horses. No, not at all. Oguri, you got this. Come on. 800 meters remaining. We're getting into the last round, like the last corner, before we head into the final leg of the race right now. We can use this corner to maybe get into a better position. Acceleration up, 600 meters remaining right there. That's not our Excel up. We don't have skills, which is scary. Oguri, 400 meters remaining. That's the speed we're looking for. I see Goldship, however. Goldship advancing out of her, like, cave from behind there. Come on, Oguri. There it is. There it is. Triumphant Pulse. For some reason, Oguri goes Super Saiyan. Come on. We just need to get past Agnes. If we get past Agnes, we can do this. We're just past her. Goldship, also scary speed. Triumphant Pulse gets us over the line. Well, looking at pick of Freddie's teeth, I saw this marvelous title, The Man Behind Freddie Mercury's Teeth in Bohemian Rhapsody, the New York Times. What? She did it! She did it! And she's hungry. She has all of the, like, anime shonen protagonist energy. Big stupid horse that needs big stupid food. I love her. She's so cool. Counterpoint, horse barbecue is quite good. It is quite good, yeah. Saraiden! My dad and I found a ramen topper figurine of her the other day. Wait, what? A, that sounds adorable. B, I need it. What do you mean? Twin Turbo? Did you just pull the Twin Turbo card? Whew. New Year's event. Let's go get her some food. She deserves it. That wasn't a lot of food. So, where are we at? Kind of dog shit stats if I'm gonna be honest with you. However, our friendship training has been going well. We'll take a rest here. Please, no event that gives us stamina. All of the energy events, we want them to hit later when we actually have some energy to restore. I'll totally take this. The horse was malnourished since her mother could not produce enough milk, so it learned to eat grass and other stuff to compensate. Oh, the victory animation you mean, Matu? I know that Oguri has like an insane amount of like food consumed. Like IRL Oguri has like an insane amount of like food eaten. Let's get some running shoes. Imagine your teeth being so well known that people refer to you by the guy behind them. I mean, Freddie Mercury was a fucking legend, right? Absolute legend. And so were his teeth. In fact, I want to pick up the same type. Please do. Zia Records the other day, my dad saw it and was like, oh my god, you know we're getting that right, as he yoinked it up. I don't know what that is, but... Your dad's cool. Is he single? Is he into dating random German dudes? Proposing to other people's dads live on stream. Don't tell my wife, she'd be mad. Alright, so we almost guaranteed need to rest here again. This would be a really great button because these are the two that I've not done, and Narita is the last one we're really missing in speed. Mayano can come later. I don't super value Mayano all that much at the moment. But every time you press the refresh button, it's so dangerous. The rest button can go really, really wrong. It can go into lower amounts of stamina regenerated. It can give you like a status condition. It can give you Night Owl, which is really bad. And eventually needs to be removed. Usually not immediately, but eventually you need to get rid of it. So every rest press is a risk, and you want to do as little of it as possible. Here is our inspiration event. So twice per run, this happens, where our Augury remembers her inspirations, and depending on which legacies we picked, you can see them above my stupid head here, we're getting more stats. These are random, however. We're looking for really, really good procs. Sakura just gives us power. We do get sprint sparks. Hold up. That matters. Biwa gives us stamina and QED. Cool. Medro, just stamina. Rice, just power. Stamina on Opera. Prepare to pass. I don't really value that all that much. But all in all, we're getting 45 stamina, 54 power, a sprint aptitude, 2 hints for QED, 3 hints for prepare to pass. Oh. Okay. That's pretty good if you ask me. That's pretty good. We kind of don't want to buy skills right now. We're going to be buying a skill in a second. But in reality, we want to buy skills as late as possible. Augury is one of the horses that gets access to Fast Learner? No, she doesn't. We don't have access to Fast Learner, right? I don't think we have access to Fast Learner. What are the ways to get access to Fast Learner? No, I think... No, I think we... don't. So Fast Learner is a status condition you can get for the run that reduces the cost of everything by 10%. And Mirror Crow, how you doing? Hello, hello. But I don't think we get it. Oh my god, that's adorable, Saraiden. That's so cute. What the fuck? Look at her. Oh. That is adorable. I love it. Kind of a small put together posable Gundam kit that the 10-year-old got. Hell yeah, cool. So we're probably not grabbing anything. Swing Maestro is like a really early candidate, but we're not lacking stamina right now. If anything, we're kind of doing fine. Let's get back to training. We need... So this is exactly the type of shit we want to see, right? This is exactly the type of shit we want to see. Our speed girls in speed, and Mayano here to just like leech some. We're getting 76 speed off of one button press and 32 power. That's incredible. Was playing Runa and the She almost completed successfully the task to defeat me. The She Association. There are some rough Runa fights. Give me that. Give me that button. So the more times we see that, the better. Ideally, we'd like to see all 4 of the speed girls in it, but that's rare. If we see that once per run, I'm going to be happy about it. Likelihood is we don't at all. I think we're just going to stall here. We could just run races. One time we saw peeps that looked like the Mono Ink Band members in there. Listening up back then for some reason. I don't even know who that is. I like your style, Mr. Funny Duck with a hat. Kronisk, Smarta, welcome, and thank you very much. I appreciate that. I was one with only one floor, but Valentine at the random, she killed Hod and her floor and almost wiped Malkuth. Yeah, there we go. I was gonna see, like, first falls Hod, then falls Malkuth, right? That's usually how it goes. But good on you for clearing it that far. Here's our next G1. We have the NHK Mile Club. Not like that. Let me get you all the important question again. What the Oguri do? Here's your prediction, everyone. Let me introduce you to our runners. He, she, Amazon, which is an Uma that I really want, but I probably will not have resources for pulling her when she comes up. She's relatively soon. And yeah, I'm broke now. Narrate Rendezvous. Narrate? Narrates are sirens, right? Like water creatures. Brutal Rush. Silent Suzuka. El Condor Pasa. Vihuela Rhythm. Vodka. Yeah, there's my horse. Aqua River. Taiki Shuttle. Nishino Flower. Narita Brian, also an Uma that I really want, but definitely won't have resources for. Reed Fantasy. Fruit Parfait. Oguri. Mini Cotton. Excite Stuff. Toko Toko. And last but not least, Be Kaiser. If you can be anything you want, be Kaiser. Get your spoons in. We're going off to the races. While this loads, I need to write a quick message. There we go. All right. Here we go. Everyone's gathering. Suzuka, Brian, number 3 and number 2 favorite, Oguri. Oguri, sweet Oguri. Number 1 favorite. We were number 1 favorite for that one G1 race that we mercilessly lost, so this means nothing. Off we go. The boxes are open. Suzuka immediately taking the lead. Good, that's what she's supposed to do. Suzuka goes to the front and then stays on the front no matter what you try to do to her. She very fast. Also usually tries to lead with a distance of at least 1 length to trigger a unique. However, L currently putting a stop to that. Mind you, her ultimate triggers later. L being this close, however, makes that really uncomfortable for her. Narita Brian in between L and Taiki there, with Nishino Flower wedged in between. Oguri also in the middle of the pack. Behind us, Vodka, Hishi, Amazon, and an entire gaggle of random horses I dare not name, for they will tear me apart. Here we go. We're going through the last corner. L pulling ahead. Last leg of the race. We're going on the final straight now. Oguri, can you do it? Can you speed up? We can see her picking up speed. 400 meters remaining. She's catching up to the rest. Running her way up the pack. No one's blocking her. Straight through the middle goes Oguri. Suzuka, Nishino Flower is still in the front. There we go, Triumphant Pulse. Go, horse! Go! Run! You got this! Oguri, 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 Oguri on the front, L directly behind her. Nishino and Suzuka are like becoming one on the track. I don't know what that was, but Oguri takes it. Oh god. It's one of those. 1.5 Hons lengths to the second contestant. And she takes it to Raiden. You are the best duckling. Well done. Well done indeed. Woo. Alright. We're getting places. The important point is we're getting places. We won the NHK Mile, and next up we need to place top 3 in the Mile Cup? Championship? Chump? Is the girl based on Granblue Fantasy's awakened arbitrator Zoe? Yo, Kronisk. Yo. Yeah. The first Zoe design 7 years ago? The first ever Zoe design that we had 7 years ago? Very much based on Zoe. You can still see it. Here, you want to see some remnant? Here's like an old remnant. We used to even have like the little dragon and everything. This was like one of the first Zoe designs we used many a year ago. And then we went from there. My artist at the time, Nemu, wonderful guy, messed with the design a lot. You can still see obviously that there's a lot of resemblance there. And I wouldn't want it any other way. I mean, like, the girl is literally also named Zoe. Like, we kept the name. But yeah, originally, that was it. Originally, we took GBF Zoe. I was a very avid Granblue player during the time. And my main unit, I feel that in everything, as was common at the time, was Summer Zoe. Summer Zoe was like my main character for everything. So when I started streaming, it was like, hey, who do I use as a mascot? Fuck it, Summer Zoe, right? Let's go. I've not played Granblue in many a year. I looked at the tier list the other day and was like, oh, that's a lot of units I've never heard of before. There's 4 more Zoes. Nice. Fellow enmity slave. Yep. The closer my HP is to 1, the happier I am. I mean, it was better at the time, right? Like back in the olden days for my old GBF heads, Summer Zoe like didn't just make enmity work for the first time ever, made enmity grids work, but made enmity grids almost the single best choice. 1 button press, go to 1 HP, get lifesteal, start nuking with like a full enmity grid was for the longest time, for a very long time, game defining, lobby defining, guild war defining, unfortunately. So it was a good time. Obviously, connecting to Japanese servers has always sucked, but Granblue has always been a good time. El Condor Pasa reminds you of Luchador! Dude, I remember when we got Luchador. I remember when we got Luch. Oh, yeah, same. So, Mayano is our last remaining. I don't want to press the Mayano button. I think we're just going to pick up a random race instead. We can pick up another G1. You all want to run the Tokyo Jushun? That's 20,000 fans? We will be doubling our fans with that. This is before the bonus, obviously. How strong would be Boundary of Death with only 1 HP? I mean, it's funny you should say that, Miracro, because, like, that's kind of what we were doing, right? So when Chronix says enmity was an ability on your weapons. In Granblue, you made a weapon grid out of multiple weapons, and all of those gave you stats. And enmity was an ability that says the lower your HP, the more damage you do. And you had a shit ton of enmity weapons. And then Summer Zoe's entire shtick was that one of her skills set everyone in your team to 1 HP, and then give you lifesteal, like to compensate for that, and also made you not die. So it was exactly the concept of Boundary of Death. Only that now your entire team did that instead of it being 1 skill. It was cracked. Alcona Pass as a dirt runner in the meta when I left was Stamina Earth Lucha. Stamina Earth. I remember the first vestiges of Stamina Earth, Kronisk, but I believe like around that time I left as well. I don't really remember when exactly I left. I don't really remember what was really going on at the time. We got like some, I remember like water got weirdly popular for a minute, but like when has water not gotten popular for a minute and then fallen off immediately after, right? Story of Granblue Fantasy. If there ever comes a season as this, we shall call it Tiergarten. Yes, correct, MGM. That's what we're going to be doing. That's what we're going to be doing. No, but that's one of the original reasons why we moved away from the Zoe design, right? Because I wanted something for like that was myself. I didn't just want, okay, here's established anime character, but like I really liked the design. So Nemo went, okay, fine. What if we just like mess with things, make the hair slightly wonkier, and then years later we'd put a duck on her head and call it a day. Let's go run the Tokyo Jushun. Let's go run the Japanese Derby. This one's a difficult one. The Japanese Derby is a race that you see with a lot of horses in their career, and it's usually one of the failure points. We got enough unpaid labor? Yes! Oh, God. Unite and fight. Dude. Regularly. I missed university lectures for this shit. I missed university lectures for, nope, can't. Have to farm beasts. Gotta farm beasts. Can't leave right now. Have to farm button. Have to press button. I remember there was one point where I couldn't play, where I couldn't participate because I had fucking exams during that same day, and it was like huge drama. All right, everyone. Here we go. No more meat farming. Ah! Our competitors today are Mihono Bourbon. She's so cool, dude. Must choose me. Orange Chocho. Special Week, Jane Umamusume. Mini Erp. Finest Day. Tokai Teo. Biwa Hayahide. You. Polar Dipper. Yum Yum Parfait. Me when I see a parfait. Jewel Ruby. Ourselves. Narita Brian. Inez Fujin. I Treat. Ribbon Finale. Breeze Cessna. The fuck? And Vodka. That's a horse, not a plane. What are you doing? Also Vodka. That's our competition today. My dad has B1, I'm Jelly. Yeah, I don't have one. I would love to have one. I dropped out second semester because of my addiction to that game. I couldn't. Law school was... I really liked law school. Like, I really liked it. It fed my ego. Like, it really helped feed my ego. And I preferred that over Grams. Alright, everyone. Get your spoons in. Biwa is back. Will she ruin this run too? Actually, like, a lot of the horses that were here when we lost that last one are here too. And this is one of the really big ones. 20,000 fans on the line. My last Oguri veteran win, I was able to get the GOAT. I love that title. It's so cool, Saraiden. We might gun for GOAT as well here. We're running a lot of G1s to begin with right now. We might gun for GOAT. The 85% win rate right now worries me a little because we already lost 2 races, right? 2,400 meters. How's this gonna go? Cygames pull us back in with Funny Horse Game. They never really lost me is the problem, Kronisk. I was a long-term, Shadowverse player. A Shadowverse 1, specifically. I never got into Dragalia Lost. But, like, yeah, I've played Cygame things, like, for a long time. Here we go. This is still, like, a long field. This is a long way to go. We have Inez Fujin, Mihono. I do need to get a good Mihono run in as well. Like, I want a really good Mihono for my roster. And we have one. We just need to, like, really train her. Mihono and Inez in the front with a random generic in between. I wish we didn't have those, honestly. I wish we had less of the generics. They annoy me so much. Special Week and Biwa. Biwa once again in front of us. Narita Brian directly behind us, though. Is Biwa going to block us once again? Is Biwa going to block us once more? That's the real question. Inez taking the very lead. Mihono falling back. We're now getting to the half-point way of the race. 1,400 meters remaining. Almost there at the half. That's when we really know whether we can get out of here. Special Week next to us. Oguri on the outside. We might make it past Biwa like this. Hopefully we are. Narita, however, behind Teo. Teo blocked by Special Week. Vodka all the way back there with some idiots in front of her. Same lane. She yells, same lane. 1,000 meters remaining. Oguri, come on. Get in position, Oguri. Don't let the stupid white horse block you. Like... Oh, Biwa actually pulling ahead. Her blocking us might not be an issue now that she is overtaking the rest of the field. Biwa in the lead, Oguri in third. Here we go, final sprint coming right up as we round the last corner. we're now in first. We made it past Biwa. Biwa, however, behind us. We have no idea what skills they could still be firing. I haven't seen QED yet. I have no idea how QED even works. That's her unique skill. Special Week, now in between us. Special Week in second, but only barely. Inez, Tokai Teo directly behind that. Mihono, no further chance of top 3. We can see Special Week accelerating before Oguri walks this in. Revenge. Satisfaction. Not getting blocked by the stupid white horse. You played Shadowverse? Yeah, I played Shadowverse 1 for a long time. I mostly played Dragoncraft. Dragoncraft, Shadowcraft. Those were my 2 big ones. I never liked Portalcraft, I'm sorry. I never liked them. Really my main, like the main 2 things I played were Dragoncraft very early on, because I thought the game was really easy to learn like that, and Havencraft. I'm like, the majority of my games are Havencraft. I like funny amulet go plong. Countdown is a mechanic. Drake! Gold ship! No gold ship in that run. None. Vodka is a menace in Derby. Vodka is an absolute menace. Yeah. Vodka is an absolute menace. Because Vodka is played as a late surger by the AI, late surgers get an amplification to their final max velocity, their final target speed towards the last leg of the race. This is why late surgers can overtake it all, by the way. Depending on what position you're playing in, you get an additional buff to your maximum speed. And then your maximum, like your speed value also gives you a buff to your target speed at the end. So because Vodka is so easy to build into power, her acceleration goes crazy during the last leg of the race, and her speed value is almost entirely taken care of by the fact that the game says, hey, you're late, get more. So she needs to build into speed much less and can just focus on accelerating. And that kicks in a lot. She gets a lot of victories by getting to a new top speed faster than everyone else and just running past the competition. Vodka's hella fucking cool. I Shadow and Dragon, Haven, you like funny words. I like amulets. That, like, in reality, I play a lot of card games, Kronisk. I'm an avid Yu-Gi-Oh player. I used to be an avid Magic the Gathering player, not so much anymore. I really need to get back into Digimon. And the thing I like is I like long, drawn-out control games. I don't like stun or like stacks as much, but I like card for card control decisions. And Amulet Haven, outside of the fact that Bird goes Screech, obviously, made for really, really cool control games. That's why I like resonated with that so hard. That not being a Golgi on the roster does not mean Golgi won't win. Do you think Golgi cares if she's scheduled for the race? She will just run it. It's true. It is true. We need to do more WoW 2. We need to like restart all of that, Siren. We need to restart all of that. The WoW TCG, I still want to get the progression group for that going. I want to get the WoW TCG progression rate group going. All of that fell apart, really, because I'm not going to blame Blade for it. I love that man. With all my heart, I adore that man. But because of Blade's movement, like because he had to move across continents, like we really couldn't find scheduling for it, right? But I still really, really want to pull that shit. The more you talk, the more like your style, funny duck with a hat. See, Kronisk, normally it's the opposite way. Normally, the more I talk, the more people go, do I have to? I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. All right. Back to the training. Soul King! Will you be playing the new Pokemon game coming out in October? That's a good question, Soul King. That's a really good question. The quick answer is, I don't know. I don't know. It depends on a couple of things. Firstly, it depends on whether I'm getting a Switch 2 or not. Whether I'm going to buy one. I still haven't decided. They still haven't announced a Fire Emblem, so I have sworn off of Pokemon mainline titles, right? Like, I didn't play Scarvio because I don't give a shit. Unless the mainline titles get, like, drastically different, I don't care about them anymore. But Legends isn't a mainline title, right? And I really enjoyed Arceus. So, if they announce anything else I give a fuck about coming out on the Switch 2, I'll probably grab it. but I don't know. Then there's the next question. Am I going to stream it? Lies, Care, you're awesome. I didn't say I wasn't awesome. I said people don't usually tend to like that. Thank you, Sir Iden. And Igor, you too. Appreciate that. Generally not fishing for compliments. Let's go fire some training. We now have 11 turns before we have to do the mile, which means we get a lot of training in. It is also late June, which means we're pressing this rest button. We're hoping for not sleep deprivation. We didn't get sleep deprivation, and then we are going into summer. You mean a new Hey You Pikachu? We finally have good mics and proper word detection. Where's my Hey You Pikachu? Actually, good point. We do have better technology for it, right? Technically, the Legends games are considered mainline titles, or at least Arceus was on their pages, but it plays very different from the normal mainlines. I didn't know what they were technically, Sir Iden. Thank you for clearing that up. Thanks for correcting me there. That matters. In that case, like, I should like change that to, I'm done with the Pokemon games that play like their original mainlines, right? Like, I'm done traveling from city to city, doing a gym, traveling to the next city, beating up the evil team, then doing a version of the Elite Four. I've done that since I was... When did Pokemon Red Blue release in Europe? 1999? Or something? 1999! I've done that since 1999. Right? Like, I started the day that Red and Blue released. I got Red, my sister got Blue. Like, on release day. I'm done with that. I can't take that shit anymore, right? Yeah, Muracro's right. They're stale. They're absolutely stale for me. It's not even about the designs or anything. It's not about the narrative. It's not about the performance. That's also a problem, but with the Switch 2, hopefully better. I'm not interested in the gameplay anymore. The Pokemon playing days are just a bit younger than my breathing oxygen days. My printing was 1989, Igor. Remember, I'm the two things you cannot be as a VTuber. Old and male. That's a lie. There's many old male VTubers out there. Somewhere. They haven't found the bodies yet, but I'm led to believe they exist. What about Mariamon? I mean, Mario as a franchise was something I've never cared for, right? The last Mario game I played was Mario 64. And I don't mean as I mean like around time of release. I don't mean like recently I booted up Mario 64, like, no. Like when that shit was current. That was the last real Mario game I played. Ow. Ever since Gen 6 just reused so much more than previous gens, Pokemon was never the same. Yeah, you know what? That's a good point. Cronus, that's a good point. I think when we got to the part that Pokemon games were so bloated that we couldn't have all of the Pokemon in them anymore, I think that was the part when I started losing interest. For example, Pokemon Black and White, and then Black and White 2 was a generation I entirely skipped at the time. I still haven't played them really to this day, except for that one failed Nuzlocke that failed for other reasons. I still haven't played those. X and Y we only picked up because we were stuck in like a conference and didn't have anything better to do, so we bought X and Y in a DS and like sat in our hotel room, me and a colleague of mine. I've like lapsed on a lot of those mainline titles, and honestly I haven't regretted it at all. I will tell you, however, the one thing that I really enjoy about Pokemon is competitive. I really enjoy competitive Pokemon. Not playing. I think I'm too stupid for it, but I really fucking like spectating it. I know that sounds weird, but I am exactly the right type of weird to like spectating turn-based games. There's a lot that goes into it. We still bought them, but I still prefer Crystal as a favorite. I played the newer ones, but I'm shrug about most. Crystal was like an all-time high. Yeah, Crystal was insane. So right, absolutely. Agree. I don't think the first gen was the best gen. The first gen first gen sucks, right? Like, that's my original gen. That's the one that I started with. I think first gen was like, at the time, insane. Absolutely insane. Now, first gen kind of ass, right? But like gold and silver? Oh, second, third gen? Dude, we were hyping our little brains out as children. Absolutely hyping our little brains out. All the Pokemon talk is interesting, but why are the clouds in the background static? Oh no, we're in the Horseman show. The Horseman show. Ah. The only gen with all new Pokemon was great. The first time XY was a travesty. Yeah, I didn't like XY. Like, the reason why I dealt with XY was because we were stuck at a conference at work for a weekend, to be honest. And there was one evening when we were supposed to go out, like a company conference, right? We were supposed to go out, like, to grab dinner with like 20 other people, and me and my colleague that I was sharing a room with, we both decided we don't want to do that. So we went to like a local electronics store. Both of us bought like not the 3DS, the 3DS they made that was all flat, like the weird 3DS. We bought one of those each. He bought X, I bought Y. Was it called the 2DS? That thing. We went back to our hotel rooms and we claimed food poisoning, like via text message. Not Messenger, by the way, like SMS text message. We claimed, sorry, food poisoning. And then for the next 2 days, we just binge played Pokemon. And it wasn't that X and Y were good. We were stuck in a fucking hotel room. For AZ, but I like me a good lanky giant. Excuse me, what? What's the right? I know nothing about A through Z, or Z through A, or whatever the fuck the game's gonna be called. I know nothing about it. If I choose to play it, I want to be blind on it. Alola was fine for the 7th gen, but Pokemon Sword Shield lost me completely. I didn't mind Alola as much as like a lot of people minded it. I never played Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, but Sun and Moon, I played Sun and Moon when it came out, and I didn't mind it at all. I thought the game was rather fresh. There were a lot of cutscenes, which... but the game felt fresh to me, and that was cool. Sword and Shield, we played on stream. So, really quickly, before I press this fucking button, right? Before we start this race. We played Sword and Shield on stream. To this day, you might find, if you go into my saved VODs, if you scroll back all the way, there is like a 1.5 hour long video. Because what we did for Sword and Shield was, I did all of the gym leader fights blindfolded. I didn't know any of them, it was on release, and we did them blindfolded. And in those videos, you will see that the only time I lose is during the champion fight. Because I misjudged like a call. Everything else is blindfolded, first time playthrough, who gives a shit? The fights are blindfolded, the movement isn't. I'm not that good. Like, I'm not claiming I can do movement blindfolded, but I can do menuing blindfolded. That's fine. I get some calls correctly, I get some calls wrong, that's all fine and good, but that's how fucking nothing the games are. Sword and Shield were. That's how nothing those games were. The cool, like, gym leader fights didn't mean anything. I didn't even have to see them. Blah. Sun and Moon felt alright, though cutscenes could be much. Yeah, Winnie Crow's, you're absolutely right. The cutscenes were bad. The cutscenes were really bad. Hey, Extreme Cream Dream, how you doing? I like your funny words, Magic Duck Quack. Alright, so, here is something that I have prepared for you all. You see this? The Japan Dirt Derby. This is a dirt race. And I don't have it yet. Ducklings, this is the single last G1 trophy I'm missing. You're a beautiful person. Oh, I'm a little shit gremlin, but thank you. That means a lot. What the fuck? Why is everyone complimenting me today? Excuse me. You're gonna make a guy swoon over here. Hold up. Hold up. Gonna build the walls back up. Yeah. There we go. Seems amazing. Fine. I really appreciate you saying that, Chronos. Really appreciate you saying this. It's Appreciate Your Oshi's Day? Is it? Yo, where's Shinxie? I need to appreciate my Shinx. Where is she? Don't insult my friend the lawyer duck, or I'll fight you. I wouldn't want to fight you. You're too precious to fight, Misty. No more compliments, you suck. Thank you, finally. So, this is the last G1 trophy I want. Oh, I don't have this one yet. Using his manly voice is not very effective. I mean, that's because I haven't slept most recently, Tally, so I don't have like deep care voice. I just have like normal shit gremlin care voice. And I'm bad at pretending. So I can try to, but like this doesn't sound anywhere like, this doesn't sound anything like my actual like just woke up voice, right? Like, it's not even close. So I don't bother pretending because I'm bad at it. My vocal range is actually really... My conscious vocal range is actually really bad. Shinxie's currently here? That's a lie. Shinxie would never be here. But if it's Appreciate Your Oshi Day, then Shinxie, you're the best. No, don't tell her I said that. The trap is sprung. It was all a ploy to get your guard down. All your spoons are mine now. Well, if you want more spoons, then come and get them. Here is the prediction. Get your spoons in. Are we going to win this? I'm going to level with you. This is my 3rd attempt at this race. I keep losing this fucking thing. So, let me introduce you to our competition. He, she, Amazon. Beam of Love, yo, Queen of Hatred, let's go. Anima Animus. Mayano Top Gun. Frilled Cherry. Eastern Diner. Machikane Fukukitaru. It's Machikane Fukukitaru. I need to like get better at that. Jewel Coral. Heart Scorcher. Heart of Sweet. Aww. This is Hannah. Doesn't look like Hannah, but this is just Hannah. Oguri Kappa. Gold Chocho. There's too many Chochos in this game. Noir Grimoire. Noir Grimoire. Nice and Natured. Maruzensky. Hi, Grandma. Paraiso Sky. And that's the roster. Sulking says, like, I still enjoy Pokemon a lot. I was given a Game Boy, but the guy my mom was dating at the time I had a shit kid who stole all my Game Boy games. What the fuck? Before I could play them, so the first real Pokemon game I played was Diamond after they broke up. Wow, that's fucking rude. What a dickhead, Sulking. I'm sorry. What a fucking dickhead. She reminds me so much of Zoe, so cute. This little gremlin, yeah. It's the fucking confident smile. Like, he, she, Amazon in reality is what happens when you cross a horse with a cat girl. That's kind of her energy, at least as far as I can tell. But damn, this is such a cool design. I really want one. But she's not out yet. Not out yet. What is Maru doing in a dirt race? Her best. The answer is her best. Maru is actually, like, not that hard to get into dirt racing. Like, you start on, what, like a C-rank dirt? I've had Maruzensky runs where I just make her run dirt races eventually because I was lacking trophies. Maru has gotten a significant amount of dirt trophies for me, even though she never had dirt aptitude. Horse just destroys. Alright, ducklings. Here we go. Can we actually bloody win this one? It's the last G1 trophy I'm missing. The single last G1 trophy. After that, we have all of them. And then there's like a couple of, like 2 or 3 G3s that we're still missing. We'll get them eventually. Oguri. It's also like at night. How many night races are there? I need more night races, please. Maru and Oguri are among the few who can actually run the medium dirts. I mean, you'd want Oguri and El Condor Pasa to run them, right? Maru is more an ally of convenience. If you've got nothing better to do, you might as well. Nice in Nature on 3rd favorite. I didn't check whether she comes with debuff skills. This might be dangerous. Machikane Fukukitaru in number 2. Not seeing Maruzensky anywhere is spooky. Really spooky. She's such a strong horse. Having her not rated is freaky. Late start. Okay. Okay, Oguri. Come on, you can do better than that, girl. You can do better than that. Maruzensky taking her front slot together with Mayano in a second. Although slowly trudging through the dirt, dude. Very slowly trudging. How's this gonna go? The field is very wide. We've got our 2 front runners there, maybe even 3. Is Mayano pace chasing? Mayano might be pace chasing. I didn't pay attention to that at all. That's spooky. Oguri, come on. You can pull the field together. Not right now. AI is still on hold position. But in about 10 seconds from now, she can, hopefully. Morozensky in the front, Maya on the top gun directly behind her. We see Hishi Amazon in a really good position to run past both of them once she's allowed to. Here's the 1,000-meter remaining mark, and Oguri is locked behind multiple other horses. Machikana Fuku Kitauro directly in front of us does not help. Us being overtaken by a generic is also going to block us off. Oguri now in the middle, not in the middle, on the inside of the track, going into the final corner. Here we go, here's the bend. Can we fight through all of this? It looks incredibly unlikely. Last leg of the race. Here we go. Here's our final sprint. Can we get our speed? 400 meters remaining. We are not getting anywhere. Oguri, come on. Come on, fight through. Fight through. You can do this. You cannot do this. This is it. Nope. This is over. No shot. No shot at all. Mayano in front. Hishi Amazon. Tough battle between the two. Did Hishi pull ahead there? Did Hishi get that one in the end? Traffic, curse you. 11th. 11th. Unfortunately, we lost. Who won this? Maya on the Top Gun, nose finish. This is like a 20 centimeter difference. Nothing. Ooh, frontrunners rip it so hard in story runs. They do, Windy Cross, they do. So if you're not familiar, one of the like little cheat modes that you can activate is put your horse into front running. If you're not relying on massive skill usage, go into front running. You will most likely be fine. Front running prevents you from getting stuck behind other horses. It makes your power stats slightly less valuable. So you can focus entirely on speed. That gets you through a lot of early game hurdles. I'd reckon the first 2 years, maybe you can just pull that off. For some horses, you can do it the entire time, even if they are not front runners. It doesn't matter how bad they are at it. The reason why we're not doing that is because it's exceedingly boring to watch. It makes for a much more successful campaign, but man, I don't need to stream that shit. Every race is just, and Oguri's in the front, Oguri's in the front, and Oguri's in the front, Oguri's in the front. Oguri's in the front, now going into the final corner, Oguri's in the front. Ooh, Oguri remains in the front, Shigu remains in the front. No one's coming even close, Oguri in the front, and victory! And that's just really boring, if you ask me, right? That's just like, eh? You'll do better next time, girl. You'll do better next time. So if we were doing it less for content and more for like actual good Hons, yeah, it'd be the front runner. Absolutely. It's a really good trick, by the way, if you're struggling with the campaign. That is one thing to do. However, keep in mind, it does not work outside of campaign. If you try to pull that in PvP or in some of the legend races, you will get your ass beaten. If you're into that, I'm not kink shaming you, but it does not make for good Honses. Late positioning is my favorite. I think late positioning is my favorite position as well. Wait, now we're talking about a nope, never mind. I'm not making that joke. I'm abandoning this joke halfway through. I need you to teach me how to make an A bourbon. Super easy, Cream Dream. Super easy. We can go over that if you want. You know what, Cream Dream? You know what? I was tempted to do a bourbon run anyway. We could, after the Oguri, run a bourbon. We could run a bourbon afterwards. Her campaign sucks dick. Like, it's bad. Her campaign is really, really uphill. But we can totally have a go at that. For now, we have awful training and nothing better to do, so I'm going to fast fire this real quick. I'm going to fast fire the row stakes. Do not be alarmed, you're not missing anything. Don't worry about it. White horse wins. We don't need to look at the dirt races, like at the peasant races anymore. But we do not have any good other options. I'll happily pay 15 for like the 10 stamina and the fans. I don't care, do I? Do I care for 10 energy? No, I'll take the hints. It's one straightaway adapt, that will do it. And now we're going to rest. Now we're going to rest. Bourbon campaign can best be described as you thought that was enough stamina? Correct. Absolutely correct. That is really the best way to describe it. We're good on stam, by the way. Like, Oguri-wise, we're absolutely good on stam, but we don't have any we don't have any better buttons to press. So once more, this is kind of like a, what the hell are we doing here? Why are we here just to suffer? I will be skipping these. Apologies, everyone. Every time I'm losing with Bourbon, the announcer's like, did you click guts? Did you? Yeah, never press guts. Never press guts. So the reason why they say this, Cream Dream, the reason why the announcer tells you like, hey, no guts, is because when you reach the final leg of the race and the last spurt mechanic starts kicking up, it checks your HP. Your HP is your stamina, right? It's your remaining stamina that you have left over. It checks that. And if you do not have enough remaining stamina to run that, then your final sprint, the uncap of your speed, all of the goodness that comes with that mechanic either gets delayed or lessened or does not happen at all. And because that's the same time that guts would reduce your stamina consumption, the game attributes that to you don't have enough guts, when in reality, you never had enough stamina. I've heard guts is just stamina too before the rework. Absolutely. So I can explain what this does entirely. Let me take a second and we go over all of the stats together, right? Just so that everyone's on the same page. I'm sure most of you know this already. So we have 5 stats. I'm going to start in a weird order. I'm not going to go from left to right. We're going to start in a weird order. Let's start with wit. Wit is a stat that's your intelligence. Think of it as your intelligence. What wit does is it governs your skill activation rates. Some skills you have, we don't have any skills right now, but some skills you have a % chance to activate. And the higher your wits is, the more likely they are to activate. Wit does a couple of other things too. For example, if you are downhill, if you're running downhill after an uphill, wit governs how good you are at switching up speed and lowering your stamina consumption on that downhill, because you ride the downhill better. Another thing that wit does is it helps you against getting rushed. Rushed is somewhere in the first leg of the race, there's a wit check, and if you make that wit check, you never get rushed for the rest of the race. If you don't make it, you will get rushed somewhere in the middle leg of the race. Once. And then it's another wit check to toggle the rushed off again. Wit is a really good stat because of that. Then power. Power is your acceleration. Power is, for the entirety of the race, power is how fast you can go from your current speed to your target speed. Power is always helpful because over the course of a race you will be switching gears a lot. Going from different legs of the race has speed increases for every Uma on the field. And obviously in the final leg of the race, when everyone's speed uncaps, power is tremendously important. Because if you get to your new max speed faster than everyone else, then you win. Power also governs how easy it is for you to, like, quote-unquote push other Umas to the side. Power helps you muscle through a field, and it also affects your lane change speed. That part isn't super important at the moment, but once the lane change skill stops sucking, whenever the hell that is, I think 1st or 2nd anniversary, this becomes a bit of a bigger factor. Then we go to speed. Now, here's the shocking news. Speed does not govern how fast you go. In fact, speed does nothing for 70% of the race. And, like, I mean that. Your speed stat does not interact with your Uma speed. Instead, well, for the first 70% of the race, what your speed stat does is, when you get into the final leg of the race, when everyone, like, guns for victory, your speed is an additional bonus to your maximum speed you can have on the field, your target speed. That is when it becomes important. I've heard through the grapevine that wit also governs your ability to avoid getting clumped up. Is it actually just power for real? I keep hearing that too, Cream. I'm sorry. I'm very tongue-tied today. Extreme Cream Dream. I still love that name. I've not seen anything of that. Like, all of the, like, good math that we usually cite does not mention that. So, I don't know. Like, I don't want to confirm nor deny that. What I do know, this might be something that is, like, maybe something that's on the JP servers already later on. But I do not think so. Here is, you know what causes this? Cream Dream, you know what might cause this? every horse, this is a bit advanced, don't worry about this, every horse is locked to a certain AI mode. For the first 50% of the race, every single Uma is locked to hold position. That means no matter how fast your horse goes, you cannot lose your position. So your pace chasers cannot be faster than your front runners, even though the front runners might have less buffs than them. They will hold their position, and that is true until 50% of the race is over, and then all hell breaks loose. However, there's a couple of like sub-AI modes in between. Sometimes you see front runners where two front runners come close to one another, and then one starts overtaking the first one, and then the second one starts overtaking them, and then they just kind of like leapfrog a little bit. That is an AI change in them called overtake. And that is a wit check. And when this happens to two this is a front runner specific thing. No other like cluster does this. Pacers might be. I know it's front runners exclusive. When that happens, those two front runners run faster than they normally should. And they get away from the others. They do not get clumped up with the others. They literally leapfrog. And that is done by your wit stat as well. There are more of these AI modes in JP later on the line that we don't have access to yet. That also get governed by Guts. That's why Guts becomes good later on. Right now, Guts is a throwaway stat. But that might be where this, like, hey, it avoids you from getting clumped up comes from. As far as it doesn't influence your decision making. I'm pretty sure someone just, like, picked up, oh, wit is intelligence, therefore they are more intelligent. There's a Mew under that truck. That explains frontrunners destroying everyone else sometimes. It's a part of it, Windy Crows. It's definitely a part of it, yes. Frontrunners are probably like one of the weaker positions right now. That changes once Seiyun Sky is out. Then frontrunners become the meta for the next 5 years. We're frontrunner metaing after that, but this is why frontrunners can be so dominant. You will see that if you're the only frontrunner in a race, you will almost always do worse as if there was another frontrunner with you. If you are making PvP teams and you are past your, like, get 3 different positions, if you want to run a frontrunner, try bringing 2, because they will push each other. They will push each other forward. Fucking hilarious. You don't want to bring 2 because you want to bring 3 different positions. There's a point bonus for that. I think it's like 10,000 points or something. It's significant. But bringing 2 frontrunners makes them accelerate one another. It's comical. Absolutely comical. Seiyun Sky, my daughter. I find Seiyun Sky a bit... I find it hard to tell her apart from the generics if she's not in her costume. I don't really know her personality. But Seiyun Sky, once she's out in like a couple of banners, is going to be the de facto parent for frontrunners forever. She is still the de facto parent for frontrunners on JP right now, and that's 5 years into the life cycle. Very, very good Uma. Anyway, so that's what speed does. Speed is a bonus to your maximum velocity, to your target speed, for the last 33% of the race. Only then. Nothing else. This stat does not actually make you go faster for the rest of the race. Now to the important ones. Stamina. Think of your stamina as an HP bar. When you start the race, that HP bar keeps decreasing. When you run uphill, it decreases faster. When you get rushed, it decreases even faster. And when you reach the last spurt of a race, the game checks whether you have enough stamina to run the rest of it. There is an advanced mechanic that JP got later down the line, which we'll hopefully also get later, that makes a lot of stamina worthwhile because it makes your last spurt start earlier, so you get that stupid speed bonus quicker if you have like super overcapped stam. Right now having a lot of stamina is nothing. But if you do not have enough stamina towards the last, then that final spurt, this all-important thing where your speed matters and your power matters and like everything matters, if you do not have enough stamina to run that, if your tank is too empty, you do not get the bonuses from that. You do not get the benefits. And everyone else will dumpster you. I found a really funny math problem where someone was calculating the difference between, for a long runner. And the example they had was one horse with 1200 speed and 500 stamina, and another horse with 500 speed and 1200 stamina. So the exact opposite. And the 500 speed, 1200 stamina horse was 5 seconds faster 5 entire seconds faster. That is how important having enough stamina is. Having said that, whether you finish a race with 1 stamina or 400 doesn't make a difference. So you want to have exactly enough stamina to finish a race and not more than that. So you'll aim for a value that depends on which type of races you'll run. Long needs a shit ton, plus gold skills. Medium needs a ton, plus also a gold skill. Mile, you're usually going to be fine. And sprint, your stamina doesn't exist. I think sprinters want like, what, 350 stamina for a PvP race? It's nothing. Before debuffers, of course. There are characters that have debuffs that eat your stamina. That can make you lose a race even though you had enough beforehand. So don't cut it too close. But that's what stamina does. That's it. And now for Guts. Finally, we arrive at the crux of the question. What the fuck's Guts? Guts right now has exactly one function. Just like Speed, Guts only takes effect in the last third of a race. Only then. And right now, what Guts does is it reduces the stamina consumption during the final sprint. That's it. Well, it's not just the final sprint, it's the late race, the last 33% of the race. That's all it does. It's a percentage decrease to how much stamina you eat during the last 33% of the race. Instead of getting more Guts, which is a button that's kind of icky and the cards for it aren't great, just get a bigger tank. Instead of trying to use less fuel, just get a bigger tank. Bigger tanks are much easier to access because power training also feeds into stamina. And it is imperative that you have enough, but you do not need the reduction. Just getting more stamina solves it. Does activating velocity or acceleration skills use extra stamina in the last leg of the race? I do not believe so, no. I don't think so. The stamina consumption should just be a flat thing. And your skill activation should not take that into account at all. I'm pretty sure of that, actually. I've somehow managed to get about 300 Guts on my Tokateo by not clicking Guts. That's fine. That's fine. So when we say Guts is bad, that doesn't mean keep 0 Guts. That's not what that means. You will naturally gain some Guts. I'm usually comfortable with having like 300 or 400 of it because it does still help you, right? It does still help you. For example, right now, when you want to make a PvP long runner, you need about 1400 stamina to run the entire PvP long race. That's more than we can have. We can only have 1200. Even with gold recovery skills that make that number lower, having an amount of Guts helps you manage the tremendous amount of stamina. It's just that you never want to focus on it. The little bit of Guts that you get randomly is good enough. Actively looking at it is disincentivized. Igor, thank you for the 100 bits. To bully care a bit more, I do appreciate how no matter the game all the time, it's never a bad thing to tune into the stream. I mean, unless I'm happy, never mind, I'll shut up. Even if the game's not my cup of tea, Care always manages to make the stream fun, and the community's assemble is also quite nice, and that is definitely a part of why a lot of us appreciate you. Igor? Igor? Can everyone do me a favor and, like, target Igor? Hold up. Where's Igor? Where are you? Where are you on this map? Sir. You're on the very... Oh, he's full health. The cheater is full fucking health. God damn it. Damn it. Wait, has this stopped working? No, has it stopped working? I think it stopped working. No! No, the Duckling Wars, they've ended. Milo might be working with the bot, by the way. That might be why. Hold up. Let me check something real quick. Milo might be working on the bot, and that's why it doesn't work on the back end. Damn it. Sorry, everyone. If Guts is not that important, why does the lady always tell me that my Guts was not enough? Because the game doesn't actually... So, there's many reasons for that, Affit. There's many, many reasons. Look at it like this. Am I getting the fucking paint? I'm getting paint. I'm taking out paint. That's it. That's it. That's it. We're doing this in paint. We're drawing diagrams. We're drawing diagrams. I'm sorry, everyone. Okay. This button. And then we hide the Duckling Wars for a little bit. We hide the Duckling Wars. There we go. Okay. So. Imagine this is your career. This is time. I know you can't read that, but that's time. So here's year 1, year 2, year 3. Over the course of a career, the game expects your stats to go up. Right? These are your stats. This is the curve the game expects from you. Every time you do a race, the game checks, hey, here, are you below or above the expected stats that I want of you? Question mark. And that's what the evaluations are from. And every time you do a race, it checks again. Where are you on this graph? Are you below the stats I expect of you? Are you above the stats I expect of you? And the game thinks that guts is a worthwhile stat. The game thinks all stats are made equal. So it expects you to have X amount of guts. When you don't have it, the game goes, ooh, if my player fails, here is something I can tell them didn't go right, because I think guts is great. On top of that, the other thing that triggers the hey, you didn't have enough guts is if during the last spurt, you do not get your speed bonus. If you do not get your speed, no one knows what that symbol means, then it goes like, oh, guts could help with that. But that can happen for many reasons. This can happen because you got blocked. It can happen because you ran out of stamina. Right? Your stamina pool could have just not been high enough. That's how we fix that. That's the handle that we pull in order to fix this up. But the game goes, oh, you have less guts. Like, we could just call this guts, right? Like, the game goes, oh, you have like, this is your guts value right now. Oh no! But this is what I want you to have. What the fuck is this? You're doing so badly. And then the game sees, oh, you lost a race because you couldn't, like, keep your stamina sprint towards the end. Well, clearly it must be because that's the reason! Exclamation mark. Right? That's why it keeps telling you you don't have enough guts for it. At the same time, you can have a horse with 1,000 power on her, and she gets blocked. That still happens, and the game will tell you, hey, you got blocked, you couldn't make it out of the crowd, you might need more power. You need about 450 power to win URA. That's roughly the comfortable level. Any more is great. Don't get me wrong. Power, any more power is wonderful. But you need about 450 to win it. You can have 1,000, and randomly you lose a check, and the game will go, how about some more power? A little bit more power? Maybe. And yeah. The game tries, but Tazuna lies to you. Like, Tazuna's tips are just flat out not good anymore. By the way, this curve here is also how the game puts you into favorites. Have you ever done the URA and you're like, what number is that? You're like 9th favorite? There, crawled that back. But then you win the entire thing easily? That's because the game checks every single stat on this curve. And it ranks you depending on how you do with all of your stats. And your gut stat is like so far away that the game goes like, oh, you're not measuring up. You can't be the favorite here. Even though like the highest enemy speed is 400 and yours is 2000, right? Tazuna isn't a trainer. Tazuna might be an Uma, confirmed. The conspiracy, it's back. Tazuna's from an old era of Hons racing. She has outdated views. Yeah, that's correct. I need to push guts so I don't feel bad about the game telling me I'm bad. No, push stamina instead. Stamina and stat rig. Gets you around everything. Did that help? I hope that helped. I hope that helped. And by the way, if you've got any questions like that, hit me. Like, yeah, we're doing races today, but like, I clearly like the sound of my own voice. I'm a Twitch streamer. What the fuck did you expect? Right? So if you need anything explained, as long as I understand it, I will happily. So, back to training. Classic year, late October, or stats are shit. This is not a good vote of confidence. Oh, you can trust me. I'll tell you the truth. Shows you a run that's really bad. Oops. Mayano is still not done. We're past summer, by the way. Don't worry about it. Mr. Cyber Agent CEO, conspiracy. I mean, it's conspiracy that both of them are Umas, right? If she's an Uma, then why is she so Uma-shaped and Uma-fast and Uma-coded and dating a trainer? Pretty sure that's an Uma. But no tail. No tail, though. Where did it go? Are there horses with no tails? Like outside of grievous injury? Why did I finish 4 with my B rank horse against V yesterday? So the reason why you placed like that yesterday, Effort, is because in PvP races you need massively more stamina. One very well-known fact right now is that while you run career, all of your stats are magically inflated. These aren't the actual stats. As far as the game is concerned, all of them get plus 400. So right now we're 1100 speed, we're 800 stamina, we're 900 power. And you don't have that buff anymore once the career ends. However, even outside that, you need massively more stamina. So right now, what we're saying is for a long race in career, you want 600-ish stamina for a long race. The Arima Well, the Arima Keenan isn't a long race. What's it, the Satsuki show? Is that the bastard? The 3,200 inches of go fuck yourself with it? Like every racetrack is a dildo if you're brave enough? That one. I don't know what these sentences mean. I'm just talking now, sorry. We're saying about 600 for that. Ignore skills. We're ignoring skills for now. In PvP, however, we're saying 1,300, 1,400. That's more than the 400 delta there, almost twice as much than the 400 delta there, because there are other factors as well that we need to worry about. So the reason why, like the horse that you fielded yesterday on V's race was actually a really good horse, Afid. That was a really good horse. But you had what I call career mode stamina, which means this stamina was good enough to get through the run. That's not good enough. You need more than that. For example, my augury right now has enough stamina to finish the rest of the race. I want about like 300 more than that. If I can get 300 more than that, I will be happy. I don't know whether I can, but we're certainly going to find out. Here is our next prediction. Let's actually get a race going, shall we? Let's go get that race going. Our competition is Heraklion Myth, Flyfield, Oguri Kappa, Inez Fujin, Royal Tartan, Kithara Rhythm, Horoa. That's an unfortunate name. Starry Pride, Mint Drop, Vodka, Jewel Garnet, Silence Suzuka, Kishi Amazon, Aqua Geyser, Tsuka, Mini Cosmos, Aqua Ocean, and Daiwa Scarlet. I reach 1100 plus speed, game gives me 1-star guts, I rerolled 300 times, game gives me 1-star guts, I buy a pack, I get 1-star guts. Yo, I go into the kitchen in the morning, try to make a coffee, 1-star guts. I try to take the dog out for a walk. I'm halfway through the park when I notice that at the end of the leash is 1-star wits. I call in the office, my boss is sick with 1-star guts. An epidemic. Do you know what the chances are, Kronisk? Do you know what your chances are, percentage-wise? To get your 3 stars? Because I can tell you, it's bad. Let's get this race going, everyone. I clean my cat's litter box, I scoop out 1-star guts. Yep. Then I see my cat on her little climbing tree. She's eating a 3-star speed. I cry a little. Don't worry, speed sparks are bad. Horoa is an amazingly bad name. I love it. Just commit to the meme build of 6 stack Guts. If you train Guts, you get level 1 training and all the other important stats. Leave it to Hannah to find a creative way of saying, just lose the game. Just lose the game. Suzuka and Daiwa Scarlet. I wonder whether they're playing Daiwa as frontrunner. I didn't check, I should have checked. Daiwa as frontrunner might be a different problem here, because if she's pushing Suzuka, then that's suffering. I think Sparks helps that you don't want to overtrain the most. I don't quite understand what you mean by that, Windy. Would you mind elaborating? It's a traditional Maori weapon. Ooh, that's cool. I didn't know that. What does it look like? What does it look like? Ines... Yeah, okay, so they're not playing Daiwa as a front, they're playing her as a pacer. But Ines Fujin and Silent Suzuka are going to be a problem anyway. Hishi and Daiwa with us being caught on the inside. Yeah. Stuck on the inside. Q Linking Park. What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? This is like an incredibly dense field. Ines Fujin... I hate saying Ines, it's Ines, right? And Suzuka both in the front. That's a really dense pack. The pace chasers directly behind them. We are on unlocked AI right now. We're no longer holding position. So we can see Hishi and Daiwa pulling past the front runners. We can see Oguri trying to go through the middle, but being blocked and falling back because of it. Oguri, really, you need to go through the side. Come on, you can do this. The lane is wide open. Here is the final straight. 400 meters remaining. We're about to go into last spurt. Oguri, can you pull past? Get past Hishi. Hishi now falling back slightly. Oguri taking the lead. Ines behind Suzuka. Suzuka speeding up. We can see Vodka coming from all the way behind. Vodka now getting directly into the pack. Is she going to go second? Oguri first. Nice. It's a whalebone staff. Okay, that's fucking sick. Sparks upside. Oh, that's what you mean, Winnie. That's what you mean. Yesn't. Yesn't. So... the sparks that you get, that you take at the start, you want to take for stats that you're not mainline focusing. Absolutely. That's why speed sparks aren't... when I say aren't good, you can totally take a speed spark. The reason why a speed spark isn't what you want is because you're pressing the speed button anyway, right? Every Hons presses speed button over and over. So your speed stat does not usually need the help of a massively good spark. Your stamina, however, if you get a good stamina spark going, that might be all the stamina you need for a run, unless you're going into PvP. And if you want to make a PvP horse, that stamina might be the difference between having 600 stam on your horse and getting the 900 you need for your medium runner. Equally, power is the same. Power is never a bad stat, and as long as you're not mainlining power in your build anyway, because you're running Vodka and whatever other power card, Mihono, getting power sparks also helps with your acceleration. Every horse wants that, but power doesn't get pressed as often as speed. That's why the stamina and power sparks are usually the desirable ones. You can make an argument for wit. The problem with wit is that the amount of wit you normally want to get out of a run is about 300 to 400, and you tend to just get that passively. You tend to just kind of get there. I heard it said that 300 wit is about a 70% activation chance, which is good enough for me. A long club made out of whalebone that can be used and thrown like a spear. Is it like a whale jawbone kind of thing? Because that's kind of sick. Oguri's happy, not hungry, and that's all that matters. That's correct. It also matters that we won this race. Quite a lot. This matters quite a lot. We have one turn until Satan! The horse race. Long-term viewers, and by that I mean people that started watching this shit a week ago, will know that I hate the Arima Keenan with a bloody passion, unrivaled by fury any man hath ever known. Pressing the Mayano button. 400 stamina. I'm trying to get her into PvP, that's why. I want about 700 stam, maybe? Yeah, I want about 700 stam. I think we're gonna run her as a medium undecided, like a medium long, like a medium late. A medium late is kind of what I'm aiming for, but we'll see how that goes. All right, I know I keep calling all of the races evil, but you've seen the Arima Keenan, you've seen what it does to people. Braver men have been left on the wayside, exsanguinated under the pressure of the race. Being dramatic today. JP players, Uma Musume is a wit game, no stamina needed, only skills. Legitimately, if you're front running, and if you're sprinting or on miles, entirely true. I don't know how much that holds up for like longer races though. I'll show you something after this run, or right after this race. I'll show you something. Because I agree, like speed wit is a really good build. Speed bit, yes, speed wit is a really good build. So, gold ship. Sometimes the Arima Keenan endangers you. Sometimes the Arima Keenan is in danger. TM Opera. Oh, my gremlin. There she is. Look at her. I need to build one. This is... Okay, small little spoiler for everyone. This is likely my contestant I'm submitting to the tournament. If I'm allowed to participate. We'll see about that. I kind of want to make an opera. And just, like... How do they say style on some kids? Atrum Grimoire. Pudding Parfait. Wife. Ladies and gentlemen, my favorite Uma. Across the board. Nothing beats this girl failure of an idiot. I love her. Behold. This little grin. This smile. It's this smile. It's right there. This is it. God. Anyway. Oguri Kappa. Holiday Hike. Reverent. Ribbon Gavote. Heroin Advents. Fuck yeah, there's heroin in my advent calendar again. Super Creek. Mayono Top Gun. Shimbori Rudolph. Duo Scutum. Nice in Nature. Cossack Step. And that is the entire roster for today. Opera is my run killer. I love her so much though. I do speed wit because it's fun, never needing to rest after junior year. Yeah, Kronos, exactly. The problem that I find is that speed wit builds struggle living in medium races. Not in campaign. Like in campaign, whatever, who gives a shit, right? As a sprinter or as a miler, you can live off of skills alone, right? Like you just go nom 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 skills. Nommy nom 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 thank you skills. Oh, good luck finding what reference that is, by the way. That's the obscurest reference you get all day. Karen his girl failures. Sorry, I love him. Love you, darling. Yes, profiting the fact that his wife is out of town to date a horse, how depraved. She knows about this. She's playing too. Local married man crushes on horse girl. More on news at 12. Sometimes I worry that I have children. Well, sometimes I worry about the fact that I have children and I'm not adult enough to, like, not do this. Okay, experiencing the insanity that is Golshi. Golshi was my first ever on-stream run, Fire Chief. Golshi's fucking cool. We ran on stream. We ran her the other day as well. I have a 3-star Golshi that likes to beat you to death with an anchor. I love her. She's wonderful. Doesn't give me a friend code. I don't have a friend code. I thought about like logging into her account just to grab a friend code, but like I know what she'd think about that. And I don't want to fight. Alright, here we are. Ooh. Let's see about this. Off we go. No late start. Wonderful to see. Once again, I did not pay attention in pre-race to see what our frontrunners are doing, but there's a Mayono Top Gun, so the little gremlin goes. There she runs. Super Creek, by the way, one of the most dangerous horses in races. If you see a Super Creek in PvP, check whether she's potential 5. If she is, be afraid, be very fucking afraid. Same line as Agnes Tachyon, by the way. Both of these are incredibly dangerous horses in PvP right now. In global, where we are still limited on horses to run with. 2,000 meters remaining in this race. Mayono Top Gun in the front. Rudolph on the outside. Rudolph on the outside. That's spooky. Oguri, however, pushing past. Great to see. 1,800 remaining. I need to get away from Stamina Eater. Our goal is to stay more than 5 units away from Manhattan Cafe. Manhattan Cafe has a skill called Stamina Eater, and her unique does this as well. She drains stamina from the next 5 horses in front of her and regains stamina herself. You can get Stamina Eater and her unique both at the same time, and it is devastating if you get caught by this. We have enough space between that we should not get affected by this at all. Now we see Mayano still in the front, one other idiot between us and her. Augury, like, really far ahead. Look at that girl go. We don't even have acceleration skill, well, velocity skills for this yet. 1,000 meters remaining. We are in a really good position. Creeping up on the tiny horse. The tiny horse does not win tiny races today. Augury now in #1 position as we go into the curve, pulling past even across the curve. Wow. Wow, that is some speed. However, I see Manhattan Cafe. She's coming. She has arrived. Bow down, mortals. There is like a 2-3 horse difference now. Super Creek coming up, running up the field. Golshi. Golshi. Does not seem like she's going to do anything in this race. Does not seem like she's going to be a part of the top 5 here at all. We see some desperate velocity ups. Opera, oh, they're probably proccing Victoria. Is not enough anymore. Off to first of 5 night shifts. Menten, stay safe out there, okay? Stay safe, you got this. You got this, dude. First run I made with Golshi decided randomly that she wanted to finish 6th in her debut run despite being the top favorite. I need to show you all this. So, DBV, who's one of V's regulars, made this for me today. And I thought that was really nice. Some of you saw this. Behold! This like amuses me so much. I love this little animation. This is so adorable. You thought it was Goldship, but it was just me again. I love this very much. Thank you, DBV, if you're out there. I really, really appreciate this. This made my day, by the way. Being sent stuff like this randomly, like, absolutely makes my day. Love it. Agnes surprisingly sneaky good. Agnes isn't just sneaky good, Extreme Cream Dream. Agnes is insanely good. And I can tell you why. So, the reason why Agnes is an insanely good horse is because right now stamina recovery skills are king. This is one of the reasons why Super Creek, the card, is so wildly used. Super Creek gives you access to Swinging Maestro. And Swinging Maestro is a stamina recovery skill that, just like all the other gold stamina recovery skills, gives you 5.5% of your stamina back. Why is it the best one if all of them replace the same amount? Because it consistently activates at a point where you need it. It's very unlikely that it overcaps your stamina. Very, very unlikely. Unlike straightaway recovery, for example, or whatever the big version of that is called. Gourmet? Gourmand? Is that the one? No, Gourmand is good. There's another one. I forgot what it's called. Swinging Maestro is a guaranteed 5.5% recovery that is very, very consistent. So, for all of our medium and long races, we are building a lot of stamina recovery skills. Agnes Tachyon's Ultimate is a stamina recovery skill that gives you 5.5% recovery. That is worth a lot. It is worth 150 to 250 stamina, roughly. And it means that in all those PvP races where your opponents are playing like career horses with 400, 500 stamina, Agnes outlasts them on stam and then wins by default. That is why Tachyon is so good. It is incredibly important that she has that stamina. And Super Creek does the same thing, right? Super Creek is a bit more difficult to train because you can't give her Super Creek the card. Instead, you need to get to potential 5, which is expensive, but doable. And then she does the exact same thing. You forgot the one skill on Augury that matters. The one skill on Augury that matters. What, Gourmand? Because a horse needs to eat? What's the one skill on Augury that matters? Is it... What is it? I mean, we don't have Augury Christmas yet, so all of our, like, recovery spam doesn't matter yet, but... We have 1,000 skill points. We have, like, cracked skill points right now. I do want to get the stamina. There's Mayano finally done. Raffle, raffle, raffle. Single carrot. Okay, never mind. So, we now need to win 2 G1 races. Oh, I don't actually know what Pinthope does. I don't know what Pinthope does. Do I now? Oh, that's what it does. Okay, cool. I forgot. So we need G1 races. We need the big races. This is kind of why I like Augury's campaign, because you can just like fiend for G1s. And that's really nice. You want to run the big guys. Let's go find out. One thing that I'm definitely not good at right now is figuring out which races belong to these sets, right? The Triple Crown and all of that, right? I have incredible problem identifying which of these I already have and which of them I still need to run in order to facilitate anything. I cannot tell that apart. This is just like an inventory list that I have not internalized yet. So, we could run Tokyo, like we can run the February stakes, but like we don't need to. We can just go Oscar High. I'd be down for that. And then run Tenno Show. Oh god, the Tenno Show is a brutal race. 3,200 meters. That's the one I was thinking of. Victoria Mile. We can run the Victoria Mile. We can run a lot of things. We can run the Yasuda Kinen. We can run Takarazuka. We can run all of this, honestly. Let's just run all of this. Fuck it. We're not running anything today. We're not running this. Well, let's go Tokyo Dirt. Doop. Let's schedule that in. And in the meantime, get some speed. I just Google Triple Crown races. I've done it multiple times and I keep forgetting what they are every single time. Every single time. There's our first skill up. We should fulfill the requirements for all our skill ups. We have our Direct Award. We definitely have Fan Threshold. So we are good for all of our skills. Very good. Give me some speed. I could really do with some stam. We're canceling this race because I want to check training. Here is a really good tip, everyone. Always check your training. It doesn't matter whether you're planning to rest or whether you're planning to do a race. If you have 5 girls in wit, you press that shitty button, right? You change those plans. This might be good enough to change plans. Like, I want to get speed to 5. We're in February. Classic Triple Crown, Satsuki, Japan Derby, Kikuka. Double Dirt and Double Mile a lot, but I keep forgetting from what. Yeah, like, I'm really bad at that. What is the use of the Claw Machine minigame? The Claw Machine minigame is just a random game that gives you more stats and can give you skill hints. A straightaway recovery, for example, is one of them, Effort. Straightaway recovery isn't one of the best recovery skills because it can trigger at the start of a race immediately. But it isn't bad to have. The only recovery skill right now that I would say is flat out bad is Iron Will. Iron Will is a recovery skill that they give you in this campaign. There it is. This skill is absolute fucking dog shit. Do not, like, this could be 40% off. Do not buy this. The only reason to buy Iron Will is if you're currently trying to inflate your stats. If you're trying to go for a high score, then you buy this because gold skills matter a lot. But if you want a functional horse to race, Laylo and Iron Will do not function right now. Like, they're nothing. They're wasted skill points. What does it appear for D&D? Maddie, stay safe. Have a great session, okay? Remember, Maddie, when the die rolls don't go in your favor, nothing says that you can't pick up the die and throw them at the miniatures on the table. Okay? So, we're still not buying skills. You know what? I'm not running this. Fuck it. I'm not running this. I want stats. I crave the stats. Brother, may I have some stats? So Hannah says Classic Triple Crown Satsuki, Japan Derby, Kikuka. Tenno, Victoria, Yasta. So none of these. Teosho, Takarazuka, Procyon. What are even we're in March right now? Hold up. Like, real quick check. Are there any races that I don't have the trophy for yet? There's only like 6 or 7 races that I do not own the trophy for at the moment. But I do very quickly want to check whether one of them's around. I don't know where they are. I need to actively look them up. To locate them. Is it, no, the OPs obviously don't have anything. No. Nothing. Nothing says you can't flip the table to continue the roll on the die. I've never heard it put like this. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I approve. Safe is the one thing the bad guys won't be. Get him. Get him, Maddie. So, we know we're probably running either the Oscar High or the Takamatsu no Miya. Wow, that was bad. But never hurts to check. Yeah, no. We're running this. Are we? Yeah. Let's go run the Oscar High. God, I miss Oscar. I miss that stupid city. I never thought I'd miss a city with like 16 million people in it. There's probably more people in Oscar now. But man, I miss that city. Really, I miss like the people I lived with, but so long ago now. Here is our prediction. How's this gonna go? Nejiro McQueen. Royalty. Mint Drop. Nice Nature. Air Groove. Ribbon Mambo. Mambo? That is the wrong Mambo. Touring Bike. Flower Net. Kithara Rhythm. Machikane Fuku Kitaru. Oguri Cup. Early Sprout. Once again, she just started FF14. Leave her some time. She's learning how to heal. Stents. Duo Preven. Tokai Teo. Daiwa Scarlet. Super Creek. And that's it. Here we go. What's the Oguri gonna do? That's the question. We're getting there on the stamina again. It's starting to recognize that we might have stamina once more. That is great. Oh god, why is my inbox blowing up? What happened? Okay, sorry about that, everyone. My last campaign had a rule that as long as the person rolling doesn't directly influence the die, it's a valid roll. My friend flipped the table for the other guy that rolled the net 20. So by that logic, someone else can just pick up the die and like flip it to a side. Right? Because that's not the person rolling. Late start! Good job, girl. We need concentration. Unfortunately, right now on Global, getting access to concentration is really hard. It's on the Tazuna SSR card, which I don't have. And I wouldn't want to bring right now anyway. 1800 meters. Super Creek. Oh, do we not have a front runner? We don't have a front runner, and it made Super Creek the pace setter? Dude, that's not cool. Yeah, this race is fucked. So here's a fun mechanic. Every race has a pace setter. The pace setter is kind of who determines how far everyone can go and how the general like flow of the field works, right? And that's usually a front runner. It's usually a front runner. However, if there is no front runner in your entire roster, it randomly picks a pace chaser, tells them that they're now acting like a front runner while having the stats of a pace chaser. That Creek right there is pacing, but the game is pretending like she's a front runner. And that is really fucking dangerous because it gives her an insane speed advantage. An absolute speed advantage, and I have no idea how we're beating that part. Startaker, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We've got 600 meters remaining. Here we go. Oguri, come on. She's cheating. You have to beat her. You have to. 400 meters remaining. Oguri closing in. Oguri 400 meters away and approaching fast. Oguri, pulling close. We're almost even. We're almost even. Ogre, come on. You can do this. Don't let the cheetah win. There we go. We've accelerated. We finally accelerated our new top speed. Good enough. Woo! Woo! She did it! Best girl. Starlaker, how was your stream? I hope you had a lovely one. Hello, hello, and Clover. Hello, Clover. How is it going? How is it going? Thank you so much for the raid. What in the what are we watching? Welcome to Uma Musume. This is a horse girl racing and raising simulator. You pick your favorite horse girl and you start a 3-year-long career where you train her stats and you buy her dinner in the like with Augury, and then she goes through races and then she hopefully wins. And if she doesn't win, then you're both sad together. Stats. Oh my god. 5463 QED? Great. Love it. The struggle of late runners really makes me wonder how much power they need. As much as they can, Winnie. So, the point of late runners is that you're getting more top speed than everyone else. So you don't need to worry about your top speed as much as everyone else. You just need acceleration. Mind you, the reason why we're struggling right now is we have 0 skills learned. Nothing. Any acceleration skill in the late part of the race would make us go crazy. Any velocity skill during the middle part of the race is cracked as well, right? We have nothing at the moment. We have skill points. We could buy things. What are you up to tonight? Oh, not much. I'm gonna buy my horse dinner. Exactly! Exactly. So you raided into us in the middle of a run. We're in our senior year, so that's the last year. We're in April. Every turn, every button I press is 1/2 of a month. So we're coming up on the end of this run. This is our horse right now. This is Augury. These are her stats. 800 speed, 500 stamina, 700 power, 200 guts, and 200 something wit. We also have a ton of skill points saved up. And Augury really wants to run. That's the thing. That's what she does. And wait, I said we were running another race. Didn't I? No, we're not. We're training today. She goes swim. So, Augury swim. Energy went down. We have all of the friendship done, but now we have more stats. And that's how the game works. That's one turn. In 5 turns, we have to win 1 more G1 race to complete our goal, and then we move on to the next goal. And overall, we want to finish this campaign by completing all of her goals and making her a successful racehorse. That's it. Good thing it's not the homophone to horse that you're training. I mean, a horse training simulator would be fun, but I don't think you get to do that on Twitch. Don't, Starlaker, you can say whore. Don't worry. 11 more Mayanos Top Gun star pieces to go and I got her to 3. Yo, nice, Galondia. Nice. I really like the outfit. Depends what you train them in. Phrasing. What if I meant horse? Well, that's not a thing you can train, is it? I mean, there is like vocal training to get around like Fry, for example, I suppose. Yeah, let's go run the Tenno show. Let's go get murdered. You know what? We're gonna break a capital rule. We're going to buy skills. Normally, you want to wait until the end of a run to buy skills. But there are exceptions to this. For example, when a skill is already maximum discounted and you know you can't get access to Fast Learner for the rest of the run, you might as well buy the fucking thing. So we're buying this. I know I can't get more discount on this. We're buying Curvature. I'm buying Maestro. All of these skills I know I can't get more hints on. We've run out of hints. I'm buying Focus to decrease our like failed start chance. And that's it. We'll keep the rest of the points. We kind of want to buy Gourmand if we were pace chasing. I want to build her late as a late runner. But we don't have any late skills whatsoever. And we also don't have any medium skills. So, here. Now she finally has some skills. Smoke a lot, instant horse with a side of health problems. I mean, I smoked for many, many years, right, Clover? I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. It's crazy, like, what the difference is in terms of, like, how you breathe. So, here's our next race. The Tenno Show. 3,200 meters. This is grueling. This is really bad. So, let me... Oh, first of all, let me finish that... let me finish the last prediction. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I'm waiting for that to go away. And then once that's gone... oops, sorry, 1 second. Sneezes. There we go. All right. So, now I'm going to ask you to gamble on horse racing. What do you think? Are we going to win? Are we going to be 2nd through 5th, or are we going to lose? Here is our competition. Competition? Casual Snap. Cupid Shoot. Mayano Top Gun. There she is. Intense Remark. It's like a strongly worded letter about a horse. Medjuro McQueen. Mini Zinnia. Special Week. Oguri Cup. Mini Cactus. I love Mini Cactus, dude. Roseful Vase. Simboli Rudolph. Tokai Teo. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. The father, the son. Aishin Flash. Toujours. Olino Corriente. Imperial Phallus. Tamamo Cross. And Hard Blow Up. I love that we can see your avatar sneezing if we don't hear it. Also Gesundheit. Thank you, Clover. Have you seen the NPC named 1 Inch of Love? Yes. Funner fact. Have you ever run into a horse named Kleine Kiste? So that would translate as small box. It's German for a small box. But you can also translate it as small chest. And that has a completely different meaning, but would still be an accurate translation of it. Now, my favorite horse is 4 Shoes. 4 Shoes, like, wins a lot. Which was the one we found yesterday? Shit, I forgot the one we found yesterday already. The Moon one. What was that one called again? Crap. Leaf! Fucking Leaf! Yes, Galondir. Leaf was great. So, one other thing for everyone that isn't familiar with Uma at all of these horses and their stories are based on actual racehorses. So, Simboli Rudolph was an actual racehorse. And fun fact, Tokai Teo, which is basically small Rudolph, like their actual son. Here, everyone's an anime girl, but actual racehorses. After that off for the evening, have a good time stabilizing horse. That makes for a good rate message. Hey Starlaker, thank you for dropping in. Thank you. One of these fucking days, by the way, you will stream when I'm ending my stream. You've been, like, for forever and a day ago, you've been raiding me constantly. And one of these godforsaken days, I'll get you back. One of these days. Promise. Tetsu. So everyone, with the predictions in, with the spoons set and bet, let us proceed to the horse racing. Welcome to the Tenno Show. Hello, Lone Tenno. Is that a Wolfram reference? On my Karen I stream? Say it ain't so. Welcome to the Tenno Show. G1. G1 means it's one of the really, really big races. We're in spring. I love this little spring dragon snake they've got going for it. 3,200 meters on turf. Kyoto racing. I saw people playing Soulframe today. Poor people. They deserve better than that. Rudolph, 3rd favorite. Tamamo Cross, 2nd favorite. Little Gremlin. Tamo is also a unit that I really need, but she's not available yet. And we are favorited somehow. With that stamina value. I don't know. But now we have skills available, so let's see whether that helps us at all. Here we go. No late start. Thank you, Focus. In fact, we head into the lead there for just a second. before the entire field settles down into their positions. Mayano Top Gun leading the field, followed by a generic who I can't name. Tokai Teo behind, kind of taking the pace chaser position. Oguri not letting that slide. There goes Oguri. Wonderful. Go get yours, girl. Oguri fighting with Teo. Let him, I say. Let him. Special Week, Medro and McQueen directly behind them, but there is a huge gap to the front runners. Both of them are straining at their little AI leash right now. With 3,200 meters, however, this is a race that is far from even started. We are entering the middle leg with 2,400 meters remaining. A third has almost passed. How is this looking? We still have a generic leading with Mayano directly behind. Oguri in third position, kind of by herself. Tokai Teo catching up, however. There is a little generic directly behind Tokai Teo that is currently boxing in Special Week, and I love that for her. Medro McQueen, however, on the outside, really easy access to wherever she wants to go. In the back, we have Tamamo leading the late surgers, Aishin Flash, the German horse, love her, and Simboli Rudolph, both of them, all three of them kind of languishing back there. Oguri caught on the inside, not great. Getting into the final corner here, Swinging Maestro triggering, Curvature triggering. That is the speed that we need to position ourselves correctly. Wonderful. That extra velocity was going to do a whole lot of good as we are catching up to the front runners. 1,400 meters remaining. Oguri way out of position. Catching up to Mayano there. Love to see that. If we can get ourselves positioned in first place as we head into the final sprint, then that bodes very, very well. We're not going to see another Oguri ultimate, because that's not how that works. But holy crap, first position. Oh boy, here we go. We're gaining more and more distance. More and more distance. 800 meters remaining. The last corner, finally. Rounding the last corner, getting into the final straight. 600 meters remaining. Here we go. Where the fuck is everyone else? Oguri Cap way in front, distancing the rest of the field. Career ending. Mental, emotional damage for every other horse involved. Oguri, the Oguri Space Program, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone, and ducks of all shapes and sizes in and around and in between. The Oguri Space Program is back. News from the Ord Cloud, Shihangi. Holy shit! I can tell you why this happened. The best part is, I can tell you exactly why this happened. Professor of Curvature is a funny name, because everyone thinks about other curves immediately. And it's also a skill that activates in the like towards the middle of the race, in a corner there, and gives you additional velocity. What that means is, during the middle of the race, during the middle leg of the race, everyone's still speed locked, right? Everyone is running at the same speed, at the same target speed, and everyone will probably have accelerated to their maximum already. So there's nowhere left to go. Your acceleration is dead, you're already running maximum speed. Curvature gives you more maximum speed at a time when you cannot gain more maximum speed otherwise. That allowed us to position ourselves towards the front. There was no one left to block us anymore. And coming out of the middle part of the race, AI unshackled, no longer holding position with Curvature triggering, allowed us to then leave every other horse behind for the last 33% of the race, where the rest of our stats could just carry us. This is something that, depending on the race course, we could replicate over and over and over. And Akitamu, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, let one rip and everyone else is staying away. Yes, correct. She's eating too much, that's the problem. Indigestion. It is indigestion. Pure and simple. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know what this event is and or does, but I'll take 15 wits. That is crazy. Putting all the debuffs in the world on nice nature. Are you running Rudolph's card, Akitamu? Are you running the Rudolph card for it? Because understandable, by the way. My darling wife, nasty nature. Hell yeah. She is Christmas themed. This is just the story of Krampus. But as a horse. So we've achieved our goal. We could run more G1 races now. We could just like run this, but I don't think I want to. Yeah, why? Because it's one of the most stamina heavy cards ever. I just figured if it wasn't on your radar. We don't have a Rudolph SSR or SR card. The only one we have available is a Rudolph rare card. So it's really easy for people to overlook it. And I looked at it yesterday and just figured in case you hadn't looked at it yet, I'd bring it up to you because holy shit, it has like 5 debuffs on it. This game is kind of just an anime fight Ocarina dog race, isn't it? Yesn't. So what you're seeing right now, Clover, is you're only really seeing the gameplay part. What UMA really is a really well-written visual novel. You're gonna see me skip all of this. I've already played through the stories for these horses and these events. So we're not gonna do story reading at the moment. We're gonna do that on new horses that I haven't played yet when I play them. But the writing in this game is insanely fucking good. And couple that with the dopamine of actual fucking horse racing, and you've got a really successful recipe right there. Really successful recipe. So, like, I'm tiring of pressing these single rainbow buttons, honestly. Takes roughly 3 to 4 hours to do a single story for me in career, if it's a fresh story. I mean, it takes me about an entire stream to do a no story run, right? So understandable, yeah? Not the vibe I'm getting from this, I guess I'll take your word for it. Trust me, like, the character writing is insanely good. This is an entire anime franchise, maybe that's why. But all you see is like me auto-skipping through all of the cutscenes because we've already played them once. Every single Hans has a proper story attached to her. Every single one of the girls. Some of them are more stereotyped than others, absolutely. But I have yet to find. No, I have found one that I don't find interesting. Taiki Shuttle. I do not like Taiki Shuttle. Every single one of the girls otherwise has an interesting story to play through with their own little quirks. Like, it's really well done. Hey, Lurking Yoshi. They're based on real horses. Yeah, exactly. Everyone's career is based on like the actual racehorse. I'm gonna fire this infirmary now. We don't really need to. Oh, it didn't queue anyway. That's cool. That's great. I love when that happens. Hey, Milo! Milo. Milo, the Duck Wars stopped working. Did you mess with the bot? Everything stopped working? My first King Halo run subjected me to an anime arc. Yeah, especially if you try to run King Halo early. That is a really dangerous and difficult campaign. Curse is like, it stopped working in the middle of stream. That's the worst part. Like, just in the middle of stream, everything was working at the start. It should all be frozen in time on your end. It was! I mean, I just closed it, but yeah. Don't worry, don't worry. Like, it worked for the opening, and then I, like, called back to the other screen for a second, and it didn't work anymore. That's why we noticed. A horse counterpart might not be interesting. I've learned way more about racehorses than I ever thought I would. Nothing should change, okay. Oh yeah, we do need to move it over to Zoe, right? We do need to move it over to Zoe. Silver Collector until deep in the run, yeah. Like, Halo's campaign, I think, is really interestingly written. I like her arc. I hate her races. Like, I really do not like the races she has to run. King Halo was the second one I ever did, and so I now view all the hard campaigns as Google baby mode. Yep, you would. I'll DM you about that now so that you can do it sometime today or tomorrow. What, Milo, no pressure at all. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it when. But no, like, I just noticed that it stopped working. I'm like, oh, that must probably mean Milo has been working with something in the background. Or the bot is busy or something like that. I don't know. It's not important. Obviously, we're using Milo's bot to run this entire thing. And it's not like I have dominion over what Milo does with his bot account. Am I pressing guts for once in my miserable life? No, I believe. I'm out. Have fun, Clover. Have a good night. Thank you for dropping in. Stay safe, okay? I did Haru Urara as my very first after the Daiwa Scarlet tutorial run of Korea. I ran Daiwa Scarlet tutorial, then I tried to run Daiwa Scarlet proper and immediately got, like, murdered. And then I ran Bakushin! Sakura Bakushino. I'm gonna press this stupid rest button. I'm not gonna be happy about it, but I'm pressing it. Late September. We're coming up on the end of the run. Can we get like just a little bit more stats? Just like a quantum full of stats. That's all I want. It's something probably like we found earlier, but we'll figure it out eventually. I mean, the screen was still there. Like everything was fine, Milo. I booted it up at the start of stream. Everything worked. And then I minimized it. I didn't even I just put Uma over it, switched in OBS, and then when I tried to go back to it, nothing happened anymore. Luckily, I had enough experience and research to have never failed a run on the first 5 Force Scrolls. Hell yeah! I went into this like super blind. I didn't know shit. So like my first Daiba run was like, oh, I need to level all stats equally, like levels guts like an idiot. So that obviously went nowhere. Even this run kind of sucks, by the way. Like, don't trust me. All right. So, here is the Tenno Show Autumn. Will we see another one? Not to get into debugging midstream, but as a random thought, it would be funny if there was an issue because you launched a different Unity game while it was active. That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. Oh, Milo. I'm going to tell you this now. Like, this is a fun idea. This doesn't mean we should do this. This is too much effort. But I had a really fun idea earlier. What if, imagine this. You've got all the ducklings on the hexes, right? And every now and again, like one of the hexes starts glowing red. One of the hexes that like one of the ducks is on starts glowing red. And if that person types something, then the glow goes away. But if they don't type something within like, I don't know, like a minute or two, the tile goes away and they get eaten by like a little version of V. I think that's funny. They just disappear. And then the tile like recloses and everything's fine again. And then like a couple of minutes later it happens to the next person. 1 hour with 5 gut cards as a meme, more fun than I thought. The most fun run I think that I've done so far... Hold up. Do I still have her? I might have gotten rid of her. Was it you? It wasn't you. Was it you? It wasn't you. I might have gotten rid of her. Shit. Ah, damn. Hold up. We just look for sprinters. That makes it easier. Damn it. I did the hey, do 30 race victories in one run thing with Sakura Bakushino because it's easy on her, right? Like it's really easy. The problem is I lost count. So we did 47 races instead. We did 47 races, we won 44 of them. How can I punish my viewers for not chatting while also poking fun at V? I think it would be funny. I think it would be hilarious. No, like this is the other one I was pointing towards earlier when we talked about speed and wit build. Like sometimes Horstra's smart, right? This should be higher. Like admittedly, this should be 1,200. But sometimes Horstra's smart. Ignore the fact she has Iron Will. This is just for points. The skill sucks ass. And now back to regularly scheduled Tenno Show runs. Why is it not trying to solve n+1? Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I lament the fact that Agnes Tachyon doesn't have a wit bonus. She doesn't? Oh, she's speed bonus, right? Ugh. I've successfully guided my Oguri to a dirt URA final. Hell yeah, well done. Alright, everyone. Here's your prediction. How do you think this one's gonna go? Really quickly. Tama, Sois Celeste, Jewel Peridot, Air Groove, Mayona Top Gun, Jewel Tourmaline, Vodka, Touring Bike, Time Ticking, Mini Lavender, Aqua Oasis, Third Party, Daiwa Scarlet, Natal Notte, Oguri Kappa, Tokai Teo, Aishin Flash, Blue Chocho, and that's the line. That was easy. Woo! Speed and guts. Fuck the guts, but like she's 20% speed, right? God, 20% speed, Umas. I swear. My favorite gender. How do you think this one's gonna go? How do you think this one's gonna go? Because I think we just utterly demolished the previous race. We can do that again. Bakushin is speed and wit. I will never understand why Bakushin is wit. Like, she isn't playing dumb, right? Like, she isn't secretly smart. There's no way. Maybe, you know what it is? You know what it is, Kronosk? She's wise in the ways of Bakushin. That's why. She's the only one that knows what the fuck that even means. Late start. I bought you focus. I got you focus, girl. What are you doing? I'm working hard today, so I'll be lurky. Milo, best of luck with whatever you're working on. Thank you for dropping in, dude. Always love seeing you. Always love seeing you. We are so screwed. We're stuck behind a generic, and curve triggers now? Oh yeah, no, this race is dead, dude. Oh, we're done. Oh, we're so done. Uh-oh. We have to make all of that distance up, and I don't know how yet. Okay, so in the front air groove with a large distance, Oguri like stuck with the late surgers. There's a debuff happening. Not our problem. Oguri now in the middle of the pack. We should be breaking out soon. Hopefully she doesn't get blocked in. If we don't get blocked, we stand a chance. However, there's a Teo in front of us. We are on the outside. We are on the outside. We didn't like switch it to late, did we? Oguri? Stuck behind Tamamo. Oh my god. That single late start. That single late start. 600 meters remaining. Air Groove all the way in the front with a generic behind her. Air Groove dominating lead so far. No one else really coming up. 400 meters remaining now. Is there going to be even a challenge to her? Oguri? Wait, Oguri? Oguri now in second? Yo, can we clinch this out? Oguri? Can we win this? Can we win this on the final straight? Oguri, triumphant pulse. Here we go. Come on. Oguri goes past! What the fuck? Here she goes! Out of nowhere! Out of nowhere! The horse that was lost in the crowd breaks out of nowhere, catches up with the front, by 3 lengths finishes out the race. Is teleporting really legal? That's the question we have to ask ourselves. Should teleporting be legal in horse racing? Fucking hell. Wow. Very cool. Whew. Alright. The Arima Keenan is our final stop. The final thing that we have to accomplish. And our training has never once looked good. God, this is awful. She was half a round ahead. Oh, that's what it was. Oh, Night Owl. Wonderful. Love that. We're hopefully going to ignore Night Owl. No, never mind. Sleep deprived. Oh, we're getting murdered right now. Never mind. We've just wasted 3 days on basically nothing. Great. Ah, rip. Yep, okay, never mind. We lost it on the final straight there. Alright. Here is the Arima Keenan. For the second time around. Get your predictions in, everyone. Our runners are Intense Remark, Medro McQueen, Tamamo Cross, Zamburak, Narita Brian, Sweet Cabin, Nice Nature, Oguri Kappa, Dueling Stella, Mini Veronica, Life Grateful, TM Opera, oh, Frilled Apple, Crescent Ace, Shimbuli Rudolph, and Super Creek. 2 front runners, 4 pacers, 7 lates, 2 ends. That is 5 pacers. How is this one gonna go? Let's find out. Ogre was hungry and heard that first place gets more food. That's true! True! Let's get into the boxes. Oh, we're next to Natty. Always dangerous. Krieg, 3rd favorite. Tama, 2nd favorite. Krieg definitely with the stamina stats to show. We don't. We're reliant on correct procs here for anything to happen. Let's find out. Oguri, make me proud. No more late starts. I bought you focus. Please. Thank you. Focus triggers. There we go. Both of the generics are frontrunners, so no real frontrunner enemies. It is just generics. If Curvature can proc towards the second half of the race, we have a lot of advantage here. 2,200 meters, that is what this race has for us left. Super Creek, leading the real horses in this race. Never mind, Super Creek no longer leading the real horses in this race. Major McQueen, there's a rush debuff for us. Can we clear it in 3? Can we clear it in 3? We cleared it in 3. That's not too bad. This can last up to 12 seconds and destroys you. 1,800 meters remaining. Narita Bryan followed by Major McQueen fighting Super Creek. Unsuccessfully. Creek taking over on the outside there. Taking over on the outside there. There she goes. Oguri now directly next to Creek. Pulling past Swing Maestro, giving us our stamina back. If we get Curvature procs at any time now, that is a massive advantage in velocity we can pull. Now that we are unshackled from our old positions. Narita Bryan, however, taking over the front runners now, followed by Creek? Creek? It is Creek. Medro directly behind that, then Oguri. Is that going to be enough? Is that going to be enough? We are finishing up the middle leg soon. 1,000 meters remaining. 1,000 meters remaining. The last 33% of the race begin now. Last leg. Let's see what we have. 800 meters. Oguri on the outside. Narita Bryan leading, followed by Super Creek. Tamamo. Tamamo coming in hot. Look at that. Tiny horse goes tiny fast. What the fuck? Oguri now in first position. We're never seeing triumphant pulses ever again. How is that going to go? Tamamo like massively sped up. That is dangerous. Dangerous. Hot on our heels. Super Creek also really fast right now. Narita Bryan directly behind that. We're kind of blocking Tamamo. Maybe that is enough, because otherwise she'd be overtaking us in a heartbeat. Oguri takes it in first. Oguri takes it in first. Tamamo directly behind, refusing to switch lane. Riding our ass all the way down. Once I got 4 or 5 sleep deprived in a row at early half of senior year, rage quit the run. Yeah, that run is now dead. Holy shit. Extra rations. Double rations, my lord. 300,000 fans. We are well on our way to overcap legend. However, I don't think our victory rate is 85% or higher, so we're not getting GOAT. We might get idle off of this run. We might get idle. Here it is. Now that we have fulfilled her campaign, it is the crowning jewel of the run, the URA finale. 3 races almost back to back. We have 2 more trainings in between that. Might as well be full for those. First of all, let me throw that out there. So we are locked into mile finales. That is fine. Those are short races, 1,600 meters. Nakayama. Let's see how this one is going to go. Nope. Here is your prediction, everyone. And let's have a look at the racers. Ines Fujin, Nerade Rendezvous returns. Shore Lighthouse, that's fitting. A coincidence? No. Vortex Twist. Ridley Ocean themed, everything there. Tamamo Cross. Tupshimati. Air Groove. Selen Spark. He, she, Amazon. Tactical One. Yo, that's me. Sakura Bakushino. Bakushin! I just realized she has 2 different boots on. King Halo, Oguri Cup, Tombolo, Nishi no Flower. That is our field for today. 4 frontrunners, 4 pacers, 5 pacers, 6 lates, 1 end. Is that enough? Is that enough? Ike indeed, Winchat. Ike indeed. Let's see. Our stamina is taking a hit. I'll tell you that. URA Finale Qualifiers. We've made it this far. Now we're here. We don't need stamina for this race. We definitely fucking don't. However, we never reached the stamina threshold that I would like. We also never reached the speed. Like, ideally, I kept speed around summer. Second summer, that is. We didn't. So, this one was really bad. Focus! Immediately getting us off to a good start. Wonderful. Sakura Bakushino. Swinging Maestro triggers on the first corner. Love when that happens. Luckily, we do not need it for this race. All of the races where swinging Maestro is actually needed, it triggers later on, guaranteed. That's why the skill is consistent. The ones that are short enough to not need stamina regen, it can trigger early, but it is irrelevant. Inez leading us up front. Sakura Bakushino directly behind that. Oguri, weirdly enough, very close to the front. We're already coming up on halfway through the race. That is the wonder of mile racing. It is over before you know it. Let's see, 800 meters remaining. Can we pull past? Curvature triggered too early for us. Unfortunately, this race kind of starts on a curve, so that never got us anywhere. We see Sakura pushing that velocity up there, still keeping in front of us. Oguri now deep in that pack. Dangerous. Generics as far as the eye can see. Can we make it past? Oh god, Inez pulling really far ahead. Win QED. I've never seen the skill proc or do anything. In fact, I do not know what it does. There is Triumphant Pulse level 4. That should get us good and far ahead. Inez falls behind. But a blip. Nothing left. Oguri. Number 1. Woo! That was convincing. Until it wasn't. And then it was convincing again. I was really worried about that cluster of guys in there. This gets us legend status finally. 320,000 fans minimum. We have to get like, we're about to get like another, what? 60, 80k? 80k roughly? That is nice. Let's go try and cap speed. It's not gonna happen, unfortunately. We're not going to cap speed here. But a duck can dream, if you ask me. I mean, nowhere in the rulebook says that the duck can't dream. Here is the second to last prediction. Let's have a look. Polite salute. Saga goes on. Narita Taishin. Traffic lights. Calamy Rhythm. Requiem Wisp. Jewel Garnet. Oguri Cup. Mihono Bourbon. Special Week. Bella Prateria. Agnes Tachyon, there she is. Sweet Parfait, TM Opera O, Aishin Flush, and Fly Fields. Followed by Girly Smile, adorable, and Vodka. That is our field. Let's watch them enter. Whew. I need to definitely drink more during these. Why are Mihono and Agnes so technically advanced? I mean, Mihono is LARPing, and Agnes is a high-functioning sociopath? That's the answer? Zoop. Everyone sauntering to the box. Determined look on their faces. Opera, third favorite. Mihono, second favorite. And there she is. One Oguri. Stuck in the middle between them. Anime fans are special and Agnes is special and special is generic. Do not question it. Special week is generic. Yeah, that's true. Do not question the logic. Here we go. Decent start, no focus, no late start. Mihono immediately pulling to the front. That's just what Mihono does. If you can keep that, that is dangerous. I'm really tempted to make like a really good Mihono for PvP, but frontrunners without Saiyan Sky are iffy at the moment. 1200 meters remaining. There is a rather large cluster formed of TM Opera O and Oguri Cap. Professor of Curvature procs a little bit too early. This lasts about 5 seconds, but not enough to uncap our AI. It gives us slightly better positioning. It's not great. 1000 meters remaining. Agnes Tachyon and TM Opera now like fighting there. 800 meters remaining. Swinging Maestro triggers, which does nothing for us. We do not need that stamina. I mean, does nothing for us at the moment. We do not need that stamina. Huge blob directly in front of us. Can we get through that? That looks dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Oguri falling back now. Oguri falling back on the last 400 meters. Narita Taishin pulling up massively. Oguri, come on. Can you do it? Oguri now pulling into second. There's a triumphant pull. That's the thing we need to see. Get through! You got this, girl! It's just a LARP girl. She's just seen Gundam one too many times. Vodka in second. Nice. Technologically advanced would be more suitable, but understood, so it was a choice instead of an IRL story. I honestly don't know. I don't really know anything about Mihono Bourbon, like the horse, and I don't know much about Agnes Tachyon either, except that Agnes Tachyon has like a couple thousand offspring. Like, that's what I know about Agnes Tachyon. She has a lot of offspring. One of them being Daiwa, I think. If I'm not entirely mistaken. One of them is just Daiwa, Scarlet. Is one of those horses running in front for the majority of the race as ever won? Yes, absolutely, Witchat. Absolutely. When I play them. Now, frontrunners can legitimately be very, very powerful. You just need to get more speed. That's the important part. Our last training here kind of cements the fact that we cannot get what we want. So what we're going to end up with is like a 1% speed. Here's what I don't know. So for sparking, every 600 points in a stat gives you a 1% chance to get a 3-star spark of that stat. That's how it works. But I don't know whether that's a total. So only once you reach 600 do you get 1%, or if you have 450, do you get 0.75%? You know what I mean? If it's a total of 600 equals 1 and fractions don't matter, then speed is going to be 1%, stamina 1%, power 1%. That would suck balls. But I don't know that. I do not know how that actually works. Ducklings, for the final race of this career, I introduce you to the URA Finale Finals. Here's the last prediction. And the competitors are Silent Suzuka, Maruzensky, hi Grandma, Oguri Cup, Kithara Rhythm, Ampere Unit, Polka Step, Grass Wonder, Ribbon Mazurka, B Kaiser, Happy Meek, Hello Satan, and Chufla, Reckless Shot, Symboli Rudolph, Overdrain, Uptree, yo, what's Uptree? Clarinet Rhythm, Daiwa Scarlet, and Taiki Shuttle. She brought a gun. Someone disqualify her, thank you. Be sure to cheer on our beloved girl Happy Meek. Wait, what? Hold up. No. Don't cheer on Happy Meek. Don't cheer on Meek. She's too kudere. She's way too kudere. Like, you can't do this. Here we are. You have 1,000 of Meek? That's a bad idea. I do dislike that the URA Finale only has 1 finals. Like, why is it called the URA Finale, but then it is 3 different parts? Annoying. Oh, sneezes? No, sneezes! Oh, awful. Off to the races we go. Focus triggers and we still late start. I love that shit. We need concentration so badly. Maruzensky, Silent Suzuka in the lead. Love the camera angle for this one, by the way. I wish we got the camera controls already. Daiwa Scarlet in 4th right now. Suzuka and Maruzensky like really fighting for it. Professor of Curvature and Swing Maestro triggering too early. Our skills won't matter here, unfortunately. That's what the game is currently telling us. 1400 meters remaining. Ogre firmly in the middle. Cornered by a lot of generics. Daiwa looking exhausted. Poor girl. She's directly in front of us. That means she is in the way. Even more in the way, however, 4 front runners past that. Oh no, what the hell? 1000 meters past the middle of the race. The first 50% over. Can we break out? Can we catch up? Can we make it past all of these horses? There are so many horses, I tell you. Ogre in 7th. In the front, Maruzensky doing what Maruzensky's supposed to do. Red Horse wins. Red Horse goes fast. Here's the final straight. Is this the final straight? I believe this is the final straight. Ogre! Ogre pulling in on the inside. 400 meters remaining. Ogre, can we make it past Maruzensky like that? We can! Decidedly we can make it past her. Grass Wonder coming out of nowhere, like Grass Wonder usually does. There's the velocity up. She's probably going to fight for second here. Ogre in the front with a gigantic difference. Grass Wonder making it into second. Grass Wonder in second! Taking it from Maruzensky in the last minute there. Damn. Woo! Why is everyone cheering on Meek? No! No! Augury stocks devastated. Yo, Zweifreund, how you doing, dude? Hello, hello. How is your day so far? Loved how she moved through that pack there. Well done. Number 5 favorite. Go fuck yourself. We win! Almost 400,000 fans. Oh my god, hold up. My allergies are killing me. There we go. You're losing the house? I mean, you bet on Happy Meek. I don't know. Now be happy and meek about it, I suppose. The meek shall inherit the earth, but they sure as fuck aren't inheriting this house. There's our final stats. We have 865 skill points to spend. That means we had over what, like over 1800 skill points this run. Let's grab Vittoria. I really value corner acceleration. Unfortunately, it's not reduced. Straightaway adapt, I do not like. Iron Will is obviously complete dog shit. Homestretch haste can be inconsistent, but is fun. And we have nothing for what I want to run. Nothing. We don't have any late. Not a single late skill inside. We could ditch Homestretch and instead grab Gourmand as a gold skill. I have nothing late. That means I'm not going to play her as a late. We could play her as a medium runner with Thunderbolt Step, which isn't a great skill, but it spends the points adequately. So we have her as a pace medium. I don't really like pacing in medium. Too many horses pace medium naturally. For a horse as versatile as her to also be stuck in that role. But be that as it may. A lot happened. I'm actually looking for a new house. Yo, new house. I hope you're doing okay. There we are. And this is an A rank, right? This is an uneasy A. This is not an uneasy A rank. Okay, never mind. Ladies and gentlemen, ducklings of all shapes and sizes. Dog shit run. A rank. 11,000 rating still. Whew. 2-star power. I saw power and I saw many stars and I was almost freaking out. It's not a 3-star power, Spark. But there she is. The final product. Not good enough. Not good enough. Should be slightly higher. I'm okay with the guts. I'm okay with the wits. Our skill selection isn't the greatest. This was alright. It's not even my best Ogre. It's close. It's close. But we continue the trend of me not having 3 stars. No 3 stars here. Give me some points. No one look at my Kita-san level. No one look at my event points either, by the way. Like, do not look at them. Do not judge. Do not perceive my event points. We're going home. We're going home. Alright. So. Ow. Sorry. What are we doing with that augury? Nothing, right? Like, there's nothing we're doing with that augury. Can I maybe hold up? Good. We need more money. we need more money. I'm still out of money. This is such a huge difference. The last level on Kita-san, I swear. The last fucking level on Kita, dude. Gold skills get a 1.2 times multiplier in points, which contributes to the final ranking, meaning gold skills contribute more for their skill points if you want a high rank. True! Absolutely true. However, so I just had like a really interesting conversation about this earlier in the day. There is no reason to get high ranks. The rank of your horse inherently doesn't really do anything, right? Obviously, it helps your team rank as you put them into your team, but the rank of your horse means fuck all? How do I best explain this? In Blood Bowl, a game that not a lot of you might be familiar with, Blood Bowl is Warhammer Fantasy Football. So it's fantasy football with more death. So it's fantasy football. In Blood Bowl, every time you have a player, these players have a point value attached to them. And all of the players' point value together make your team value. And according to your team value, you're getting ranked against other players. So if you have a player with, let's say your player is worth 100 points, and your enemy also has a player worth 100 points. Your player has a skill that doesn't help them, and that's 50 of their points. And your enemy has a skill that's 50 of their points that does help them. Then even though those two units are the same point value, the other enemy unit is better than you. And that is how I feel about all this fucking point inflation shit. There are 5 million guides out there on how to get your S rank and how to get your S plus rank with all of these like inflation tactics. And I've seen these people. They take these S rank horses and they put them into PvP. And then they have 300 stamina and get curb stomped. And half their skills are worthless gold skill fodder that does not do anything. Like fucking Iron Will, for example. Iron Will is 300 something points of pure waste. That is just fat that your Uma is carrying with her. I'd much rather have like a 10,000 point Uma without any of those dogshit skills than a 14,000 point one that now makes me fight harder opponents that might not have bloated their stats. There must be something I'm missing there. Like, dude, please tell me like what I'm missing about this. Like why everyone keeps trying to go like really high rank Umas for no reason. But you really want like a lean one, right? Like you want as little useless shit on your Uma as possible. Like really cut down all the useless stats as few points as possible. Cut down all the useless skills as few points as possible. Because you have like, you then have a highly optimized Uma that runs against like idiots that inflated their stats. Wonderful. You're winning this like 9 out of 10 times, right? And yet, like, all I see are, like, YouTube tutorials on, like, oh, here's how you get your S rank. Here's how you do this. Like, thanks? That's worthless knowledge. Like, cool. And it's almost, by the way, it's always the same strategy, right? Like, it's always the same strategy. It's always this strategy here. It's always this strategy. You take 3 speed cards. You take 2 wit cards, and then you borrow a fine motion, like a max fine motion. Or if you have a fine motion yourself, you borrow a Kita-san. And then you go speed wit. And all of these fucking S rank plus builds, they're all horses that can only ever run like a sprint or a mile, because they do not have stats for anything else. Yeah, you have 1,200 speed, congratulations, you have 1,200 wit, but half the skills you're triggering off of your wit are worthless or cannot trigger to begin with, and you have 300 stamina. Like, what are you gonna run? You can't even run a medium with those. It is so dog shit. But every single one of those guides I've seen so far does not list that. It's totally fine if you want to just get like a really high rank for your favorite Uma, right? Like you just want this S rank Maruzensky, for example, right? That's cool. You want the achievement for it to get the carrots off of it. Also perfectly fine. But every single time I've seen those fucking guides, they do not declare like that's why you do this. They confidently say this is how like you get your campaign wins and like this is how you make horses for PvP. Do not do that. You are actively shooting yourself in the dick. Like, it's so bad. Yeah, technically you want an S-rank horse once for just collecting rewards. Correct, absolutely, Zweifreund. So there is a little thing here. Achieve career rank S or higher in a career playthrough, and then S plus or higher, and then SS plus. Like, whatever. These are evergreen missions, right? Like, these are evergreen achievements. That's what you want this for. It also looks really cool to have, like, an S-rank Sakura Bakushino or something on your account that just sits there. However, functionally, it does nothing. Functionally, it does nothing. Hey, Ringsong, how you doing? Card setters have been really kicking me in the butt lately. What happens? What's happening with them? What is going wrong with them? Let me know about it. Maybe I can help. Blood Bowl, watching my dad play, it was so much fun. I love Blood Bowl. Unfortunately, when we tried to start a Blood Bowl league, it didn't go well. Like, half the people dropped out after, like, the first round, and then, like, no one played their games anymore, and I was like, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck this shit. I tried to organize this, like, I can't be bothered anymore. Oh, let's go roll these real quick. Real problem is that I just don't know what is wrong with them. But, well, I also seem to like a fair bit of speed cards. Okay. Do you want to, like, go over them and see whether we can find what's wrong with them? We can do that. We can like, deck doctor this shit real quick. I'd be down. Let's go, like, deck doctor this. If you send me your setup, we'll look at it, and we'll see what we can improve of it. Daphne! Daphne! The duck! The ducky! The rubber ducky! Daphne, how are you doing? I saw the announcement about the beach outfit. How was your stream? Welcome, everyone. Hello, hello. Ah, my mods are on point. Hello, 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 and welcome to a different duck place with horse girls. I hope you all had a lovely stream. How did it go, Daphne? Tell me all about it. Welcome on in. We are doing the Uma Musume meme, as half of the VTuber scene currently is. We're doing like a lot of tutorializing today. I'm drawing a lot of funny charts. I'm drawing a lot of this. Like, we're doing a lot of mechanics explanations today. So I hope you have your learning glasses with you. We're gonna go do some learning. Welcome in, everyone. If you've got any questions about the game, please do feel free to ask. Uma Global is relatively fresh, obviously. Oh, my button broke. That's cool. Thanks, fucking OBS. Appreciate that. If you've got any questions about the game, Global is obviously relatively fresh still. Let me know. I think I have a pretty good handle on most of the mechanics now. Let me know about them. Beach episode was super chill. Hell yes. That chart. Hold up. If I can launch ducklings again, we have like something even better. But I need ducklings to actually work for that. It just doesn't. Hold up. This is actually super fitting. This is actually super fitting for the ducklings. Yeah, there it is. It might work. Hold up. Hold up. All right. The duckling wars. They have begun. They have begun. Here we go. Yo, Arian. Rude. That's our guest. Poor Daphne. She doesn't deserve that. You people need to behave. You really need to behave. There we go. Welcome to the Duckling Wars, everyone. Fight, 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 he says, and now he spawns on the field. Hit them back, Daphne. Hit them back. You don't have to stand for the shit. Oh my god, the triple Spoonmancers? Rude. War never changes. How do I hit back? You just write something. You send a message. That's how you hit them back. You're currently a warrior class, so you have an axe that throws. If you type !set class, it will tell you what classes you can switch to if you want to switch. There's a healer, a warrior, a spoonmancer, and a mage. and they all do different things. That's the other thing that happens on this whiteboard. The duck wars. GG for me? No! Once we get the... Devil says the test message. Message A-A-A-A-A-A-W-I-L-L-I. That's the test message for the bot. This is a very, very early look at it. We're getting like a lifetime kill counters and stuff as well. Someone switch to a healer. Heal Daphne. You can't let her go down like this. Golomir, nice. There's the heal. And Daphne gets her first kill. There's your first kill. Moider. Well done, well done. So yeah, like the names aren't super visible right now. That's something that Milo's gonna fix. Then it's struggling with like, we don't have permanent kill count tracks yet. We're getting lifetime kill counts that the bot is gonna keep track of and all of that. And no, Daphne, there she goes. No. Well done, well done. Action surge, attack. Hell yeah. So this is made by another lovely VTuber that I'm just gonna take the moment to shout out real quick. This is made by Milo. He is an all-around wonderful individual, and he was hosting. Milo is hosting a game show, like a VTuber game show, and I was part of the first episode of it. And as a prize for it, he offered to code something for the winner, and this is what he made for us. And I'm so happy with it. I'm so happy with it. Milo is wonderful. An absolutely wonderful individual. He was here earlier. I hope he's gone. Otherwise, he'll hear me gush about him. And I can't have that. So yeah, this is it's our starting screen now. We have this going on the starting screen for you all to like throw things around. You can also switch your duck color. One thing, if you type !set duck, it tells you the colors you have available. We have some of our chatters, like Kensei over there. You see Kensei in the middle with the rotating spoon? Kensei has a unique duckling that he got from one of our Stream Loots cards. If you pull that card and you play it, then I go and commission a custom duckling for you with like its own little items. And those custom ducklings work in here. Siren down there. You see the little duckling with the shark onesie? There it is. So we have a Siren, we have Kensei here, but even for everyone that doesn't have their own duckling, there's a couple of colors. We have brown, gray, red, white, and yellow, and you can switch to them at will. !set duck, and then the color after that will get you into your form change. So that is like my new toy. That is the new thing that I play around with. I'm absolutely in love with this. Milo did so well. He did so well with this. 4 different classes, all of the different ducklings. There's like 20 or so special ducklings that we have from different people. There's a lot. Like a lot of people have their own unique duckling. But that is as it should be. And actually, the gray hits 3 people with a fireball. All the classes do different things, by the way. The warriors have a line AoE, like a line whirlwind. The mages do an AoE fireball. The spoonmancers shoot at 5 random targets. And healers heal. They just restore health. Let me short rest real quick. Oh, no. Okay, so. However, we got sidetracked. Ringsong, do you want to look at card decks? Do you want to look at quartz real quick? Before I switch back to Uma though, one more time, Daphne, thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate it. Welcome in, everyone. We might do another entire Uma run. We might set up an entire new run. Normally I only do 1 run per stream because they take a while, but yeah. We should probably do another one. Hold up. I'm really quickly catching up on things. He said, lying through his teeth. You can type them in Ring. Yeah, sorry. I'm going through stuff. I gotta ask, how good is your pull rate, says Devils? Like in general, like my pulls are fine. Here, hold up. Let me switch over again. Like pull wise, I think my account looks fine. Here are my Umas. This is my current roster. Everyone except 5. That's kind of good. I see German tag. I feel right at home. Nabend. Hey, just nobody. Welcome on in. Nabend. It is like fucking 10 p.m. I don't speak German. Well, no, I speak German. Like, do I speak? No, I speak Ruhrpott. But I don't speak German on stream. AJ, thank you for the 25 months. Get your spoon back. Hope you're doing well, AJ. Hello, hello. So like this is my Uma roster, and then for cards, don't judge me. This is my card roster. Let's ignore like the annoying SSRs that nobody uses and just like focus on the SRs that are good. My pull areas have been garbage so far. I got my last Kitazan today. I need one more level, but I'm broke. But most SRs we have at max, with the exception of notably Manhattan. This is a really good card. I wish I had more of her. And there's like 1 or 2 more that I haven't maxed out, but like all of the 3 speed cards, Aishin Flash, Sweep Tosho, Narita Taishin, these are all capped. So, like, I'm happy with that. But I can never get that many cards. Patience, patience. The game's like a long distance marathon. It's not a sprint, right? Like, Global just released. Give it time, you can play through a lot of this. You got your last Kita? Yeah, like, really, really lucky got my last Kita. Got a fine motion in the same tempo. Don't know what to do with that fine motion, but yeah. What do some cards have carrots on their top left? You can mark these as favorites. And these carrots are still there from when I did that with a bunch of cards before I knew what I was doing. So like a lot of these are marked even though they probably shouldn't be marked. And a lot of these aren't marked even though they definitely should be. So for example, like all of these 3 here, these should be marked. This card is insane, albeit not leveled. Resources are a huge problem. Like leveling all of these is way too expensive for any account. So we're really far behind there. I have a hard time getting through the carry with my 2 SSR characters and I could never figure out what I'm doing wrong. Well, luckily you're here now. I can help. So here, here is, I like showing this off. Like this isn't to show off. This is just to show you that I might know what I'm talking about. This is my current PvP team. They're not super well arranged. You can see we're running double fronts here. That's not good. We're running double pacers here. That's bad. We're running double pacers here. That's bad. But like, we consistently go through campaign and we consistently like make A ranks. So like, I know a thing or two. I don't know everything there is. And hell, I'm wrong on a lot of things as well. I've learned a lot from Twitch chat over playing this. But if you've got any questions, please feel free to ask. Feel free to ask. Okay, so Ringsong. Ringsong, we're looking at decks for Ringsong. Let's start with that. Let's go do some deck doctoring stuff. So Ringsong has a deck. And you say, oh, these are all the ones you have, you say. These are all the ones you have. Okay. SSR Super Creek, super card. Augury, decent card. Spare Guts, worthless. Now, Spare Guts becomes really good once Guts gets changed in 2 years from now. Ines Fuden is exactly the same, by the way. You can ignore both of these cards' existence right now, but they become much, much better later. Winning Ticket doesn't. 1 cap Satano Diamond, decent stamina card. No cap Kita-san Black, unusable, unfortunately. Don't worry, that's not a bad thing. The important part is you have one. Having one means that in like half a year for the first half-year anniversary, that card becomes really good. But for now, no cap Kita means she doesn't do anything for you. Biko Pegasus, that card becomes good at uncap. McQueen and Ryshaw story cards, okay. Sure, share my SR list too. Yes. So you don't need to give me the entire SR list, Ringsong. You don't need to give me the entire SR list. But we can talk about a couple noteworthy SRs and then you can make note of them if you have them. So, the most important cards that go into every deck are speed cards, right? One thing that's important is you do not want to just pick up SSRs. SSRs in this game are good if you have uncaps for them. For example, Kita-san Black is the famous one right now. This card is insane. But she's not good if you only have one. She's kind of dog shit. She's even bad if you have 2. She's even kind of mediocre if you have 3. What you really want is high level cards. And that will be these 3 morons. Well, technically it's these 4. These 4 here. The 4 speed cards of the apocalypse. Aishin Flash. This is my favorite speed card. By a lot. She has really good stats, and all of her events either give you mood or energy, so she's really good for your campaign. Sweep Tosho. Just a really good stat trainer. I don't like any of her skills, but her events, I think it's Wonderful Mistake, gives you access to Charming. So you have innate Charming in your run. That makes your friend training a lot easier if you see this early. This card's really, really good. Narita Taishin, just a good scale trainer. I don't really care about her events or her skills at all. She's kind of like the one that I usually kick out if I don't run that many. And then King Halo, that's the one that I haven't leveled because I only recently got my last 2 fragments for her. Really high efficiency trainer. That's what this card does. In general, you want to probably pick 2 of these. Every single deck will probably have 2 of these. So my decks will usually look like this. When we look at SR speed cards, these 2 idiots never leave. Hey, Rilvanar! Flashbang! Hi, Ril. How's it going, dude? Hello, hello. Actual question, why is it bad at no uncaps? Kita-san Black, you mean? Ringsong? You mean Kita Black? I can explain that. Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. So Kita Black is bad because what makes Kita-san a good card? Let's think about what makes Kita-san a good card. What makes a good card in general? A good card is a card that has a good friendship bonus and a good mood effect. This is what makes your card give you a lot of bonus stats. You want something generic. This one gives you +1 power when you train with her. That's cool. You get more training effectiveness. Wonderful. When you train with her, that rolls in here. Beautiful. The friendship bonus affects how good your friendship training is when she's rainbowing. Mood effect is when you're a good or great mood. This makes that even better. And general training effectiveness just makes the base training better, right? So that's 3 different ways to increase training. Wonderful. You want them to start at a high friendship level. Race bonus, cool. Like most cards are 5 or 10 or nothing. That's fine. 15% fan bonus is really high, but fans tend to not matter too much. This is kind of whatever. Hint levels too, whatever. Hint frequency, that's really good. But none of this matters. None of these are the reason why Kita-san Black is a good card. The reason why Kita-san Black is a good card is because she has a specialty priority of 80, minus 1 level away. Sorry, I ran out of money. This is a specialty priority of 80, and that is the single highest specialty priority of any card at the moment. It is brutal how often this bitch shows up in speed. She's consistently showing up in speed. So the reason why Kita-san Black is bad when you don't have many copies of her is because at 1 copy, that's 20. At 2 copies, that's 20. At 3 copies, that's 20. At 4 copies, that's 60 or like 40. At 4 copies, this starts going up. Finally, it goes up. And at 4 copies, Kita-san is usable. And then at 5 copies, this goes to 80 and it's busted. It is a gigantic gap. And yeah, exactly, Real. Exactly. Kita-san is only good at 4 and 5. So, if you have 1 copy of Kita and that's all you got, don't despair. It's great that you have a copy. If you don't have a copy, that's kind of a problem. At half-year anniversary, we start getting the ability to uncap cards we already own. If you don't have a Kita then, that's annoying. But if you already have one, keep her in the back. And you will get the ability to get, or to like, make, quote-unquote, multiple copies of her later. You really want to. If you can't get this is fine. You can live without this card, by the way. This isn't the end of the world. If you can, you want 2 copies. Because that allows you to get a 5-copy Kita-san at anniversary. All things considered in JP anniversaries, right? So if you can get 2 copies, that's wonderful. If you can't, try to get 1 copy. If you can't get that either, Remember that Uma Musume is not like MiHoYo gachas. Nothing is time limited. Nothing is time limited. Every single card goes into the standard pool. The rates might be bad, but the cards are always available. Every single Uma, there is not a single time-limited Uma in this game either. The summer Umas, you can pull them at Christmas. The Christmas Umas, you can pull them on your cousin's bar mitzvah. I don't know. That's not a seasonal thing. You get what I mean, right? Nothing here is time-limited. There is also a banner rerun of Kita-san, but that one's pretty late in the year. But try to get a copy. Like, the bottom line is try to get a copy. Best case scenario, you have 2 copies. But, like, do not lose sleep over not having one. None of this is bricking your account. None of this is unfixable. That's important. You see a lot of hype about this card. And if I'm being honest with you, the hype's completely warranted. This card is busted. This card is the best card for the next 2 years, and then still an auto-include for the next 5 years. Like, you're never unequipping this. But not having one is also not the end of your life. Really quickly, to round this out, because otherwise I'm getting angry messages, there are other reasons why Kita-san Black is good. This is the main one, the specialty priority. However, all of her skills are generic as fuck, and therefore wildly usable. Corner recovery of Super Creek fame is obviously good to have as a hint, especially if you also run Super Creek, because it makes buying Swinging Maestro a lot cheaper. Straightaway recovery is not a consistent stamina recovery skill because it can trigger at the start of a race, but it's decent. It's a decent fallback option. Extra tank is kind of shit. Don't worry about that one. Corner adept is good. I really like corner adept. Long corners is also wonderful if you're long running. Focus is a great skill for front runners, but helps on everyone. It helps you against late starts. The upgraded version, Concentration, which you get from Tazuna's SSR card and not much else right now, prevents late starts entirely. That card is that skill is god, but the small version is also good. Front runner straightaway, wonderful for your front runners, and dodging danger. I don't think this one matters, but like there's a lot of good skills in here, and much more importantly, the big important thing on every card is on the last chain event. What skill do you get? There's only one skill you can get. If you see multiple skills on here, by the way, it's random. That's usually bad. Hello, Twin Turbo. And for Sweep, that is Professor of Curvature, which is a generic velocity corner skill. And you just saw that one race where Augury distanced everyone. That is purely because of Professor of Curvature proccing at the right time. It's an incredibly good skill that every single Uma on every distance, on every race course can use. There's the other reasons why Kita's good. So, and these parts, you have access to these parts even on one copy Kita. But this part, the thing that makes her really, really good, you need 4 or 5 copies of. Okay. Oh yeah, her other events, yeah. Chasing Brilliance is +1 mood. Paying it forward is straightaway or another +1 mood and 10 energy. Friendship, no, Home Sweet Home is the one that can give you practice perfect. All of these events are good. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Zweifreund. You're absolutely correct. Whew. Okay, I hope that explains it. Every single one of her events is much more than decent, Ringsong. Every single one of her events is good. So one of the reasons why those events are so killer is her first chain event can trigger very early on, and it might trigger at a time where you haven't pressed the mood up button yet, and now you never have to press the mood up button on your run. It saves you a day. Sometimes this flat out saves you an entire day of training. Good thing I got flooded in sweeps. I have 6 of her. Uncap this card, never unequip this. This card is so good. I have to stress this. Your bread and butter is going to be SR cards. SR cards are insanely powerful. Even if you're playing on a whale account, your bread and butter is going to be SR cards. There is a reason, by the way. So, you might have noticed this. For those of you that play with Super Creek. For those of you that play with Super Creek in your deck, or that borrow a Super Creek, have you ever had a run where you really need her to give you Swinging Maestro, but she's not showing up? and you're stuck on like Taste of Warmth or Freshly Made in ample amounts, and then suddenly the URA finale hits and you never get your second helping, you never get Swinging Maestro. Have you had runs like this? I can tell you why they happen. Every single chain event competes with every other chain event in your deck. There's only so many slots for chain events in a given run, and every single one of them is fighting with one another. SSR cards have 3 chain events. So having a lot of SSR cards in your deck means that there's a good chance you're not finishing half of them, because there's not enough time within these 3 years to do all of these events. However, SR cards, they only have 2. This Icing Flash, she's not gonna cramp up your chain events. Good manager, good friend, done. No problem. Bringing SR cards prevents this like cramping to an extent. It makes your SSR card events much more consistent. And that's important. Kita gives you curvature when you finish her. Swinging Maestro and Super Creek, both of these skills are really bloody good. You want to finish these chain events, you do not want to miss out on them. And you don't have another way to manipulate them. There is one other way, just for completion's sake. There are cards like Twin Turbo over here, this little gremlin. Twin Turbo, obviously an SSR card, has 3 different pieces. I'm not afraid, can't catch me, and Turbo is strong. For those of you that have looked into Twin Turbo, you might have realized that this card is a little shit. I'm Not Afraid has 2 options. The bottom option ends the event chain. What that means is event 2 and 3 can never proc again. The top option has a chance to end the event chain as well, and a chance to continue the chain. And the same is true for the second button, by the way. The second one, bottom, ends it permanently. The top one has a chance to end it permanently. What that means, however, is if you bring Twin Turbo, if this is one of the speed cards you like, you can, once you see I'm Not Afraid, you can press the bottom option, and suddenly Twin Turbo only takes 1 slot for your chain events. And the other chain events are free for everyone else. If you have cards that can break their chain, you can actively use that if you want to, and if you think it's feasible and reasonable, in order to make more space for your other more important chain events to trigger. There aren't that many cards that do that. Twin Turbo is the one that always comes to mind, because it's consistent here. But that's the only other way you have to manipulate this shit outside of deck building. The only other way. No, not unequip a card. Okay, we're doing this again. So, as I was saying. So this is how we start the deck, right? And now, it doesn't matter which Uma you're running. I'm just going to rip that band-aid off. It doesn't matter which Uma you're running. It doesn't matter what distance. It doesn't matter what style. Does not matter whatsoever. This is the start of basically every deck. You can be creative about this. If you have like a super leveled Silent Suzuka, this card's crazy. Run this one. If you've got like a really good, well-leveled Tokai'Teo, run this one. If you've got a Nishino Flower, I don't have one, but if you have a Nishino Flower, she has a really cool event that you want to run. Ace, right? But mind you that SSR cards are only really good if their levels can compete with your SR cards. These SR cards are leveled so high and so accessible that they will trounce these SSR cards almost universally. Question is, Bourbon's SR card good? Not only is Bourbon's SR card good, Bourbon's SR card is so good that I have someone on my friend list specifically to borrow an MLB one from when I go strength training. Yeah, this card's crazy. This card's really, really good. I like this card a lot. Her first event is a bit annoying because the option you want to press gives you -10 energy. And I think it breaks the event chain as well. I have an MLB, I don't have the resources to level it. So I'm borrowing this from this poor, unassuming fellow here, who is providing it. Resources are the big problem, right? Resources are the big problem. Let's go back to list. It does break the event chain, yeah. I mean, the second portion of it is kind of bad, as far as I'm concerned. So, like, I like breaking the chain there because corner recovery is also just good, right? You got that card uncapped? Sick! You can switch support cards for certain skills, like a switch one to take the other SR speed card, which gives end closer skills. Absolutely! Absolutely. But in general, you'll be using Kita-san either in this slot or as your friend. And then you'll be using 2 SR speed cards. Which of these 4 you use, or if you have a really good SSR that you can use instead, mind you need multiple copies for them to be good enough. Do that. But 3 out of your 6 cards are going to be speed, no matter what. So, now we go further. Now we have to worry about what we actually want to play. If you want to play a sprinter, like if you want to play your Sakura Bakushino, if you want to play your Taiki Shuttle, units like that, then the answer to your prayers is... well, no, not this. Never mind, I killed that deck. The answer to your prayers is... this. And then you borrow another one. Like, I don't know, 6 speed go, press speed. This is overkill? Like, this is hella overkill. You don't need to do this. You'll cap your speed anyway. What I like to do is this instead. For your sprinters, you go 3 speed cards. This is Nice Nature from the current event. This card is really good. Bring this one. She's really, really good. Marvelous Sunday. Mine's not leveled. Like I said, I ran out. And then I pulled my last Kita-san, so now that one needs levels. This card is really, really good. But you can replace this card with Agnes Tachyon, for example. If you have your own Fine Motion, you can bring Fine... You should absolutely bring Fine Motion. But, like, Daiwa Scarlet is also a really good card. The Daiwa Scarlet Wit card is good. Agnes Tachyon is good. Marvelous is great. Machikana Fuki Kitaru is good. You can't go wrong with these. I don't know shit about Iconodictus or about Medrodober. I don't know. But the others are fine. But, like, you probably start with Nice Nature. This card is really cool. And then what I do in the rest of this is I borrow a max broken Fine Motion. So this deck is these 3, Natty, Marvelous, max Fine Motion. And then what you do, this is Sprinter. Exactly Sprinter. You can run 6 speed if you want to, but you're gonna cap speed halfway through the run. You can run 4 speed, 2 power if you want to. I don't know why, but you can. Or you can run like 3/3. Sprinters are very versatile because all you really need is speed, and you will cap your speed with 3 or 4 speed cards, which means the other 2 cards can be whatever the fuck you want it to be, right? Hell, get Super Creek on there just to get stamina for PvP, I guess. Hey, Magnus. Hello, Magnus. Good evening. Means I can get an MLB Creek at the half anniversary. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Is Biko Pegasus' SR card good for sprinters? Biko SR card. What's the I don't think I have a Biko SR. Do you mean the SSR Biko? That's the only one that I know about. But you would have probably said SSR instead of SR. I don't know. Biko SSR is good at multiple copies. But no. I have no idea. I have no idea. Okay, so that's for sprinters. Let's leave sprinters aside. You meant SSR, okay, cool. Yeah, but at multiple copies. Is Haru SSR good? No, but Haru SSR, this little fucker here, this card right now, you can buy this for 10,000 friendship points. You totally should spend your friendship points on getting a max version of this. This card is not good at all. This card has no skills. This card has career events. However, this is also a Guts card. If you ever wonder, is a Guts card good? The answer is no. No, it's not. But once Guts gets its upgrade, this card becomes incredibly good. Just like the special week card, just like Inez Fujin, those 3 cards become really, really good once Guts get upgraded. And because you can buy this one for friendship points, you should totally work on that. I spent like 5k friendship points getting some like follower slots, streamer problems, and I currently have 2 of them. That's the next thing. I'm gonna max this one out. Really, really good card. Also adorable. Absolutely adorable. Here, that's the other one, Ines Fujin. This card becomes good, isn't right now. Pulled 3 of her on finding Kita-san. Becomes good eventually, right? No skills means she will give stat increase at, yeah, like 6 and 2, right? So, it's like not super hot, but it's okay. So, now let's figure out what else we could be running. Most Guts cards? No, all Guts cards suck at the moment. That's because Guts is a stat that isn't worth anything, Ringsong. There are some better Guts cards, but they're not good enough to slot. Like, you should, at the moment, never bring a Guts card. There is no reason to do that. You sound like the Uma professor. Are you writing a dissertation about Umas? Aki, for the last week or so, I've been reading, like, Japanese websites about, like, documentation. They have calculators that calculate your acceleration at different parts of the race. They have, like, graphs, acceleration graphs. They have, like, different speeds. They have, like, illustrated flowcharts with shit. That's what I've been spending the last week on. I've never been so happy to be able to read Japanese. This game, so let me be clear about this. Let me be clear to everyone that, like, feels a bit intimidated by this. Uma Musume is a perfectly fine playable, like, casual visual novel game where you run cute horse girls. You do not need to learn any of this shit. Anything I tell you right now, you don't need to know this. No one gives a fuck. You can play this game without knowing any of this. You can go through the stories. You can enjoy that. You can get better over time, learn yourself, learn the things that you want to learn. Most of the shit that I've so far told you is like, hey, if you want to compete in high-end PvP, this is something you need to know. But that's a portion of the game that doesn't appeal to many people. It doesn't appeal to me. I don't give a shit about PvP at all, right? So if I'm talking about, like, really stupid subjects, like, hey, during the second part of the race, if you get velocity skills, that's really good because your AI uncaps at 50% and now you can overtake frontrunners even though you're a pace chaser and you're no longer in held position AI. Also, if you are the frontrunner, try to get, like, enough frontrunners around you that you consistently trigger overtake AI mode through, like, consecutive wits checks. You can ignore all of this. You don't need to know a single thing in all of these sentences I just said. Completely irrelevant. Incredibly irrelevant. So Guts cards means something other than skills. Guts cards means cards with the Guts symbol on top. You see this flame icon here on Ines Fujin, for example? Just don't want to put you in. This is a Guts card. There are no good Guts cards right now. There are not. There are Guts cards that exist right now that will become good eventually, but right now that does not exist. Which card was in here? This was Natty? This was Natty. I mean Natty. If this knowledge can bring happiness to Haru, then it is worth acquiring. This knowledge will help you make Haru win a Rima Keenan. Yeah, that's true. You want epic horse girls? That's fair. Set your own goals, right? Like, it's important to stress this. I mean this. So many times, like, competitiveness, as in, here is an ocean worth of knowledge, intimidates people and keeps them away from a game that they've enjoyed before. Like, I've been there before, right? Don't let that happen to you here. There is a lot of optional knowledge in Uma Musume. Uma Musume is a very, very mechanically deep game. This game goes very, very deep in its mechanics. But for the majority of them, that knowledge is optional. You do not need to know most of this, and that's wonderful. So if we're talking about, like, dumb shit like this, and you go like, oh god, but I've just been running funny horse girls, continue doing that. Continue doing that. Do not let people like me ruin it for you. Is Iron Will good to get? No, Iron Will is the single worst stamina recovery skill and does basically nothing. No, Iron Will is not even okay. Like, the only reason why you take Iron Will right now... Yeah, I can very quickly show this off too. Oh no, my veterans. I have a prominent veteran with Iron Will. In fact, I made her today. Yeah, Iron Will. The only way you take Iron Will is because gold skills give you a lot of points. If you are going for a high score, you want as many gold skills as possible. You don't give a shit whether those two do anything, by the way. This is a mild skill. This is like a fucking pace chaser on Maruzensky. It doesn't matter, right? You just take as many skills as you can fit. This is the only reason to ever take Iron Will. If the Uma you're making is designed to play legend races or events or PvP, do not take Iron Will. This is 340 skill points absolutely down the drain. It does nothing. But you got double SS, my career stops around B. Oh, not very difficult. You just have to focus something, Akitamu. You just have to focus something. It's all about deck choice. This Maruzensky here is a result. You just saw the deck. I ran with her. Here. This Maruzensky. Oh, wait. I can show that from here. I'm very silly. Hold up. This Maruzensky is a result of this deck here. You can see this Kitazan is missing 3 levels, and this Marvelous Sunday is missing 13 levels. Don't judge me too harshly. Also, the parents are kind of bad. This is a Bakushin, for Christ's sake. This is a run that didn't even go all that well. This is like a bad run. I mean that. I truly mean that. This is not... I don't mean to brag. This is not a good run. It's just... This was the last run I did before stream. I didn't have time to do another one. I've cards with 25 levels or 30 levels. No, that's fine. That's fine, Aki. But if you're on 4 Unbreak, then the maximum level is 45. I have the maximum level. I just haven't leveled them yet because I'm running out of resources. That's why. If your cards are at 25 or 30 because that's the maximum they can be at, no harm in that. No harm in that. Don't worry about it. You're doing fine. Ignore Duck, cheer on Horse Girls? Correct. It's the cards that give more stats? Absolutely. So, one thing that... This is going to be a bit weird, right? For if you're coming from different gachas, then you might be used to the fact that your characters are where all of your power is, right? Like, if you're coming from, like, HSR, like, Acheron, or whatever the fuck HSR is doing these days, right? Like, you need this character, you need multiple copies of this character for them to be powerful. And maybe the weapon is also good, and you get a copy of the weapon. Or in the case of Acheron, the weapon is super important. Uma Musume doesn't work like that. Every single Uma you can potentially pull, every single one of these lovable idiots here is playable. Doesn't matter how low the stars are. Every single one of them has their own story. Every single one of them is good in a different way. You might have heard me talk about like the new Teo and talk about the fact that she's bad. Not bad enough to not be played. Like, she's... First of all, she looks sick. Hell yeah. Second of all, she's Teo. Hell yeah. Third of all, have you heard the song that plays when she ults? Hell yeah. Her skill isn't very good, but she's good enough to be played, and she's good enough to be an Uma that you raise if you like her. Don't worry about that shit. That power scale doesn't exist here. Instead, however, Uma's power scale comes exclusively from support cards. Exclusively from support cards. This is where all of your strength is from. This is where all of your fucking strength comes from. Good cards are imperative. You need good cards. That doesn't mean you need SSR cards. Remember, good cards doesn't mean high rarity cards. It doesn't mean that at all. For example, here's one cool fact. You might not know this. Look at this Special Week card. This is Special Week. These are the skills Special Week gives. Wet Condition, Rainy Day, Homestretch Age, Outer Swell, Steadfast, Hydrate, Late Surge, Heavy. If you really want these skills, but you don't have this Special Week, well, normally you'd be fucked, right? However, why am I picking Special Week as an example when I don't know where a fucking rare card is? Oh, I'm very good at my job. This is Rare Special Week. I'm damn sure you have her. Look at the skills that she gives you. Wet Condition, Rainy Days, Homestretch Age, Outer Swell, Steadfast, Hydrate, Late Surge, Heavy. These are one-to-one the same skills. I'll do you one better. This is the other SSR Special Week. Look at her skills. Exactly the same skills. The skills that a card gives you aren't tied to the rarity, they aren't tied to what card it is, they're tied to the Uma on them. And that is why there are so many fucking rare cards of every single Uma, because you have access to all of these skills for cheap, if that's what you're looking for. These will not provide you with the same stats, and they obviously have different career events, very, very bare bones career events, so these cards aren't good, but you do always have access to their skills. That's kind of cool. Avora, thank you for the 71 months. Hello, Avora. She's not shiny? The new Teo is very shiny. Look at her. Hold up. Behold. Oh, that's not the new Teo. Behold. Look how shiny she is. What do you mean? She's so shiny. I mean, also shiny, but two things can be shiny at the same time. So the power is tied to level only? No, it's not tied to level only. No. Let's see whether I can show you this too. So let's go into uncap mode. If I take this Silent Suzuka here, Silent Suzuka can be, because she's an SSR card and I have only one copy, no diamonds here, she can be leveled to level 30. But that doesn't really do all that much because her skill point bonus needs level 35 and her initial speed needs level 45. But you can't get these. You need additional copies. At 1 copy, you can get to 35. At 2 copies, you can get to 40. At 3 copies, you get to 45. Then you can have initial speed. So you need 4 copies of Silent Suzuka in order for this card to really get kicking. This is one of the reasons why SR cards are so good, because they have the same problem. Their later stuff comes at multiple unlocks, but these are much, much easier to get. Oops, accidentally quit out of there. So let's compare this Silent Suzuka very quickly. 25% friendship bonus, 30% mood effect, 20 friendship gauge, 5 race bonus, 10 fan bonus, 50 specialty priority. That's really high specialty priority, by the way. This card is good. I compare this to like my little SR over here, my Aishin Flash. 20% friend bonus, 50% mood effect, plus 1 speed every time you train with her, 5% more training effectiveness, 25 initial friendship gauge, slightly lower, but doesn't matter. Hint level 2, the other one doesn't have that, 40% hint frequency, 35% specialty priority. This card's incredibly good. Don't fall into the only rare cards, like only SSR cards are good cards. SR cards are your bread and butter. So, I hope that made sense. My Vodka SSR for an SR. Vodka SSR is the single best strength card in the game. I was really lucky / unlucky. While I was pulling for Kitazan, I found 2 more Vodka instead. This card is very, very good. This card is also good at 0. Big ups. Why is this card good, you might ask? Well, one of the reasons is Bish gives you Breath of Fresh Air. Breath of Fresh Air is the upgrade to straightaway recovery, I think. And that's not the best recovery skill because it can be inconsistent, but it is a good recovery skill. So much like a Super Creek, this can give you access to a stamina recovery skill. By the way, both of them recover 5.5%. Same level as a Swinging Maestro. Only that Swinging Maestro is consistently always activating when you need it. That's the big difference between them. Her skills are good, like very, very good. All of these skills are incredibly decent. And like overall her stats as a card are also fine. Vodka is a really good strength card. So, no worries about that one. Let's go back to the deck we were talking about. Here's another formation that you could run. What I do here is you bring your 3 speed cards, the 3 speed cards of your choice. If you don't have Kitazan, you need to borrow the Kitazan. And then 2 strength. This is what I run on Milers because I think it's funny. I don't know whether it's good. I run 4 speed, 2 strength. I could exchange this L for any like leveled, like this Mihono, for example. Mine's sadly not leveled. This Medro is also not leveled for me. Like none of my strength cards are leveled. Sadly, I don't have the resources. I could exchange her for a lot of things, but the reason why I'm keeping this L is specifically because her career event, Umame, gives 30 energy on trigger. One of the, like the top option gives 30 energy, and this is really good. Her events are kind of killer, and Killer Tunes is also just like a fun skill to mess around with. But I could bring an SR card, and that would have much higher stats than her. That's a trade-off I'm actively making. So this deck is 2 things. Either this deck is played for speed and then these 2 strength cards, or what I'm currently trying to do is I'm trying to get a Power Spark on Maruzensky. The way that you get a 3-star Power Spark is for every 600 points in power, you have a 1% chance for that to be a 3-star. So if you get to 1,200 power, that's a 2% chance. That's kind of shit. So what I do is, I run 3 speed, these two, and then I borrow a max rank Mihono Bourbon, the card we just talked about, from a friend on my list, and I bring 3 speed, 3 strength. And then I just pump her full of strength, so that at the end of the run, we have the best chance to get a power spark out of her. It has not worked yet. Theoretically, that's how it works, but I am just not lucky enough. Just not lucky enough. So that's the formation. These are probably my most run ones. This here is the next one we're going to look at. And in reality, what this one breaks down to is... where are you? Where are you? There we go. There she is. This is the deck that I run for all medium and long runners. For every single medium and long runner right now, this is the deck that I run. Obviously, this one changes if there's anything specific here, but usually it's this. The problem is that if you want to run this, you either need to have a Super Creek or a Kita-san, because you have to borrow the other one. If you have both, cool. If you have Super Creek, borrow a max Kita-san. If you have a max Kita-san, borrow the Super Creek. Where was I? Oh, yes. The other card here that I borrow is another stamina card. So normally what I will do is I will run this one. Also not max leveled yet. We're still missing experience. And then I will borrow the Super Creek because I have someone with a max LB Super Creek on my friends list. That's better than my 1 copy. But the 1 copy, like the 1 copy Super Creek is super playable. You don't need that maxed. And then these 4 plus 2 stamina cards is what I run for every long. This one's super exchangeable. Mayano isn't the be-all end-all. The free Nejiro is a pretty decent card, especially if you get multiple copies of her. You can buy this from the shop for your club points. That's a very good investment to make. You can... Seion Sky is a very, very good card. I only recently just got her, therefore unleveled, so I can't use her yet. She's very good. What else? For Stamina SRs, let me like filter this down real quick instead of being so stupid about it. For Stamina SRs, there's a lot of good options. Even the Saturn or Diamond from the current banner that no one wants to pull because everyone wants Kita, this card's good. I would say this is like the second best Stamina card next to Super Creek. So like, you can totally bring her for your Stamina runs. She good. She's also adorable, so... Manhattan Cafe is a card that I really, really love, especially if you like debuff. Stamina Eater is like a bitch move. Love Stamina Eater. Unfortunately, I'm missing 2 copies of her. Otherwise, I'd bring her more. I'd probably bring her over Mayano if I could, in that case. But there's like decent. Like, this is a very, very decent option for everyone. You have very, very good access to this one for Stamina. But remember that you probably need access to Super Creek, and that's probably non-debatable. You either borrow her or not. So, what do you do if you don't have Kita-san and you don't have a Super Creek? Or rather, if you don't have a max Kita-san and you don't have any Super Creek? The sad news is, if you want to run a medium or a long, you do not get to run a Kita-san. You have to borrow the Super Creek, almost universally. If you have, let's say you have 2 9-star stamina legacies, you can probably get away with not running Super Creek. But if you have 2 9-star stamina legacies, you don't need to listen to me talk. Like, you know more about the game than I do already, right? You don't need to hear that then. You can make your own decisions. But you'd probably have to forego the Kita-san and just run Creek. Remember, if you run out of stamina, you die. If you don't have stamina, you're not winning the race. It doesn't matter how high your other stats are. So, stamina first, then all the other fancy stats. That's the sad truth about mediums and long runners, for a good long while from here on out. This is just going to be the reality. Typhon says, Teacher, is it a cardinal sin to bring a 3-speed card, 1 stamina, 1 strength, and 1 wit? I wouldn't call it a cardinal sin, but it's not good. So the reason why it's not good, Typhon, is because you want your Umas to pile up in 1 training. and give you multiple friendship trainings at the same time so they can, like, support one another. If you bring a stamina and a strength, those two cards don't do that, right? One of them will go into stamina, one of them will go into strength, or they will mix, or they will, like, even if both of them go into strength, only one of them will be friendship training, and the other one won't be. That's not good. You're not really benefiting. You can do funny things on medium runners. Like, you can go a medium build where you go, like, 3 speed, super creek, a strength card, and then, like, your other card is something, whatever. You can do that, but those do not make for consistent runs. They can be incredibly powerful runs. If you get very lucky and all of your Umas constantly fall into the right categories, you get, like, incredibly lucky throughout a run. That can be very powerful. But that will take you dozens of runs to see, and that's a huge waste of energy and time. So I wouldn't do that. Wit is a bit of a different beast. You can fit, let's say you want to go, let me open your deck real quick. Let's say you want to go, let's get our standard in. Let's get our bread and butter. Kida, Aishin, Sweep. And let's say you want to go, hey, I want a stamina card. I'm just going to pick Super Creek now, but like a stamina card. Another stamina card. And then your last card is a Fine Motion. Here shown by me replacing the second stamina card. A Fine Motion is a pretty good roamer. Wit kind of fits, like, a copy of a Wit card fits into a lot of builds. Why? Because one cool thing that Wit cards do is something that no other one does. And that is this shit. Wit Friendship Recovery. Wit Friendship Recovery. So you've already seen that when you press Wit, you don't use energy, you gain energy. You gain 5 energy every time you press Wit. Fine Motion. When you have this leveled, and you're not like me, like, if you're not a slob like me, you now don't gain 5, you now gain 8 energy every time you do that. This goes to 5. So eventually you get 10 energy every time you friendship train with her in Wit. That's really powerful. That's really powerful in a lot of builds. If you have an Uma that does not need the 4th speed card, then you could totally try to bring a Wit card in there. If you don't have Fine Motion, you can do that with the new Nice Nature card that you definitely have access to because it's free from the current event. Now the question, however, is, big question, what Umas could that be, right? And there's a really easy answer to that. There's a really easy answer to that. When you look at an Uma, you will see that they have a growth rate. Every Uma has this. 0 speed, 20% more stamina, 10% more guts. If you have an Uma, like, where is she? Where's my... There are many Uma with that. I'm looking for one specific one to prove a point. Like Agnes Tachyon over here, little 1-star Agnes Tachyon. She has a 20% growth rate in speed. If you see a 20% somewhere, it means that Uma can probably get away with bringing 1 less of that card. You can probably do well with bringing 1 less speed card. So an Agnes Tachyon run would look like 3 speed instead of 4 speed. 2 stamina, if I want to make her run long. And, I don't know, a Fine Motion? A Wit card? Maybe a power card? Maybe a credit card? Maybe your health insurance card, because you need it when you train with Agnes. But jokes aside, this growth rate matters a lot. This matters a lot. So, if you see a 20%, there you go. You might have also realized that some Umas are harder to get through career with than others. And I will guarantee you, the ones that you find harder are the ones that do not have a speed bonus. If you look through your Umas, the ones with a speed bonus are universally kind of easier to run. They might still have difficult campaigns and difficult races. Where is she? Oh no, Mihono has the problem of having a difficult campaign and no speed bonus. Cool. Mayano is an example of this. But in general, the ones without a speed bonus are just harder. This is why Taiki Shuttle is such an easy run. You're playing a sprinter where you can turn your brain off anyway, and you have 20% speed bonus. Cool. Easy. Note to self, put Carrot to fall asleep to a horse rant. And we've kind of been going like 1.5 hours longer than I intended, and it's purely off of ranting. Imagine the Mad Lad that does a full Guts card run. I mean, you can do that, right? So, when I said earlier that we did a Bakushin run where we only raced, so we did 3 races, then 1 training, 3 races, then 1 training, and sometimes that training was resting because no energy. We did 47 races in 1 campaign. We didn't really train, so we didn't really get stats from training. We still finished URA, we still won URA with that, right? We still won the URA. So, if you think about it like that, our cards really didn't have much impact in that run, because we didn't get to train with them. You can totally do 6 Guts. Like, your run's gonna look like shit, and the Uma you get is gonna be bad. But no, you can do that. I really wish this new account I rolled had Fine Motion again. I really like this card. If you miss Fine Motion, level Natty. Like, trust me. I personally, this is a personal opinion, consider Nice Nature, the new Nice Nature. Where's she at? Oh, that's the wrong Nice Nature. I consider this card to be a better Fine Motion. I consider her to be just better Fine Motion. Especially, well, if you have multiple Fine Motions, that stops being true, right? The more Fine Motion you have, the less that's true. But this card just, like, shits on 0 or, like, on 1 or 2 copy Fine Motion, I'd say. Actually, he's ready for retirement after URA with those 76, oh god. Now, 47 is what we did. We won 44 out of the 47. Unfortunately, I seem to have retired that Bakushin, which really annoys me. I wish I hadn't. Yeah, I retired her. Unless I'm missing something. No, this is the 21, and this one was like a... This one's like a 14 or something, 16. The only Uma you got to S speed, yeah. It's not actually that difficult. Like, S speed is pretty chill to accomplish. But it usually, like, requires you focusing, right? Like, the right set of cards, the right deck, and there you go. Believe me, your deck setup is half the fight. It's half the fight in a career run. The deck you bring makes such a large difference. Not just whether you have like a lot of broken cards, like a lot of cards with a lot of levels on them. That matters too, absolutely. But just bringing the right cards matters as well. The ratio of them does a lot for you. Do yourself a favor, don't go below 3 speed cards. It makes a big, big difference. Alright. Oh, I think we got through the cards. Any other questions? Anyone got anything else? Anyone got anything else? You beat probably with just common cards. You can absolutely beat with just common cards, so I find. One of the most famous early posts about Global Uma Musume was a YouTube content creator whose name, unfortunately, I forgot. But what they did was they recorded themselves creating a new account, putting like their 40 starting polls into cards, and then they made this deck. This is the deck they made. The decks are gonna look like shit after this. Here, this is the deck they made after this. They went, hey, speed cards. It's not those exact speed cards, but which girls it is doesn't matter. They picked those. And then for friend card, they picked the current event card that someone else was showing. That was their deck. And then they picked a Bakushin. And they filmed a time-lapse of them playing through career. And that time-lapse was them pressing speed and nothing else. Resting in between and racing when they had to. But otherwise, they just pressed the speed button. Nothing else. And from start to finish, like the only thing edited in that was really it being sped up and their commentary. They proved that you can just make a new account, run rare cards, and win a run. If you're struggling with URA, by the way, if you haven't beaten URA yet, try this. No fucking shame in it. I did that. That was my third run in the game. Like, my first run was a Daiwa run after the tutorial, and I got dumpster to shit. My second run was an augury run where I did not understand how the game worked. So I just kind of fumbled my way through. And then my third one was Bakushin, and from there on I started learning slowly but surely. Fuck it. Win's a win, right? Doesn't make a good Bakushin, by the way. Makes an awful Bakushin, but it doesn't matter. A win's a win. It gets you some of the starter gems, and that matters. Alright, ducklings. Whew. Anyone else? Anyone else before we move onward? Whew. I think we've covered a lot of things today. My first URA win was a Top Gun. My on a Top Gun was one of the last units I pulled. Top Gun and was the second to last. The last one was El Condor Pasa. These two escaped me for so long. So long. It was really annoying. What now? What are we doing now? Maru, yeah, Maruzensky is a good run. A really, really good run. God, I kind of lost like my entire track of thought. This was like a 2-hour sidetrack, chat. This was a 2-hour sidetrack from, hey, let's run Mihono Bourbon because I want to do a Mihono run, to, no, let's just talk mechanics for a bit. Let's just talk mechanics for a little bit. This is just how this channel sometimes goes. I am very prone to just ranting about stuff. It is the normal. It is the normal. I am super lost in this game. Not as in I don't know what to do, quite the opposite. I am completely and utterly engrossed in this game. Uma has occupied a lot of my brain space recently. I mean, the last available brain space, the one that isn't occupied by kids. The children are obviously first. But this has occupied like a lot of my brainwaves, so I've spent a lot of time like trying to read in and around this, and I've had a lot of fun with it. We're going to be doing more Uma streams as well, so tomorrow we're doing something else. Tomorrow we're going to have a look at the 1.0 of Wandering Village, which is a wandering village simulator where you ride on a giant dinosaur and build houses on its back and try to feed it. And you yell, damn it, Onbu, a lot. We played a very early version of it a while ago. Games in 1.0, and I want to give that a look. However, on Thursday, we're probably playing more Uma. Yeah, we're probably playing more Uma. Frostpunk on legs? Yeah, that's kind of it. 5 point. A bit friendlier, but yeah. That's a game I've been waiting on. Disclaimer, I did a very early sponsored stream for them when they first came out. I did one sponsored stream and then I did like 10 streams that weren't sponsored because I really enjoyed the game. But it was clear that very early on there was like a lot of content missing. The game was, you got into a loop where you were kind of done very quickly. And while the basis and the ideas in the game were very intriguing, there wasn't much there yet. I hope that with 1.0 that is now a thing of the past. I mean, that's what early access is for, right? I hope that's now a thing of the past, and I definitely want to have a look at it because I enjoyed it immensely when we played. Playing Uma while lurking in your chat as you play Uma. This is the live Destia, and hell yeah. Hope you're doing well. Hello. You know what, ducklings? You know what? It's really fucking late. It's really late. Do you all want to speedrun a Mihono run real quick? Do you all want to speedrun a Mihono run and see whether we can get like a usable Mihono out of it? Character and design-wise, which is your favorite Uma? Ah, fuck, it constantly shifts. Like, it constantly shifts is the problem, 5 point. I feel like I have a favorite and then I don't have a favorite again. I can give you my top 5. I can give you like my top 5 right now, and that's a problem as well. Maruzensky. Agnes Tachyon. Symboli Rudolph. vodka? Definitely vodka. And oguri. However, that's for the playable ones. The actual answer is Manhattan Cafe and no one comes close. The actual answer is Manhattan Cafe, but she is not playable yet. Like there is Manhattan and then there's nothing for like a long while. There. Can you not? No. Oh, you can't press this button at all? Oh, that's annoying. Okay, we can't look at her, but look at her, she's insane. She's so cool. He keeps gushing over Amazon. I think Hishi Amazon has a cool design. Like, she looks feral. That's the cool part, right? But I know nothing about her personality. I basically know nothing about her. I think her design is cool. Alright, so, Ducklings. Let's do a quick run of Mihono. I'll talk a bit about, like, our setup choices for her. And then we're speed running, okay? Reminds you of Wednesday Addams. Wednesday Addams mixed with Pokemon's Hex Maniac ring song. That's how I describe her. Correct. As someone that ended up marrying the goth girl in the end, I'm incredibly weak to that archetype. Incredibly weak. What keeps me from giving this game a spin is that I have a hard time finding a favorite. That is a problem, Witchhead, yeah. Like, my favorite keeps switching. For example, the top 5 I just gave you didn't even have Opera in it, and I fucking love Opera. Oh, she's so good. She's so stupid, and I love her so much. It's been a long while since I've gushed about anime girls like this. Like, middle-aged man gushes about anime girls. Not usually my personality, but this game does a lot. So, Mihono Bourbon. Let's have a quick look. What are we doing here? What are we doing? I'm not overwhelmed by the sheer amount, but the very few appeal to me directly as I can make out little more than the design. That's fair, that's fair. Agnes voiced by Shaltier. Oh my god, that's an anime reference I'm actually getting, Witchat. Yo, my wife made me watch Overlord. Hell yeah. And like a lot of them, you have to discover their personality through their campaigns, but like the character writing is so good that it helps a lot. Like I said, I've met exactly one Uma I don't like, and that's Taiki Shuttle, and that's because her personality is... She's a stereotypical American. She's kind of dumb. Sorry, my Americans. That's the way, that's the personality they gave her. She's dumb and they gave her big tits. That's it. That's all there is to her. She likes burgers and comics. Like, they chose to not give her a brain cell, which kind of feels shit. Right? Yeah. For other costumes, you have to summon other versions of them, right? Yesn't. Yesn't. So, before we go into this run, let me show this off very quickly. Thoughts on Haru? I love Haru, but... Haru's campaign lacks... No, it doesn't. Haru's campaign is endearing, right? But, like, everything about Haru is just endearing and that's it. And that's good. That's fine enough. That is fine enough. Love her story. Yeah. So, let me take Teo here as an example. Every horse has 3 costumes. Every single horse right now has 3 costumes. There's the standard little school dress. You're never seeing this outside of events. There is the G1 outfit. This is like the generic outfit that they will all be put in. All of them have the same outfit that they run if they are not 3 stars. 1 and 2 star characters, that's their race outfit. They're either going to be in a tracksuit or they're going to be in this. And then they all have their individual big, like what I call idol outfit. This is your natural 3 stars. Your SSRs will start with this. They will all immediately have this. So Suzuka, for example. Wait, I don't have a Suzuka. That was a stupid example. Maruzensky starts in this outfit. Like, that's her big race outfit. Your 1 and 2 star characters, however, they do not have this. Vodka, for example, when you get Vodka, that's her outfit. When you pull additional copies of her and you get her to 3-star, then you unlock her race outfit. And that's the same for every Uma. The same for every Uma. They all unlock their race outfit at 3 stars. It's just SSR spawn at 3 stars. So, however, there's slightly more than that. If we look at Tokai Teo again, we will see that Teo right now has an alternate, right? I think if I look at stories, it's not on the stories, it's somewhere. Teo's, it's on a scout. We just look at the scout for it. Teo right now has a different version. This version of Teo has different stats and has different ability. It has a different ability, it has different potentials, and all of that. Later on, this is not a feature right now. It's like a button that happens over here. Later on, you get the ability, if you pull an alternate, like let's say you pull alternate Teo, but you don't like her abilities, you want to run normal Teo. Later on, you get the ability to use this outfit on your normal Teo. Or this Medro on a normal Medro. Go up to feature trainees. Yeah? Okay. Anyway, this is not a feature right now as far as I know, but I know that this exists. So if you want to run the normal Teo, but you really like this outfit because this outfit's fucking cool, then you can use this outfit on your normal Teo later down the line. But this Teo in and of itself isn't just an outfit, she is her own unit. Right, she's her own unit with her own set of skills. Go to run before it's too late. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, you asked two interesting questions. That's the problem. You asked too many interesting questions. Your PC account has that alt Medro. I didn't get either of them. Luckily, I consider both of them to be pretty bad, but they look cool. You cannot use the casual clothes for races. No, later in JP, they got an option where you can display your casual clothes while on your like pages. But that's also not a thing we have yet. So, anyway, we're doing a quick run. You're gonna hate this, by the way. You're gonna hate this. Because we're gonna do this fast, okay? I did get a Teo with 3 sparks in her own skill. Not sure if that's good, but it's been interesting. Sky High Teo Step is a good skill. That's cool to inherit, yeah? So, what are we doing? We're running mediums. That's the only thing we're really good at. We're kind of shit at miles, we're kind of shit at long, but only kind of. And we're a front runner. This one goes front only. Mihono wants to stay on the front and never go anywhere. E rating pace is abysmal. G late and end. You can make this work with the right sparks. You can make anything work. But right out of the box, she runs on turf, she runs front, and I bet you they're going to make us run mile, mediums, and long. Let's look at her career real quick. Last one is Win the Arima Keenan. That's a long race. Japan Cup, that's a medium. Tenno Show, that's a long. So they're making us run long. That's a long on the Kikuka Show, a medium on the Tokyo Jushun, Satsuki Show, medium. So they're making us run long races. Okay, cool. We have to run long. That means, what does it mean for our deck? It means we have to bring stamina cards. We have to bring stamina cards. We cannot get around that. Otherwise, we fucking die. So, let's get our inherits going. Unfortunately, this is the best I have. My spark luck has been abysmal. I'm 100-something runs in. This is the best spark I have. It's not great. And for our legacy, we're going to borrow a friend. I would like... good old TNT Smaru Zensky. It's always going to be this Smaru, right? This one gives us proficiency in long running, which is going to be cool. But most importantly, she gives us redshift, and redshift is insane. Alright. I can't afford to do that. We are broke right now. I've never felt this ghetto, holy shit. I've never felt this ghetto, dude. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, fine. We're gonna use, like, a bad one. Oh, no. Do you generate monies by playing the story? Yes, Witchat, you do. You do. Every finished career is 10,000, and also races give you additional ones as well. Can you do daily races or spin the wheel? Nope. Daily races are already done. All the wheels have been spun. So many Maurizensky's. It's the one I'm trying to power spark on. We're going to do this. We're obviously not running this deck. What we are going to be running is not my spark. It's this. We're going to be running this. We bring our 4 speed cards. We bring our 2 stamina cards. We sneeze. There we go. Daily races have been run, wheels have been spun. Oh. A wordsmith, I see. Realistically, we could probably also bring 3 stamina cards. I don't think we need to. Let's see. That's a lot of stuff. This is all fine. We're going to go back very, very quickly because I need to check something that I did not check. And that is, we do not have a speed bonus. We have a stamina bonus, however. And we have a power bonus. That's cool. Luckily, as long as you don't back out entirely, it saves that. Have we done an A rank winning ticket yet? I don't even have a 3-star winning ticket, so no, I have not at all. I'm waiting, winning ticket, I'm waiting for 3 stars on. Like, I'm like 20 away. I'm really close. So, Mihono. That's our setup. Now for the speedrun Mihono Bourbon. Mind you, there's a chance we fail because we don't get enough stamina. It's just, that's just her campaign. We're gonna try to do well. I'm gonna talk you through my decision making here, but we're going to be skipping through most things. I like to do runs because they're entertaining to watch and like it's entertaining to like bid on horses. This one's gonna be really condensed, really sweaty skipping. I borrow MLB Satono. It feels so much better than MLB Creek, but without Maestro. The problem is I feel like I need Maestro. MLB Satono feels really good to train with, Chronist. Feels really, really good to train with. I agree with you. I could potentially bring Zero Creek and then borrow an MLB Satono, but I don't have an MLB Satono on my friends list either. Ah, fuck. Minor heart attack. I need to find one first, and I don't want to go through the whale gambit right now. So, let's do this. At the start of every run, we check all of our thingies. Nothing here is particularly good, so we press recreation. Ideally, we train something first to burn some energy. Doesn't happen here, that's okay. Let's start with 2 girls in power. We should be relatively good for power. The thing that we always do is we prioritize friendship training. So we're looking for the button with the most ponces in them. That's the button we press. Hey, Taco, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Very green friends, we tell Sweep to eat her vegetables, because otherwise that's like, I think, a mood down or some shit like this. This is really bad. You kind of want at least 1 pile up in wit somewhere along the first 3 days. Because I don't want to go below half, right? Like, I don't want to go below half like that, because that means next day I can't train. Because this is so bad, we could just recreation again to go to great. If you karaoke first, 35% chance you don't need to do this. This is still just awful. This is still just awful. We're kind of stalling right now to like get anything. Getting nothing. What happens when the button with the most horses is guts multiple times in a row? Then that's just what you press. For your first year, you don't care what stats you're training. You want to press speed, don't get me wrong. The speed button is good because you want to upgrade it. You want to press wits because you want to upgrade it. But it does not matter where they are. You press the button with the most horses in it, no matter what it is. This gives bonus mood. This one gives either 1 or 3 levels for straightaway. Nope, never mind, it gave 10 energy. I confused the event with something else. We press power here. If no friends pile up, but we are pre-debut. Yes, exactly. We are sadly pre-debut, so we don't get to do that just yet. But that's the right decision, Swiphorn. That's absolutely the right decision. We're really low on stamina now. We still check our wit. If we have like 2 or 3 girls in here, we press wit instead of rest, but fuck it, we rest. The perfect dessert! We're not doing that this time because we do not need 30 energy, but generally you want to press the 30 energy option on that. The same goes for every Uma. Every Uma that has like a binge eating thing, you want to go with the risky bottom option if you have enough energy to go through. Fun fact, I don't know shit about Mihono's events because I've run her exactly once and that one didn't go so well. Wisdom or power? We'll take the power here. Usually wisdom is better. We didn't get hot topic from this, which is like the thing you want from that event. Didn't find it, that's alright. I don't value hot topic as much as other people do. Just get on the 3 types. Yes! We are going to be playing speed, power, stamina, to quote the song. 30 energy and 50% slow metabolism. Yeah, doesn't matter though. Doesn't matter. So the reason why it doesn't matter is because if you're low enough on energy, then you're about to rest soon anyway. Pressing rest takes a day and gives you 50 energy. If you get the metabolism event, you can press the 30 button and one of 2 things is going to happen. Either you get the 30 and the debuff, in which case you spent the next day in the infirmary, which gives you 20, so you've now spent a day and gained 50, just like with the rest button you were about to press, or you get 30 energy for free, and you now don't have to press the rest button anymore. On average, as long as you can make use of 50-ish energy, as long as you can make use of that, you do not need to worry about that event. It can only ever be an upside. So, here's why I said you're going to hate this, because we are going to be fast-forwarding through all of this. Unfortunately, these are going to be the least interesting races ever. We're going to play the later half of the races, but because we're doing this one in speed mode, as an example, we're going to be skipping through those. And hey, Jimmy, I didn't even say hello to you yet. What the fuck? Hi, Jimmy. I hope you're doing well. Here we go. Mission specs, random stats are always lovely. That's a good stamina button. We do kind of fiend for stamina because we know what's about to happen, right? Like once we get into long races and we are not fronting enough stam, we have a problem. Did the random training outfits as well? Yes. I am, like, you do you. I'm a big proponent of this option here that says trackwear non-G1. My reasoning is you do not bring your pretty outfit to the peasant leagues. The peasants are just gonna get it dirty with their grubby, plague-infested hands. Nah, I just think it's cool, like flavor-wise. There's nothing to it. It doesn't change gameplay at all. I just think it looks a bit shit if you're like all like dressed up and everyone else is in tracksuits. The riot. Oh no, Jimmy, no. So far, we haven't seen a single good pile-up anywhere, mind you, which is a disappointment beyond belief. A huge disappointment. Always soak the nice clothes in rain. I mean, you gotta, right? That's how you get them so silky smooth. Wow. We don't really get to do anything here. Excursion trouble. Excursion trouble. We don't value wet conditions, right? Like, at all. Wet conditions is a green skill. Green skills are for people that know exactly what race they're building for, or for people that know exactly not what they're doing. In general, ignore green skills unless you know precisely what you want to build for. For example, when Champions Meet comes out, which is like the big PvP thing, then we will know exactly which tracks we're running, and you will know that it's a left-handed track that's on firm ground in summer or whatever, right? So then you can go into a campaign and pick exactly those green skills up, but other than that, use them as points filler towards the end of a run. Shinxie! Shinxie! Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, everyone. I'm not marrying Iroha. Ring the wedding bells. Marrying Iroha. So we're marrying Iroha? Has Guardians of Azuma been going well? Hello, Shinxie. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? How was the wedding? How's it going?
What?
Oh! What? Crank! Thank you for the gift sub. What's the ETA for Kita-san Black on Global? The horse? No fucking idea. The card last week. But the horse is still like a bit out. Next year, I reckon? Like, she was not a year one horse, I'm pretty sure. I'm not marrying her. I don't like her like that. Really quickly, refresh my stupid memory. Iroha was... Was Iroha the friend from the start? Who was Iroha again? She's the one with the Dango Cafe, right? She accidentally maxed out love for characters she doesn't want to marry. Yeah, she's the Dangos. Okay, I remember correctly then. I didn't like her. She was a bit too like, yeah, here's your friend. Like, okay, no, I get it. There's only one really good green skill. Lone Wolf means plus 40 speed or prevent your opponent of those 40 speed. That's correct, Zweifreund. A Lone Wolf is a green skill that you can kind of always take because either it makes your opponent not go as fast or it makes you go faster. But if you're making PvP Umas, make sure that only one of your 3 Umas has it. Otherwise, 2 of them are wasting like 40 skill points, and you do not want to do that. We're definitely firing a race here because there's nothing better to do. I'm gonna marry the Wolf Boy. The Wolf Boy is a bit too... He's a bit too bishy for me. Does that make sense? Like a bit too, you know? Is that how you describe that? I don't know. I'm kind of always pressing the gambling option. If you didn't know, at the end of a race, the top option is a fixed amount of energy, and the bottom option is a random amount of energy that's either 10 less or 5 more. I don't know what the percent chances on it are. If it's 50-50, that should be a clear winner for always pressing it. If it's not, then who knows? 1 isn't enough, as you said. You know, that sounds like Shinxi. He's very overly soft boy. He really is. To each their own. Not my type. But like, I don't think Azuma had my type. Strong, large woman that could kill you. Right? I don't think there was... Was there anyone like that? I'm trying very hard to remember. You have 2 debuffers and 1 running horse. I tend to not run like that, Zweifreund. I tend to run 2 or 3 running horses, maybe a debuffer. You can totally do that, yeah. It doesn't matter too much in current PvP, and with the way that Champions Meet works, that's also different. Zaza, yeah, but Zaza isn't dateable, right? We are going to go and bounce. We got 3 levels of straightaway adept. That'll do something for us. This is an abysmally bad run, by the way, Ducklings. This is an abysmally bad run. If you're wondering why, we have nothing line up. No one's lining up anywhere. Everything's just like 1 or 2 trains. Like, how is our friendship levels looking? Narita is on blue. Mayano hasn't even started. And there's 2 other blues. We're in November. Huh. Sleep Torture argues Lone Wolf on premeditated mischief, bottom option. Correct. Correct. Which is another, but it's also a mood down, which you can usually take. It's not that bad. But that's one of the reasons why Sweep Torture is good. It has very easy access to a Lone Wolf, no matter who you're running. I mean, you need to find it, obviously. I had like 3 days of bad runs and then I go to win with Taiki. Hell yeah. We just had a pretty decent run. Then I spent 2 hours yapping and now I need to like proof of concept. So we're doing like a very non-fun run of just running through Mihono real quick to prove a point. You've seen a lot of bad Bourbon runs. I think the Bourbon campaign is legitimately difficult. I like her narrative, but I believe this is one of the harder difficulties. It jump scares you with random stamina requirements at times where you don't really have them. Frontrunners are also not all that stamina efficient to begin with. You can't just switch her too late, which would usually be what you do in order to like mitigate a lot of the oh no, I don't have stamina but I need to screen problems. You'd switch them to Late Chaser, because that's more stamina efficient way of running. She can't do that. And let go! Let go! time! It's tea time! Liko, have you ever played Fire Emblem? Have you ever played Fire Emblem? One of the... Actually, there's multiple characters in the latest Fire Emblem Engage, where they crit call. One of them is like this giant armored fat knight, like gigantic thick armor, and he has a lance, and he like jumps at enemies with that lance and yells, "It's tea time!" It's really funny. Some people say it's harder than Rice Showers. Yes, it is. Rice Shower you can deal with by having a lot of mitigation for mood. That does go a certain way. We didn't drown, cool. But like Mihono has like hard stat problems a lot. It's also, Mihono is kind of like King Halo, you know? We picked the middle here to get the energy out of New Year's event. It's the same for every Uma. King Halo has the problem of being a horse that is very clearly designed to do one thing but wanting to do another. She's very clearly a sprinter, but she wants to run long races. Kind of like Bakushin, only with Bakushin we successfully gaslight her into not doing that. Mihono is kind of like this as well. Like, she really fucking shouldn't be running the mediums and longs, but here we are. We have to run 3 different races that all have 3 different things. Did I just press the wrong one? Yes, I did. That was the event where you press the bottom to get Lone Wolf. Remember, ducklings, do what I say, not what I do. Bakshin is just Bakshin. Correct. Objectively the correct thing. We get to pick some stamina here, that's nice. One thing we haven't seen at all yet is where my creek at. We have not seen the slightest whiff of Swinging Maestro at all. We do have 3 reductions for corner recovery, so we might pick this up as soon as we get into the first long. But keep in mind that corner recovery by itself is good, but only 1.5%. Swinging Maestro is 5.5, which is a massive upgrade over it. We're in early March and we're not done with friendship training yet. That's how you can tell that this run has been going to the dogs. Wow. Like, ideally you want to be done within the first year, late first year normally. That's how you know you're on a decent pace, or on a good pace. If you're on a decent pace, you finish right about now. Say no to extra training. We are not on that pace at all. Let's see what we can get through here. 1 to 1, 3.5 kilometers. We just run 3 sprints. It's the same distance. Yeah, and she believes that. Like, Bakushin's story is 3 years of gaslighting a girl to success. That's her story. That is her story. And you can think about that what you want. I think it's sad. Ooh, I'm losing my voice. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, there it goes. Ooh. Hello, voice. Fucking goodbye. Ooh. Inspiration event? We desperately want this one to be good, by the way. Power, 2 power, long corners. Long corners is interesting to pick up. Power, power. Okay, no, that was kind of awful. Do I have a favorite Musume so far? It really shifts. Out of all of the ones, including the ones that aren't playable yet, it's Manhattan Cafe. Absolutely Manhattan Cafe. My top 5 constantly shifts depending on when you ask me. Like, one moment it's these 5, the other moments it's like 2 different ones that stuck in there. But in reality, I have one that I don't like. That's the big standout. We can talk about the ones I don't like. It's Taiki Shuttle. That's it. Everyone else, I kind of like them a lot. I love it when they trigger Swinging Maestro 1/3 into the race. So here's the good news, Galondia. Here's the good news. Swinging Maestro is consistent. Why do we call it consistent? Because the races that have an early corner where Swinging Maestro can trigger are the races that are short enough that it doesn't matter that it triggers. All of the long races where Swinging Maestro matters have a corner that is late enough that you do get the full buff. From it. So it looks stupid when it triggers early, but Maestro is almost 100% consistent. Taiki's one of my strongest, but I'm not too fond of her. I said, like, we just talked about it earlier, Liku, and I don't like her because her personality is the stereotype of an American, right? Burgers, comics, ha ha ha. She is stupid as hell, and her personality can be boiled down to has giant tits. And in a game where every other Uma, including the other ones with well-endowed chests, actually have a personality and decent writing behind them, she's kind of the odd one out. There is nothing else to her, and that's sad. That's why I don't like her. Feels like a grave of missed opportunities, you know? I also really don't like her outfit. There's something to be said about her outfit being only jiggle physics and nothing else. Like, the fuck? They gave her a gun because, like, of course she's the American horse, so she had to have a gun. Here's the sink or swim, by the way. Okay, we make it through the Japanese derby. So this is our last medium, right? From now on, we get our long races. Daiwa screaming in I'll be number 1 somewhere. I mean, she wasn't number 1 in chest size. The Kikuka Show is a gigantic run ender, not just for Mihono runs, for almost any horse that has to run this fucking thing. If you look at the Kikuka Show, this is a long race, but unlike the Arima Keenan, which I consider to be Satan incarnate, this one doesn't have the decency to be just above a medium race. 2,400 is a medium, 2,500 is the Arima Keenan, the shortest long race. No, the Kikuka Show kicks in at 3,000 meters, because fuck you. This is the first really big problem. I was hoping we would have Swinging Maestro by now. We do not. We do not. Instead, what we have is fucking nothing. Taikishota's outfit reminds you of this one Sword Art Online character. I don't remember which because it's been a year. Oh, I don't know shit about Sword Art Online. Except that I liked the first half of the first season, and then all of a sudden it turned into this like shit show. And I didn't watch further than that. Is there any... We're not getting anything, eh? Okay. This is a run that I'll definitely have to, like, redo over and over until we get, like, even halfway decent luck. We're now in summer. I forgot I was ranting. This is the real problem, so we're wasting a day in summer. I should have checked whether she has an exclusive race. Unlikely. If you run Morozensky, for example, her first day of summer, she has an exclusive race that's kind of cool to do. Gives a lot of skill points and also a mood up. Guaranteed. It's a very nifty race. Want a stamina skill? You probably want 2 or 3 for PvP, Wendy. You probably want 2 or 3. This event, nope, the text is different and the lore is different, but it's always power on the top one for every Uma. All I remember of Sword Art Online is there's an Otome game I adore that I jokingly call SAO the Otome because it's trapped in an MMO, die in the game, die RL. Gotcha. I've liked Vodka and Symboli the most. I like Symboli a lot. She's one of like my main workhorses, the one that I run like a lot of the outside events with. She's the one that I ran all the legend events with. Incredibly cool horse. And Vodka is just a cool character. I like... Cool. Slacker, mood down. I like Vodka's story quite a lot. Big fan. There's nothing. No double training yet, no nothing. Let's try to get rid of Slacker at least. We have the stamina investment there. Miracle Escape is fine. We get a bit of energy. Can we get... Nope. We're just raw training really bad speed now. Oh boy. So, Kikuka Shell. Here it is. I'm going to panic buy corner recovery. We're unlikely to get another hint for it anyway, and we do not natively have access to Fast Learner. So there's no way this is ever getting cheaper, which means I might as well buy this now. Redshift, a skill that I'd absolutely love to buy, can still get cheaper from our next inspiration. I'm not touching it. Duty of Dignity Calls does not do anything on her, because we're not passing people, we're staying in front. Straightway Adept has the problem of being 0.9 seconds long. Blah. Prune Positioning is a bit icky. Early Lead is a very good skill that we have exactly 1 copy of. Copy means exactly 1 availability, so this is never getting cheaper either. I consider this one of the mandatory skills on every frontrunner. Final Push is nifty. Rosy Outlook is kind of okay if we get Gourmand. Long corners, we don't want to specialize in that. Frontrunner Straightways is a great skill. We want to wait until it gets reduced. After School Stroll never triggers. Level-Headed never triggers. We buy Lone Wolf for 3. Boop. We struggle at those long racks. Yeah, no, this is gonna be bad. Let's watch this one, shall we? Let's watch this one together. This is like a train wreck. We're gonna watch it explode together. Go. Enough of the skipping. I really don't like skipping races. I really just like watching races and cheering on horses. I'm sorry. Like, the German inside of me yells because I'm not being efficient with my time. But, man. This game fun. So, here we go. Narita! The Brian variety. It does confuse me that we are #1 favorite tier, but the favorite system is inherently flawed. You can see our triangle in stamina means that we're below the curve in stamina, and hopefully a 1.5% recovery gets us through it. Lone Wolf trigger. I don't think NPCs can ever have Lone Wolf, so this is guaranteed. No late start. That's the important part. That is the big important part. We have at least a triangle in stam. Yeah, at least. Remember, if you have enough speed, you definitely don't need stamina for long races. That's true for sprints, and that's it. So, Mihono all the way in the front. Like, who do we even have? Is that a... That's what I mean. I cannot tell Seiyun Sky apart from generic. Is that a Seiyun Sky or just a generic? I do not know. He screams for he does not know. No, that is definitely a Seiyun Sky. There she is. Seiyun Sky is likely our biggest contender here. An incredibly powerful frontrunner Uma that is currently not available. But once she is available, which is in a handful of banners from now, is one of the single best Umas to pull. Why? Because she's an incredibly good legacy for every frontrunner in perpetuity from here on out. In perpetuity. Still the legacy Uma in JP for frontrunners. I just really don't like... But I like her outfit. It's just, it's really hard to tell her apart from normals because her outfit is so non-flashy. You can see she's already pulling past us. We're now at 50% of the race, which means we get our AI unlocked. So from here on out, everyone runs however they want instead of being locked into hard walls. We can see Rice Shower there should start picking up now, and Machikane Fukukitaru should also start getting ahead. Goldship is the prime example. You can see Goldship breaking formation slowly but surely. You see Rice Shower catching up, Machikane Fukukitaru also right there. We are back in first with Seiyun Sky behind us. That is what the overtake mechanic simulates there. She's currently not making her witch checks, which is wonderful. We're finishing out the middle leg of the race, going to the last leg of the race shortly. There isn't much left. 1,000 meters before the end of this race. We have a decent-ish lead, but that's kind of it. We should be able to trigger Mihono's ultimate. I think we should. I don't even know how to pronounce it. I just call it goo. Here we go. The last corner coming up. 600 meters. We're going corner directly into a straight. This is a pretty rough transition. We're way ahead right now. If we run out of stamina, though, we're still losing this. There it is. Fucking launch the horse into space! Yeah, how do we pronounce that? Goo first infinite? Why is the goo first? Mihono Bourbon all the way in the front with multiple lengths. Rice Shower struggling to keep up. Narita Brian fighting for second. Yeah, this isn't gonna be close, right? This isn't gonna be close at all. This is just the Space Horse wants to go back to space. Ta-da! Go first fast. Oh, smart, Zweifreund. Yeah, go first. That is smart. Maybe it's like go first always? That's what the infinite? Go first forever. Alex. Yo, that's my girl. Well done. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. We're calling it that. I'm calling it that. Go first forever? 10 lengths. That's almost distance. Never mind. We got them. We got him. Man. We're putting multiple horses into space today. Multiple. First we put Oguri into space. Now it's the one that looks like she belongs in space. Hell yeah. So for those of you that like follow other dumb nerdy shit, the problem is every time I see Mihono Bourbon, I am reminded exactly of Drytron Earth Arctic. Do with that knowledge what you will. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. You are safe. You are safe. Everything's fine. I'm pressing speed. Horses belong in space. Is that why they have such long limbs? It's the lack of gravity? Is that it? Okay, we're finally starting to see something. The problem is, I would argue we're about 200 points of stats behind on every stat. Especially on our 3 primaries, not on guts and wits. We're about 200 points behind. We should be way further advanced. We're also really far behind in training level. I do not like where we are. We will likely win this if we can make our stamina gates. But we will not be making a Mihono that I really want to bring into PvP events. Mind you, this is something that I want to talk about. I haven't talked about this yet, but if you're familiar with Svidi, Svidi is a streamer who's slightly bigger than me. Don't worry about it. Vidi just announced a tournament that she's going to be running in, like, what is it, August 6th? She's running a tournament, an Uma Musume tournament that is free to sign up for everyone. Like, with pricing and everything, right? With pricing and everything. And you should really, really sign up. Hey, Jimmy, you're a cool person that has power, right? Would you mind posting the sign-up link? Can I make you do your job when you're not on the clock right now? Can I be so cruel? I've made Mayano, which jumps like 5 yellow skills at last corner and just bolts off into space. Yes! So it's what, like, you go like, you hope that Beeline Burst triggers last. You go, oh no, you go like curvature, you go corner adept. Yeah, no, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. What's your acceleration like? Where are you getting the acceleration from for it? Ah, look, there. Thank you, Siren. Thank you, Jimmy. That is the sign-up link. If you want to sign up for SVD's tournament, not my tournament. Big disclaimer, not my tournament. I'm like a different idiot. But I'm gonna be there. If you want to sign up for a Uma tournament, you can pick your distances you want to run. The thing that V has said is that it is a minimum of a medium tournament. So there will definitely be a medium tournament, and depending on sign up, there might be additional tournaments opening as well. So if there's a lot of sprinters, then there might be a sprinter tournament. I still hold that we should run all Haru Urara as a league. I still think we should absolutely do that, and the fact that she isn't immediately doing that is a crime against Haru kind. But it would help. Like, I don't know what it would help. It would help the general effort, right? No luck with corners. It's a unique Redshift, Triumphant Pulse, Dignity Calls, and Homestretch. Oh, that's what you mean by yellow. Sorry, Tinmi, I misunderstood. You mean uniques. Shit, I was going like, okay, what yellow skills even are there that you can trigger Final Corner and go? Yeah, Redshift is incredible, Triumphant Pulse. Triumphant Pulse kind of sucks on her. Dignity Calls also really sucks on her. Like, how are you triggering these? Triumphant Pulse doesn't trigger if you're first and no one's fighting you, right? Oh no, Triumphant Pulse might trigger. Dignity Calls definitely doesn't. Homestretch Haste is a bad skill. No, Homestretch Haste is an inconsistent skill. It's a decent skill. Straight away, Adapt is bad. Redshift is insane. I think what would help, really, is if you replaced, like, Dignity Calls or something with Resplendent Red Ace. Resplendent Red Ace would go so fucking hard on her. Resplendent Red Ace, for those of you that don't know, if you're in the front, at 50% of the race, you trigger Excel Velocity, which gets you into position to then blast off all those skills in late corner. I think that shit would go really hard. Oh, makes it just Oguri Ultralight? Yeah, as in it triggers like 2 seconds before the race ends, right? 1064, 914, 674, so stats do most of work. That is a very good stat spread here. What are you making a run? Are you making a run mediums with that? Like, I reckon you have like a swinging maestro in there for mediums. Digny was just filler to use up skill points. Fucking fair. Very fair. Yeah, no, that's a great split. That's a much better run than this one. Like, you'd think... Like, if you look at the fucking cards we brought, like, if I go out of the way for a second, right? If you look at our card lineup, you'd think we'd be doing okay. Like, you'd fucking think we'd be doing okay. Alas, this has been some of the worst clustering I've ever seen. Submit in Breath. Breath is ass, but nothing else. Honestly, Breath is okay. Breath is alright. It can be inconsistent, but it's one of the better stamina skills. Iron Will is the ass one. 900 stam for medium. It's a bit low, yeah, you're right. It's a bit low, right? Like 900 stam, but like mid and breath is fine. That's runnable, yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't run long with that. Like if you run long with that, that's suicide. Now, like what I want to make, the Mihono I want to make is 1200 speed, 900 stam, 700-ish power, fuck guts, 300-ish wit. I think that's a very, very doable one. And then the inherits are... This one isn't going to be that, by the way. This one is not even coming close to that. And then the inherits are at least like redshift. Redshift. Maybe the curse of not having completed Kita-san card. Do not look at this level. Don't. Do not look at this. This is so ass, dude. It's nice until blast in early phase. Yeah, that's the problem with it. That's exactly the problem with it, right, Tin? You're at least still getting something out of it, and races that start on corner don't have that problem. But that's Breath's problem, right? It's inconsistent. I would still say it's the second best stamina skill. Like Swinging Maestro, Breath. No, what's the one called that always triggers in mid-race? What's that one called? I forgot the name. Do we have it right now? No, not Iron Will. Fuck off. Rosy Outlook. What's the gold for Rosy Outlook? Do I need to look this up? I do, right? Trackblazer. Trackblazer. Exactly, that's the one. Trackblazer is kind of sick. So Trackblazer is distance type 3. So only on mediums. Yeah, for medium running. Face random, order 1. If you're in the front. Face random equal 1. Yeah. That one should be semi-consistent. Gomor and Planner. Thank you, Timmy. Thank you. Yeah, no, those obviously do not work for her. They're both pacers, right? They're both pacers. No, like, it's the upgrade to Rosy Outlook. What I just saw. Trackblazer. Or Trailblazer. I don't know what they translated it as. No idea. It's Mihono's skill by herself as well. But you need to potential her for that. Why am I even looking at skills? Let's go back. Oh, button! Finally! This is the first triple. Like, the first triple and we're in senior year April. Cool. And I don't mean triple rainbow. Awful. Absolutely awful. Good night, Hatchney. Hope you have a wonderful night. We're just gonna keep speeding through this. Here we go. Here we go. Here is the... We either got blocked or this is consistent. If this happens again, we know we have a problem. We have a problem. So now we have to watch the fucking thing and see what happens. Let's find out. My phone pocket apparently doesn't like you. Can say, oh no. I was trying to report you. Oh no. So this is a stamina problem. We can see this already. We don't have the recovery skills. Creek didn't want to trigger. Let's see whether... There's a couple of things that can modify this. This track does have a down. On a good wit check on a down, we could save some stamina. If we get a couple of good overtakes with this Mayano Top Gun, that could save us some. But right now she's not coming close enough to start these. Instead, we're just burning out. Okay, I can see where this is going. 2600. So we're gonna jump ahead real quick. We're gonna jump ahead to the last part of the race. And we're gonna see we are falling behind. Why? Because we are not getting our sprint. We're not going to be getting the same sprint that everyone else is. There is go first forever. Is that going to help? I doubt it. Like, everyone and their mother should be running faster than us right now. But they're not. Nejiro just kind of styles on everyone. That's fine. She's the stamina horse. We come third. Is third valid for this one? Is third getting us through? Because this is a problem that can be fixed by either just having a better baseline run or finding Creek. That's the other thing that has been haunting us, that Creek has not shown up yet. Have we seen any Chain Creek? Have we seen any Chain Creek? Go first for Infinity? Well, it's F Infinity, right? So, like, go first forever sounds better. Check the parent has blocked you, though. Poor Kensei. I can guarantee that Kensei does not deserve this. I can guarantee that. Execute orders. I love her little LARPing face, seriously. It's... she's silly. We're gonna take the 10 stamina here. It's too little too late. A drop on a hot stone. But we're gonna run this anyway. I like Pace Tracer more because they can reliably overtake others. Well, the problem is that Pacers don't, right? Zweifreund. If you want someone that reliably overtakes others, go late. Go late. Because lates do that. Lates get a bigger speed increase for overtakes in the end. They are 11% more stamina efficient than Pacers. The only problem is there is... This is an insult, isn't it? This is like a personal insult? Like, this has to be a personal insult, right? I guess. Like, the Roma XP here isn't even worth it. At least it isn't Guts. Yeah. Honestly, I should have just rested. Fuck. We keep doing this. This is what happens if I do runs close to midnight. This is training wits training, and we hope that we don't get punished for it. We kind of got punished for it. Fuck it. Inshallah, there's nothing good tomorrow. Almost. Didn't make a difference. Didn't make a difference. Okay. I tell you, focus! So this is the only source of focus we have, which means I'm buying it. We don't have access to concentration, no TAS in our card. And there aren't any other sources of concentration right now, right? Is there any other way to gain concentration? Silent Suzuka. It's Tazuna or Suzuka. The unit Suzuka. Which doesn't work, obviously, because that's not how inherits work. Kita, I'll take a Kita Spark. But really, we are clamoring for chain events. You are not a chain event. You are annoying and in the way. I feel getting boxed as late, and I like that pace overtake and trigger overtake skills in crucial moments. They don't, though. Late surge or battles too much and could trigger such abilities early. What abilities do you mean, Zweifreund? Because if you're thinking about any of the abilities that say, like, hey, when you're trying to overtake someone, gain velocity, those are all... Well, the one that's good can only trigger at a time for it that's good, which is mid-race when you want the velocity. It can't trigger before that. And, like, the others are dog shit. the block is a problem, right? Like, the block is always the issue. But you can get blocked as a pacer almost as much as a late. So, We're running something. We're running something to, like, cope on this. We're coping for December is what we're doing. Like, I don't know. Pacers to me have a very simple appeal, and that is try to stay away from the block. Not the block isn't getting blocked, I mean like the blob of idiots. And even then I prefer to run frontrunners. The only issue is that right now running frontrunners isn't like super great because we don't have Saiyan Sky yet. Like, no Saiyan Sky is kind of rough. Hold up. So if you're wondering why Saiyan Sky matters so much, by the way. Saiyan Sky is generic. Angling and scheming. The way it works is it's if you're in first position, so if you're leading, on any corner in late race, so on very long races there might be 2 corners in late race, but usually there's 1 corner, you gain acceleration. For Saiyan Sky itself, it's 0.4 acceleration, which is gigantic amounts of acceleration leading into late race where you want acceleration. When you inherit it, it's 0.2. However, the kicker about it is that it is a 2.4 second duration when inherited. It's 4 seconds for Saiyan Sky. Obviously, it's much, much better for her. What this does, this one singular stupid skill, what this does is it enables frontrunners in late race to leverage a ton of bonus acceleration that no one else really gets like that. And it allows you to stay up front. Considering how many other frontrunners need to stay lengths away from enemies, Silent Suzuka, for example, you need 1 horse length to trigger the view from the front is mine, or the view from the lead is mine, or whatever it's called. That single skill makes frontrunners beasts across the board. Fucking across the board. Promise. So until we have Seiyun, it's a bit difficult. It should be difficult. Frontrunner McQueen run? Hell yeah. Blocked is just mid-game issues if Pax catches up to you or some slow Uma's ass is taking up the space in front. I mean, we just had a late-game block where a Biwa was just standing in front of us. Like, she's standing still. It was really annoying. But yeah, that's exactly the problem, Tim. That's exactly the problem. If you're a frontrunner, that's the problem. We're talking specifically pacers and lates. If you get blocked frontrunner, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you have a late start, that's a death sentence, right? The one thing that kills frontrunners, especially miss I can't activate my ultimate. We're about to lose, by the way. Especially miss I can't activate my ultimate if I get a late start. Late start is just a death sentence. Find concentration, find focus. You can get focus from Kita. Concentration, good luck. Get early leads. I find early lead incredibly important. That way you can set yourself apart from the other frontrunners. And then what you do afterwards is you wait for one more frontrunner to come to you. You are the pace setter of the race. You are in the very front. The next frontrunner comes up to you. And then you and that frontrunner can simultaneously keep triggering overtake. You just trigger overtake over and over and over. That's why you want wit. And that overtake gives you the additional like speed, the additional velocity that you wouldn't otherwise have. But early lead is kind of feels instrumental to get you there in a world where that's not guaranteed. Because of all late runs were like on my first 2 days. The thing about late runners, the thing about late runners is that they need slightly more mechanical depth. Like, with front runners, you don't need to worry about shit, right? Like, you just go speed and then you're done. With the lates, you need to worry about stamina management. You're very stamina efficient, so don't worry about it too much. You need to worry about power, not just for acceleration, but also for pushing. And you need to worry about skills. And that can be a lot of things that you need to apply at the same time. So late runners feel more complicated, but I also find late runners feel like a much bigger payoff. A much bigger payoff. Like, a late runner is like 100 less stamina compared to everyone else on a long. Like, sometimes more than that. Like, it's honestly like 100 to 200. Comparatively. That you'd otherwise have to, like, crowd out with skills. And that's just rough, right? That is just rough in a world where you never know whether you get there. So, let's finish out the URA real quick. We're in medium, so stamina isn't much of an issue. I kind of expected more of this run. But you saw the pile-ups, you saw how slow our friendship training was this time around. How very slow that was. I think we win this one relatively handily. I kind of expected her to fail. I'm not gonna lie, Jimmy. Fucking same. I am befuddled that we made it here. I am befuddled that we made it here. I can show you my Mihono that like I'm running right now. Like I have one that's working. Funnily enough, she has sprint aptitude A, so she's a sprinter for me. Lone Wolf focus, hurrah. I love this camera angle so much. I wish we had it more often. I wish we had camera controls. JP does, like, we'll get them eventually. Look at that Mayano. And this is where I want to establish overtake mode, right? Like, once we get out of the first leg, you can see we're suddenly speeding up, pulling past her, then she's suddenly speeding up, pulling past us, over and over and over. That's overtake. It's just a wit check. It's just a simple wit check. We got rushed. Great. That's a 3-second rush. We can live with that on a medium. We can live with that. Unfortunately, we lost the Mayano, so we're no longer overtake trading. Especially because we've got someone on our tail. I'm waiting for the 1200 to appear. We should be... I think we passed the 1200. No, there it is. 1200 remaining. So, here we are. Now we unlock AI, no longer holding position. You can see Meek in the background is starting to like move forward and starting to do things. Oguri will start to move forward. Rice Shower is kind of spooky here. Rice Shower always sucks. Like, Rice Shower is the boss when you fight them versus the boss when you get to play them. That's Rice Shower. L is just keeping. Oguri on the outside, Meek on the outside. Incredibly dangerous positions for both of them to be in. 600 meters remaining. Last leg of the race. We're ending the corner here. This is where like her velocity does not matter. You see how she gains velocity up and it does not matter? Because she's still trying to accelerate to her normal speed anyway. The added velocity on top of that never matters because she isn't getting there. There we go. We don't get to say Glue Factory to this bourbon. I kind of... Like, I've not established this yet, Zweifreund, but I want to establish like a very firm ban policy to anyone that uses the word Glue Factory. Man, that joke sucked ass when this franchise became a thing. Man, that joke sucks ass now. I saw some footage of a race from the Uma's perspective and it looked really good. From the Uma's perspective, that's kind of cool. Oh, that's probably JP, right? I can't believe we even hit, like, we also hit Legend randomly. And we did run a lot of superfluous races because we had to. How did that appear in this community? How did what appear in this community, Zwei? What, the Glue Factory thing? Like, it didn't. I have a distaste for people suggesting that we should mulch people. Like, I know, horses, haha, funny, but like, I don't like it. It might have been a banned word during the announcement yesterday. It certainly wasn't afterwards. It's something, I really don't like it. Like, my regulars know that I don't like it, so like, no one does it. Like, in general, my people are really well behaved when they need to be. Let's go shopping, by the way. So I'm happy for that. We don't want any of that. We're probably picking up Homestretch, but I'm not happy about it. We're picking up Final Push, and I'm also not happy about it. We're playing medium, so I'm grabbing a steadfast because I want to be annoying. No, we're not grabbing a steadfast. Frontrunner straightaways is an actually worthwhile skill. Frontrunner corners would be a skill that I would kill for right now. Unfortunately, we are not getting that. Do we have a filler? Prudent positioning is a filler. Straightaway adapt. Let's go straightaway adapt. This one has the problem of triggering too early, but here we go. Zoop. By the way, Jimmy, like I know you don't need me saying this, by the way. Like I know you don't give a like you don't need to give a shit about me saying this because I don't matter in this scenario. But like fucking good job everyone yesterday. It's how do I put this? It's always really nice to see how invested and how involved the entire mod team is and how well you all work like behind the scenes. It's actually really nice to see. Like fucking shoutouts to like y'all's effort. Like, seriously. Not that my fucking opinion on this matters. Like, not my mod team. Not my mods. I like my Shark plenty, and I also have my Aryan, and both of them are wonderful. Yo, this is like a tail hair. We just about made it into A rank. This is a fraud A rank. This is the C's get degrees kind of A rank, is what this is. Fucking hell. Kikuka Show, we don't care about corner adept. It's always nice to see. Homestretch chase is always nice to see. Final push. Okay, cool. Obviously, it's a wit spark, so like this goes into the trash bin. The medium is nice. I like a medium spark. I like a good medium spark. Red sparks, I usually take 2 stars. 2 stars are fine with me. But blue sparks, like, no. Here, I'll quickly show you my little Mihono that I'm running. She made it. Just about. Just about. Even a 3-bit spark? Yeah, I would throw a 3-bit spark away. Absolutely, it's fun. I don't find a value in that. The ones that I'm looking for are... Huh? The ones that I'm looking for are... Is that... Archive upgrade, yeah. 51! Yay! The ones that I'm looking for are exclusively stamina and power. I don't care about anything else. I've got a couple 3-star speed sparks that I'm throwing away. It happens. So, here's the one that I'm running. And I hope you don't expect too much. Please don't expect too much from this. Need to find her first and foremost. There you are. Like, this one also isn't good. You will balk at the stamina. You will go, what the fuck? 400 stamina on a Mihono? What are you doing? She wrote Sprint A. So this is my sprinter. There are not many like it. This one is mine. This is completely fucking mismatched. This is a pace chaser skill. This does nothing. Because, like, obviously she's fronting. But I had nothing else to buy. Like, legitimately, this is the only other skill I could buy. That was it. Maestro might not matter for, like, sprinting. In fact, it doesn't matter for sprinting. We don't even have focus. Look at these cards. We're on, like, a level 40 Spa. We're on, like, a borrowed Bakushino. Silent Suzuka. This is so bad. This is so fucking bad. 1 stamina card Mihono Bourbon, dude. 1 stamina card Bourbon. Whee! I kind of want to make another sprinter Mihono and run her because I think she's incredibly powerful in that role. But you do need to overcome her like intense dislike of the role, right? Like C is not too hard to overcome. Like you can get like an early and then 1 inspiration. That does it. That should not be difficult. But you do need to get there first. And then run her. Mine also suffers from like one tiny problem. You will find that my potential levels are a bit they're a bit iffy across the account, right? I finished my Rudolph. Because I like her. Maru is on focus. That's the important part. Step on the gas. I'm probably not even picking this up. We will pick this up eventually, but not anytime soon. I think I want to prioritize other things. So when it comes to Mihono, We want to go Track Blazer. We want this. That's 5.5% stamina regen, right? Taking the lead is fine. This is the upgrade to thingy, the other lead, the one that we picked. A Frontrunner Corner. I really highly value all the pace corner and pace straights. I think all of these are incredibly good. Like, I think all of them are incredibly good. Especially because their base price is also cheap, so this is going to be a cool one to pick up. Oh yeah, there's Frontrunner straightaways. Like, she gets both, right? She gets straightaways and she gets corners. I like her potentials a lot. These are really fucking cool. In general, like, she's a really cool Uma. If only her campaign wasn't this rocky. So, she's probably my next project that I really want to build. She's probably my next project of like, hey, let me get like an A+. Let me get an A+ of her, and then we can see, right? Speaking of Goddamn, Daiwa's potentials are weird. Like, what's Daiwa got? Stamina to spare, which is just not a good skill. Decrease fatigue early race, no. Killer Tunes. I don't know what how I feel about Killer Tunes. Prepare to pass is also a skill that I don't like. And then Race Planner is fine, but here's the kicker. All of these are pacers, right? Like, pace mediums. How do you run your Daiwa? Because mine runs Frontrunner. I don't like her potentials. I think they're not great. I think they're not great. There's a couple Umas like this. Like Ogre, for example. Pacer. Nimble Nav doesn't matter. Like, Ogre's Gourmand, if you run her as Pacer, like, more power to you, but like, I think Ogre should be a late. Minimum, right? My landed front with legacies. Hell yeah, cool. When Predator skills are of 2 different types. Oh. I also personally dislike if you have like a really bad one in there and then like the next one is mandatory. Rudolph is a good example of this. Like, Subdued Late Surgers, I don't value whatsoever. Dominator is cutesy, but like, please don't. Pace Chaser Corners, it's a thingy corner skill, so I value this, but it's a Pace Chaser skill. And then Professor of Curvature, which we all know is fucking great. I run her as a late, because like, she's good as a late. Fuck, if I had the aptitude for it, I'd run her as an end. Like, I think Rudolph is fantastic as a late or end, simply because of how Emperor's Divine Might works, right? Just pass 3 idiots go crazy. This is a wonderful skill. But alas, she wants to pace. She wants to pace. I did get a good pace chaser Daiwa, but Frontrunner is more fun. Yeah, that's true. I think so too. Recent Augury, I think, was pace. She did good. The problem is I liked seeing triumphant pulls, and like pacers rely on you having a lot of front runners in front of you to get that going. You can definitely win with her without it, but if I have to run my Augury on medium, which is I think where she thrives the most, no, probably not. Like, you could run her on dirt mile, right? Like, she's a really good dirt miler. She's a good miler in general, so if you run her there, then pacer probably works fine. But on medium, I prefer late. I just prefer her late there. In reality, so here's the things that I currently need to do. Here's the things I currently need to do. We need money. Desperately need money, but that's just a thing over time, right? And then my current projects are, I am trying to make a 9-star Marozensky. That project has not gone anywhere, because I have not gotten one in 175 careers. Only a couple of careers. A trifling of careers. A smattering of them, so to speak. But no, like, making a 9-star Marozensky, that's kind of like the big thing I want to do, because Redshift as an inherit is just really good. I really want to inherit Redshift on people. And then, as much as I hate to say, the other one's going to be Taiki. I need to make a 9-star Taiki. I don't like her, but truth be told, Shooting for Victory is a really good skill. Shooting for Victory is a really good skill. Let me like pick up the actual activation requirements for it real quick. Because I think it's legitimately just a guaranteed... if you're in final corner 0, order... If you're within the top 3 and within the top 50%, so if the race is smaller, then that's a different problem. So if you're within the top 3, this triggers. 4 seconds, well, 4 seconds for her. It's 2.4 seconds of 0.2 acceleration. Once again, this is during the late part of the race, so acceleration is good. Like, really, really good. Final corner means you're about to get your speed ups. If the corner is well positioned and lets you ride into the final spurt, then you can carry this over. Like, carrying over 0.2 acceleration into spurt is insanely good. Only works on certain tracks, obviously. But, man, is that a good skill, right? I just know front runners are such bad ones. They cause traffic jam. Yeah, all the generics, right, Cyfriend? Absolutely. Meanwhile, we with money saving them because potentials are money's cost scam and I'm leveling cards. It's kind of like I kind of have the same problem, right? Card leveling also expensive. Really, like the next actual goal is just to press this button. Like this button. Pfft. I need my last Kita-san level. Otherwise, I'm not going to be happy. I'm missing a Kita level. And I need it. I crave it. I require it. It is not here, and it causes me consternation. How much XP does Kita have? 49 out of 50. One more level. It's literally the last level. That's all it is. The last bloody level. What ideas do you have? So if we were to make an UMA for the tournament, right? If we were to set up an UMA for the tournament, what would be your pick? What would you pick? Got the level up by just using them? Yeah, but like not at that level anymore. It's 5 points, like not at that level anymore. They really don't level that well. There. 7,810 SP to next level. And I've been bringing this card, like, no, this is... We got like what? It's like 8,000, so we got 190 from an entire run? No, it's not feasible. This will be done tomorrow. Like, I run one more career, we got this. Haruo Suzuka. Ooh, why Haruo Suzuka? You wanna just go sprint? You wanna just sprint? Like, I'm really torn. Like, I want to make a, like, really cracked UMA for the tournament. But I don't know who that's gonna be. So at the moment, for those of you that were there for V stream yesterday, the one I was kind of showing off with yesterday was, it wasn't even you. Where are you? This little idiot? This was my tournament idiot yesterday, and she won 3 out of the 4 races on stream. No, she won 2 out of the 3 that she was in. The other one was a Golshi. Like, she did well enough. Mind you, that was medium races, right? That was medium races. But... Those are just 2 alike. Winning isn't important. Here's the thing, Kenzie. You can win with all of them. Every single UMA here, like, you can win with any of them. Like, absolutely. I wholeheartedly believe that. I wholeheartedly believe that. If we're talking about the very, very top end of PvP, then it requires more effort to do that, because, like, you need to really, like, really overdrive the less optimal UMAs. But that's not what we're talking about, right? Like, we're talking about, and like, don't take this as bad-mouthing it, I'm really genuinely excited for the event. But we're talking about an event where I reckon half the participant will have, like, only half the stamina that they need to even finish a race. That's what we're talking about. Like, I'm damn sure half of the people in a medium race will show up with 400 stamina and then die. And that's okay. It's supposed to be like a fun thing with like a fun event build around it, and it will be that. I can guarantee that. I've seen V enough. Like, this will be fucking fun. So I would not worry about the like, winning like the winningness of it all, because like all of them will do that. Every single one of them will. That I know. That I know. If I want a competitive, either Maru because she's just good or Raikou because of 4-star. I don't think the 4-star does too much to 5 point. One of the cool things about Uma, and also one of the depressing things, is that like stars don't really matter all that much. Your 4-star means that you have 10 more in every stat. That's not really like, that doesn't really determine the war. It's different if you go from 2 to 3 stars. Stars matter there much more because of your unique skill obviously upgrading. But I think Raichou's problem isn't that she doesn't have enough stars, it's that her skill is kind of ass. Planning to do cards until I get all Cleat cards, then pull some trainees for fun after I get all Rs and SR Cleat tickets. Yeah. Doesn't some characters benefit a lot more from their star skills like Agnes? You're absolutely right, Tox. You're absolutely right. That's what I mean. If you're upgrading from 1 star to 2 star or then to 3 star, the important part is going from 2 to 3. Here's what happens. I can actually show this off. I have a couple of 2-star characters left. So for example, Winning Ticket here. Her skill right now is V is for victory. This skill can't be inherited, so you can't give this to another Uma. When she gets to 3-star, this skill upgrades to a new name. It's got a slightly better description, the skill becomes better as well, and can now be inherited. It's a stronger skill. You mentioned Agnes. Agnes is a very good example of this. Agnes' skill here, I forgot what the actual name of it is, but before that it's not called U equals MA squared. It's called something else. And what it does right now is it gives you 5.5% stamina when she's 3-star. Before that, it only gives you 1.5% stamina. So there, the stat upgrade matters a lot. However, afterwards, I can show you this. If I just use the right fucking menu. Like, right now, what are we getting? Like, 10 more to all stats? And then we're getting another 10 more to all stats. That's it. Introduction to Physiology. That's exactly what it's called, Ring Song. Yes, well done. So you see that, like, Star 4 and 5 are just like, 10 stats to everything is fine. This is 50 stats, don't get me wrong. This is fine. But it doesn't really change whether, like, you're winning anything or not. Look at Summer 2026 3-star Twin Turbo. I'm so happy when Twin Turbo's out, Derpy. I'm with you. I need that Twin Turbo. I'm so happy that she's a 1-star. Isn't that skill technically good? Inherit as well. Corner recovery sounds good. Yesn't. So, technically, remember that when you inherit a skill, you do not get the same effect. So Agnes gets 5.5%, or at level 2, it's 5.83% or some weird shit like this. When you inherit this to someone, it's also only 1.5%. Every skill gets downgraded. And there are much, much better uniques to inherit than, like, a 1.5% stamina recovery skill. Much, much better. So that's true for every unique. So we just talked about Seiyun Sky, right? Seiyun Sky is a 4-second 0.4 accelerate gain. If you inherit it, it's a 2.4 second 0.2 accelerate gain. Really vastly different. We can talk about... Let me give you a really good example, one that a lot of you can relate to. Let's talk about Daiwa Scarlet's Resplendent Red Ace. This is something that a lot of you have seen, right? So Daiwa Scarlet's Resplendent Red Ace says, for 5 seconds, you gain 0.25 target speed, that's good, and 0.3 acceleration. Wonderful. When you inherit this to someone else, it instead says, for 3 seconds, you gain 0.05, a fifth, target speed, and 0.1 acceleration, a third of the acceleration you got before, for 60% of the time. That skill brutally gets cut down. And it's probably not worth inheriting. Resplendent Red Ace by itself is a pretty good positioning skill. But... Blah. It really doesn't do anything else. It really doesn't do anything else. And a lot of skills are like that. Every single ultimate has a cut down version when you inherit it. So, while you're right, this skill gives us something that we generally find good, corner recovery. We consider corner recovery good, but we consider corner recovery good as a stepping stone to its upgrade, Swinging Maestro. Just corner recovery is kind of whatever. If you think about the opportunity cost here, the opportunity cost is that this has a base cost of 200 skill points. That's incredibly expensive. Even if it's reduced by its maximum, that's still like 120, I think. 40%, right? Yeah. That's still really expensive for a corner recovery that could be any other good ultimate. Like, you're paying skill points and you're paying not getting a better ult. So it's not really a good inherit. This is an incredibly powerful skill on Agnes alone, though. So instead of bolting it to others, try to bolt other things to it. Try to bolt other ultimates onto Agnes. Believe me, this Horns go crazy. This might, like, Agnes might legitimately be a horse for a tournament that I built. Like, Agnes might legitimately be my horse that I built. This is such, she's so good. She's so good. Agnes would be nice and versatile. Yeah, Ringsong has it there as well. Yeah, like, the fact that you just have more stamina than everything else means you can be a bit lax on your stamina requirements when racing. And it's just good. Ducklings. Everyone. Twitch chat. People from far and wide. It's fucking midnight. For a stream that was supposed to end 3 hours ago, we sure as hell have been here for a while. We sure as hell have been here for... Oh, do the duckling walls still work? They might still work. They might have broken. I have no idea. Will we ever find out? Who knows? Oh, no, that's my Twitch chat. I need that. Oh, no, they work. They work. So, it's midnight here. I need to go sleep. I desperately need to go sleep. So, I'm going to raid out. Thank you all for being here today. More Uma probably coming up on Thursday. Tomorrow we're going to look at the 1.0 of Wandering Village. I'm going to do a thing I never do. I need to do this more often. There's a Discord. Every fucking streamer has a Discord. Every single one of us has one of these. And every single one of us thinks it's worth joining. Go come and talk Uma strategy with me, because I need more people to talk Uma strategy with. Other than that, Ori posts memes. Like, that's like the two things that happen. But no, thank you so much for joining me today. Tomorrow, 6 p.m. CEST, I'm going to be checking out Wandering Village. If Wandering Village explodes, we play more Uma. And then on Thursday, we're definitely back to more races and more building. Would love to see you there for that. Other than that, I'm gonna throw you all at V. I keep talking about her. Remember, she is currently organizing a Uma tournament that I am really, really happy with. I'm really looking forward to it, and I hope you will be too. The Moon Umas are saying it's midnight. That is a wonderful raid message. Thank you, Kensei. If you would be so kind, here is a raid message. Take it and throw it at V once we're over there. Last but not least, one last thing, if you will permit me. If I can ask you for one favor. No, it's not to fucking follow. No, it's not to subscribe. No, it's not to buy my OnlyFans. Fuck all of that. Do me a favor. Have a good start to your week, okay? That would mean the world to me. More than anything else. Until then, everyone. Good night.